Hello, and good afternoon. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all having a wonderful sunny afternoon. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. Please hit like and subscribe as you enter the live stream. Thank you very much, everyone out there. Wow. Good afternoon to Alicia and to the dog. Yeah, I haven't had a chance. Uh, Welcome to Diego C. Palace. It's a live watch along for Ronnie O'Sullivan. Come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. Let's get my snooker cue all chalked up. Chalk is over there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just check that the sound is all fine before I move on. Let's have a look. It's Ronnie O'Sullivan 1 and Jiahui also 1 frame. So well done to both of them. 1 minute. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's that done. And it's this all right? It's okay. Thank you very much, Alicia, for doing that. Right, so let's get into the match then. It is a lot going on today. Of course, snooker lot going on today. And I'm still hopeful that Ronnie O'Sullivan with the lucky snooker cue will get to the world championship final. He won the first frame. But it looks like Jiahui has pulled one back. So it's looking entertaining there, no doubt it will be. Good afternoon to Alicia Sinikova. Thank you for dropping in the first like. Appreciate that. And I don't know what's going on there. And what's happened here? I think I know what this is about, the CD. Let me have a look. Yeah, your Paula Abdul, my one is broken. Yours looks in absolute mint condition. And you got the snooker cube there. Oh, absolutely love it. Yeah, you've got the original. I thought you didn't have it, so I was like, I'm gonna catch Alicia out. No chance. Alicia Shidakova has a much better CD collection, no doubt, better than me by a mile. So congratulations. Please go and check out this one here. Replace pin. This is ongoing from yesterday, but it was brilliant. We were comparing our Cyndi Lauper collection, and I lost the first round. And then when I went into Paula Abdul, I thought I was going to win and I was going to beat Alicia Shidakova. But no. I got completely pushed up against the ropes. I got tangoed. I got bish bash bosh. And I lost that one. So I'm 2-0 down. Well done. Please go and check out it's pinned there. Please go and check out that short video from Alicia Shidakova. Please also drop a like there as well. You've changed your you look amazing. Wow. You look absolutely fabulous there, Alicia Shidakova. Oh, I like that. I like the stir. And you got Billy Ocean. Yes, I've got my Billy Ocean. I don't think I've got a Jason Donovan. And you got Baby. I haven't got any Baby Spice ones. No, I don't think I have. But I do have a Billy Ocean. Yeah, he was brilliant back in the day. If you know, you know. Yeah, you should do it. I think that would be popular. Just the collections that you've got, that will get loads of views. Oh, that's amazing. I've got to check them out. Big up to Alicia. I will check them out. And Alicia's saluting straight up. We'll talk 100. Yeah, you won that all day long. And the dog says another day. Diego hasn't uploaded his clips from Wembley. Yeah, I know I haven't. I've got to pull my socks up on that. I've been so busy. I'm actually knackered already, and I'm going to do like a 6-hour live stream now. But it is what it is. And how's your? Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Been a very busy morning. Oh, Trump is winning 2-1 against Luca Brecel. So well done, Judge. So let's put that up there. Ronnie O'Sullivan is no, that's 1-1 at the moment. No, but I take it back. Ronnie's won the third frame. Right, let's catch up with it. And Judge Trump is also winning 2-1. So I've just updated the scores there. Big ups for Forever You Go. Yeah, that was a big hit at the end of the 80s. Everyone was dancing to that. And it was nice. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm going to check them all out later on, definitely. Straight Up. That used to be an 80s tune, yeah, Straight Up. It's the equivalent to Will Talk. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I've got right. Thank you for helping me check the sound. Just the sound, absolutely, it's fine. So then, let me just quickly go into the live coverage. If I can find it. Of course, there's football later on. Good luck to the Arsenal fans. They are going to be playing PSG at home, so the Arsenal fans will want to be replicating that. Thanks. Will probably be wanting to replicate that performance they did in the first leg against Real Madrid. Yeah, straight up. People will say straight up where? Dear, oh dear. And so it's going to be one of those. Why is the stand is all wonky here? It's so annoying because it's like I'm on a slope here. If you're new to the channel, oh, good after. Hold on a minute. I'm going to have to charge these things. I thought I charged it. Let me just charge this. Oh, you do not want to hear that. Right, I'll take the sound off there. Just got to go and charge these because I thought I had them on charge, so obviously they didn't charge. Let me just put this on charge. Oh. Oh, good afternoon, Lola. I hope you're doing well. And I'm loving your content as well. That you're posting up and your posts. Big up to lovely Lola. I hope you're doing well. Afternoon, Lola, and thank you for your comments. And I haven't got back to all the comments from Lola, from Alicia, from some other people as well. I was like, oh my days, I've got to pull my socks up. Other content creators, they have admin people. I don't. At the moment, Ronnie O'Sullivan's on a break of 56. Jiahui is, and he's just put in a redder, so he's on 57. So it looks like he's going to take the third frame. And but there is still quite a few reds there. When I saw you hadn't uploaded, I was like, oh, she. Big up to the talk. I hope you're doing well. And lovely to see you all. Oh, Lola, you've also changed your portfolio. Oh, Ronnie O'Sullivan has missed. He's left the red over the pocket. Not sure if the black pot's along the bottom corner, the bottom cushion there. Let me have a look. Good afternoon to Lola. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for dropping in as well. Let me just check. Again, you look amazing. Thank you very much. Wow. Hello. Big up to you. Oh, you've uploaded some videos as well, and some shorts. I've got to check it all out. Proud of the buzzard and the crow. Yeah, I've got another one of I saw like a bird flying over. Oh, Zhao, Mr. Pink. They're all missing parts there. What is going on? That's the end of the frame. So Zhao not taking an opportunity there. Yeah, he looks all stressed out there, and he's conceded. So it's 3-1, and it looks like it's a break, or I don't know what's going on there. So it's 3-1 to Ronnie O'Sullivan, and Jiahui just looks a little bit lost there. It needs to just, is that the World Championship? Just enjoy it, go for it, and enjoy it. They've practiced so much, these players, I expect, over the years to get into the World Championship, and I had Jiahui to get towards the latter stages. Obviously, he's up against Ronnie, but he's what I call a maverick of snooker. But he's just not on his game at the moment. I would have thought that he might have had a good rest overnight, but he's missed a golden opportunity there to try and pull it back to 2-2. But no, it's Ronnie O'Sullivan 3, Jiahui 1. And Lola says, proud of the buzzard and crow. Yeah, I was happy to see one. I saw like I think it might be a buzzard over Selhurst Park when I was filming one of the, I think it was the Brighton game actually, or the Millwall game, one of those. And I managed to capture it while I was inside the stadium. I've got to send it off. And watched them. They were looking competitive. Yes. Oh, I know the one you're on about. Yes, I was out walking and managed to catch them. They were quite a distance away. So I would say a few miles, but the camera on the iPhone, Apple phone, was able to zoom in as best as possible. But then it's also, when you're holding it like this, it's like you lose the blood pressure on your arms, you know. So it's holding it up there. Good afternoon also. Yeah, thank you for that. As I keep saying, I've got so much to upload. And then afternoon from Summer. Oh, you are in the Liverpool. So Jason Chimbini is at Liverpool area, Merseyside. I hope you've got good sunny weather. We've got wonderful blue sky here in South London. And I'm ready to see Ronnie O'Sullivan extend his lead. He's winning 3-1. And on the other table, Judge Trump is 2-1 up. Have I updated that? Yes, I have. Oh, right, you know. All right, so all right, okay. Sorry, I thought you was traveling around. But yes, I'll tell you something. Good luck to your St. Helens. I think they're playing on Friday. So good luck. I hope they get a result. Was it Thursday? I can't remember. Not sure. Are they taking is it an intermission or something? I think it might be an intermission because the crowd is just emptied out. So I think they're just playing now for an intermission. There's someone actually cleaning the table there. So someone is brushing the table clean. And Lola says it's horribly sunny. You are harboring it. Yes, have a good rest, Lola. Thank you for tuning in, and I hope I didn't disturb your rest. Right, let's get with the drink. This is just a little drink. Let's start nice and early. No, it's a soft drink. I'm glad that you all tucked up, and I hope the three foxes and the little dog is fine as well. Cheers to everybody, Lola, Alicia, and to Jason. Cheers to everyone. Yeah. I do like a bit here, but I don't like it too hot. So I am in the shade, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I've just got in, and yeah, it was pretty. If you walk around in the sun, it does get to you. So I tend to walk in the shade, so I don't cook. Right, so it gives you a bit of a headache. Now, I tend to look for the shade, depending how the distance that I'm walking or what I'm doing. Jason is going on. It's going to be a magical weekend at 7:30. Oh yes, on Saturday. So yeah, so 7:30. So good luck to you on Saturday, Jason. Cheers to you. I hope you're having a good afternoon. I've made a quick clip of 3 foxes uploaded later. Oh, brilliant. Oh, looking forward to that. Absolutely loving the new clips from Alicia Shinikova as well. Alicia has uploaded some of her amazing CD collection, putting me to shame. I tried to, Lola, get Alicia to because I said that she didn't have one of the Paula Abduls, like the most famous CD, and she was like, "What? What?" She went and found it, and that's what it was. So I lost that. I've lost 2 rounds against Alicia when it comes to CD collections. Absolutely shocking. I've made it a quick clip of 3 foxes uploaded later. Yeah, I look forward to watching that. Yeah, I enjoyed your clips that you upload and the posts that you do as well. Right. And also Jason uploaded his St. Helens top. Well, still claiming I expect the St. Helens for Sutton Heath. I'm not having that. It's still from South London. There's the proof. Oh yeah, while they're in the intermission, actually, I am going to adjust this because I think these are too far away. I was thinking of bringing the ducks a bit closer. Put pick on Navy. They don't fit. Oh, they don't fit. Oh, I see. Oh. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I can see them. They look lovely. I thought you had 3 though. Oh man. Imagine the scenes. They don't fit. There is 3. I thought there was 3. I can't count, I can't count. The last time I tried. I was thinking of moving the turntable a bit higher up and bringing the ducklings a bit. I was thinking of putting the ducklings over here so you can all see the ducklings a bit closer because you can barely, they're sort of hidden back there. And let me just change it. I'm going to change it while there is an intermission. I'm going to change it. Ugh. Right. Let's rearrange the furniture. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. Where do we start? Yeah, I think we can do it. And also, I'm worried about the water landing on the electronics. So I'm thinking of putting the water down here. Right, this won't take long. I was supposed to do it before, but yeah, I'm gonna have to move that. Let me just move Sutton, the dinosaur, down here. D'Artagnan, stay still, stay still. Let's move this out of the way. Well, I didn't really need to move that, but let me just move this out of the way for a moment. Right, let's move the parrot there so you can all see him. Right, the plan of action is, right, let's move you out of the way. This one have to go there for a moment, I suppose. So I just don't want the water over the electronics. And I also think, actually, let me just put the ducks down here for a moment before that goes all over the place. And then I can put this without chopping myself up. It's going to be like timber. Yeah, that can still work. And you can still see, and that can still rotate. The thing is, I think that they're gonna hit the balloon now. Yeah, they're gonna hit the balloon. The horse hit the balloon. Oh, what's going on here? That'll do. So they'll be able to spin around. What's happened to the hat of D'Artagnan? What's happened to D'Artagnan's hat? I've lost the hat. Oh Lord. All right, never mind. And then where's the ducklings? Let's get the ducklings. Yeah, I think you can see the ducks better there. And also I can bobble them a little bit more. I need to change the water there, actually. Yeah, I think you can see them better there. And also, it'll help me put my, if I've got a drink. Where's my drink? Oh, man, I shouldn't have done this. Oh, wait a minute. I can put all of them there together. There. So they're all together there, these start. Where's the parrot? Where do I put the parrot, though? Oh, the parrot's going to be left out. I think that's okay there. You can see the little feet of the parrot. Yeah, I think that works. I'll leave that there. Where do I put the scarves, though? I guess I can still put the scarves here. Right, I'm just arranging the furniture. I hope you guys concur. I can put the England one there. Can you see the England one? You can't really see it there, though. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have to put it up here. Yeah, that works. I can put him up there. Yeah, that works. All right, let me just put this up here. Has anyone got some double-sided sticky tape and some blue tack? That would help. Where's the other scarf? This is a bright yellow. Ooh. No, that's not going to work there, to be honest. I'm not sure this is a good idea. I'm going to put... Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. I can put that there. Let it there. I just need some double-sided sticker tape. Oh, but then what do I do with the football? Oh, please fit. Please fit. Oh, it does fit. Look, the football does fit underneath. So that goes well there, I think. No, that's messed that up. I've just set that up and I've moved it around. I don't know where to put my lucky hat. I can't. Yeah, I will put you over there. There you go. And then the Scottish scarf. We'll put the Scottish scarf here. Yeah, that goes okay. I think that works better that way. And also, I just feel a bit relieved that the water's not going to land on it. Where's my drink? Where's the glass of drink that I had? Oh, it's over there. And that allows me some room to put that there. Yeah, that works okay. Right, I'm happy with that. Oh, I found a hat. I found D'Artagnan's hat. Let's see if it spins around. It's not working. Why is it not working? Hold on. Oh, is it broken? Oh, great. I knew I shouldn't have moved it. It's not spinning anymore. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, this is harder than I thought. There we go. So let's lift it. I do know how to use a record player, by the way. No, that's not working. You know what? I'm going to remove this because that's just getting in the way. Let's put his hat on, man. Oh, that's too fast. They're going to get a headache. Let's put it on 33. Yeah, that works. Okay, that works. Right, let's put the scarf somewhere. No, that's not going to work. Where do I put the England one in? Let's put England down here. Yeah, you can see it there. That's fine. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh dear. Right, that'll do. Let's not mess about. Okay, I think that looks all right. I've no idea. What do you think? They're still on intermission. Big up to you need to be to big up to yes, hopefully. Congratulations on you winning the just arranging the furniture. I'm putting the ducklings a bit closer to you lot. The parrot looks amazing. The host, yeah, the parrot's in control. I'm still not sure about these. Look at that. Look at that. The Dave, you can see through. Parrot looks amazing. Yes, the parrot looks happy there with the ducklings there. And as long as you can see them boppling around there, I think that's better because you can see the D'Artagnan and the Musketeers there all together. I think that looks better. And also, I'm not worried about the water, as I say, going on the electrics. Something's making a noise. I'm not sure what's making a noise. Yeah, I think that's all right. Is it plugged in? Yes, it is. Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there because I saw the light come on. If I do it on 45, it goes around too quickly. But yes, there is Snooker on, but they're on an intermission there, if somebody's wondering. Big up to Rebellion. Thank you very much for dropping in, Rebellion. You need to beat City in the Cup. That will complete the season. Yeah, I suppose for Liverpool fans, they want City to not win another cup because obviously there is clearly competition between Liverpool fans and Manchester United fans. For they've both got enough. They've both got, if I'm not mistaken, 20 Premier League titles. The Manchester United fans will never give credit to the Liverpool fans, and the Liverpool fans, I don't think they're bothered anyway. They're just happy that they've won the Premier League. So congratulations to the Liverpool fans out there winning the Premier League. And yeah, they deserve the way they started the season. You can't take that away. And also, there's not many managers that come into the Premier League and actually win the Premier League in the first go. But I did see Arnold Slot's after speech after receiving sort of the celebrations against Tottenham Hotspur. He did acknowledge Jurgen Klopp for his efforts before, and I think that's that's the respect has to be there. The players are coming back out, and I hope you're doing well, Rebellion. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate you dropping in. I hope you don't mind making you. So yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, good luck to you, and yeah, we'll try and win the. We'll try it. I'm up for it. I'm ready for Manchester City, whether it be Nottingham Forest fans or Manchester City fans. Even if Manchester City can't fill up their allocation, I'm sure the Crystal Palace fans will fill up that bit. Ronnie O'Sullivan has broken off for the fifth frame. And he's left a chance here for Jiahui, and Jiahui has scored the first point there. I want to see him scoring at a high frame and just getting into the match. He looks a bit knackered there. But Lola, I love your photograph there with the two foxes. Maybe one of them hasn't come back overnight. And yes, you need a WD-40 for the needle. Yeah, you know what? I've not played any records on that. I wonder if I could play a record on there. No, but then the sound might hear out and I'll get in trouble. D'Artagnan, the horse inspired by the bus journey. Yes, probably. I think it's better up there. And also you can't see the stall as well, so I think I'm happy with that. Now Palace deserve the final at City and not that they used to be your club has once every time. Yeah, we've not won it. We've been to the final, of course, and a semi-final before. And it's always Manchester. We're always up against one of the Manchester clubs. No, I'm really hopeful. I think the players are playing really well within themselves. They clearly understand what the manager Oliver Glasner is trying to do for them, and Come on, mate. I'm worried that we're going to lose some of the players, but we'll see. Oh, that's a brilliant pink. What an excellent shot by Jiahui. So I'm very happy with that. Red Rebellion is so it's for me it's the pink has gone in there for Jiahui, and no, I'm looking forward to it. It's oh, 1 minute, let me get the thing. I forgot to do this. Oh, dear. Something just fell over. I don't know what fell over. I think the chocolates have gone into the water. The chocolates have gone into the water. That's all wet. Look, the parrot's all getting wet now. I put the chocolate on top of the parrot. Because that's it. I'm ready with the celebrations. And that's a great pot by Ronnie O'Sullivan there. He gets the red and it's kind of okay on the green. So Red Rebellion, I'm ready. Good luck to the Arsenal fans later on today. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Your score predictions for Arsenal. I'm going for Arsenal 2, PSG 1. And the reason why I'm saying that is that if Arsenal have defensive errors, PSG are going to make take opportunity. But maybe they won't. But I think you need to have you need to replicate the Arsenal fans. They need to replicate that performance they did against Real Madrid in the first leg, I suppose, when they won 3-0 when Declan Rice bented it. Big up to Shay Arsenal. I hope you're doing well. I'm going Arsenal 2, PSG 1. And Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. I appreciate that. Replace the pin message. Big up to that, Shay Arsenal. And Ronnie O'Sullivan there. He's amongst the ball. He's got a medium sort of length pink. And he's still got one more red to go here. And welcome to this panel. Yes, let's welcome Red Rebellion. Thank you for dropping in, Red Rebellion. When you can drop in, I appreciate that. I know you are busy. Who's your favorite snooker player? It has to be Ronnie O'Sullivan. It has to be. Hopefully he'll do well. Shay Arsenal. He's already winning 3-1. It looks like Judge Trump is winning 3-1 as well over Luca Brecel. Judge Trump is like on a mission at the moment, like literally. So I'm going for Ronnie O'Sullivan to win the World Championship, and I'm also going for I'd like to see Jiahui just get to the mat, get to the table, and do like a frame of a couple of frames over 70, and then make a real bash at it against Ronnie O'Sullivan. But it's just not hitting form at the moment. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And you like how he looked. You used the sellotape for the pink W. Yes, I did, Alicia. A little bit for one of the Ducklings. Yes, I'm glad that you like it, Alicia. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Lola says that there is 3 foxes. Yeah, I haven't seen the other foxes, so I'll have to have a look. Anything is a friend of mine. Yeah, no, respect. Please congratulate. Give her lots of likes and subscribe to all the content that she does over there. And if you're learning to do content creation, just look at how she puts it all together. She's absolutely brilliant. What I call a tier 1 content creator out there. So, and I'm very happy that she's received her award at last. If she's managed to balance for first, and it's all about investing in YouTube. Any friend of Alice is a friend of mine, respective. She's a United fan. Yeah, I know. I don't understand the Manchester United thing. I don't get it. They're not having a good season, Manchester United fans, right now. Balance football views. Definitely go to Akelia for that, and the other one that she's doing. And here is Ronnie O'Sullivan now. He's on 53 now, I think. And balance views, and it's all about this infestive YouTube and social media. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Because Look, I understand because I'm doing our content creation, and I know the importance of trying to get clicks and trying to get subscribers and stuff like that. But when it's all just throw the players, throw the managers underneath the bus, I'm thinking, well, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But I've said it before. I've said it before. Sometimes I've seen some YouTubers out there. They sort of throw the manager and the players underneath the bus, and come at the weekend they happen to go to the match, and so they've thrown the players and the manager underneath the bus, and then they see the player coming towards them and they go, "Oh, can I have a selfie, please?" And that's what they do. And like 3 or 4 days before, they were absolutely chopping them up on their channel, and I'm thinking, huh? Bit weird. It is what it is. I don't think they listen to it. Is that your snooker cue? Says Shay Arsenal. Yes, it is. It's a very, very old snooker cue, and I haven't used it for over 20 years. But yeah, it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Football does not care about opinions. Yeah, the footballers, I think they may listen to constructive criticism of maybe if they've had a bad touch of the game and stuff like that and whatnot. But and look, it's an emotional sport, so everybody's going to have an opinion, especially when you talk about lineups and stuff like that. But a lot of the information actually comes from the players anyway, so it is what it is. Does not care about football. Yeah, it is. It is. I just there is some also for Liverpool content creators. There's some really good content creators out there, and well, there's one actually is not doing anything at the moment, but there's yeah, when they keep it just balanced on what they approach, and so it's look, it's about trophies, and in your perspective, your club has just won the Premier League, and the way they started the season, not just in the Premier League, in my opinion, but also in the Champions League, it's just why that you've won the Premier League, and you've got like, what was it, 3 or 4 matches to go. Having said that, you did get knocked out by Plymouth Argyle, bottom of the Championship in the FA Cup. So perhaps what worries me is because you finished into the Champions League, you're going to get extra inward revenue. I was reading it, and it's you're going to go shopping. I know you're going to go shopping. But will McAllister stay at Liverpool? That's people are. There's rumours going on. Cheryl says, I got a snooker cue, but I used it to play pool. Oh, okay. Yes, you can. You can. Although for pool, you really need a thicker, because you need a thicker cue for that. But you can. Yes, you can. You can use it. And Jason says 7-Up. Oh, thank you very much, Lola. Thank you. Yes, good highlighting, Lola. The break is off now. So let me just type in here. Thank you all for the. Is it 4? No, you said 7. 7-Up. 7-Up. Do you know what? I've not had a 7-Up for ages. Do they still sell 7-Up? 7 likes. I think they still do. Wasn't it? Was it Liverpool that got 7 goals past Manchester United a few seasons ago? I don't think it was this season. It was like the previous season, and then everyone was taking the mickey out of the Manchester United fans, just showing the can of 7-Up. I think it was last season. I don't think it was this season. It was so funny. Oh, it is 4-1. Let me just adjust. This Jiahui is going for a red. I like to see Jiahui. Good pot there on the red. The lad can pot. It just needs to get a bit of momentum. It's 4-1 now. So he's got to make sure Ronnie doesn't run away with it if he's not already doing so. In the other one, it's still Judge Trump 3, Luca Brecel from Belgium 1. Jiahui's got 1 point. And now, he's missed the green. He's missed the green. Oh no, this lad can't play like this against Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's going to eat him alive. I can get that green. This young man, what's happened to his game? He just can't get past. He can't even get out of first gear, and he's got the capability to go in there first time and get a hundred break. This young man, Jiahui, I've seen him play when he's playing well, but at the moment, he's missing shots that even I won't miss. Absolutely shocking. Everton. Jason's at Everton on the verge of resigning Richarlison from Spurs. Oh, well, the Spurs fans will be happy with that because they want to get rid of him. I've not found a Tottenham Hotspur fans. It's because he gets injured a lot, apparently. Is he going back there? I think he might have came from Everton. I can't remember. And then, so big up to you, Jason. And Red Rebellion says, at the start of every season, each team starts with 0 points. Absolutely. You are only as good as your previous season. No club is entire. Yeah, I think that's the humbleness of Liverpool fans. But then when you meet some, not all, but some Manchester United fans, they kind of look down their noses. I've noticed that the kind of Manchester United fans they look down at the noses of the Liverpool fans, and then I'm thinking, I think I'm right in saying that. I could be wrong, but I think Liverpool have won more Champions Leagues. Or certainly been to more Champions League finals than Liverpool have than Manchester United fans. I could be wrong on that. What I am certain of is that they've both got 20 Premier League titles. In what kind of era they accomplish those goals, that could be out for debate. What type of football was played then and what type of football is played now. But certainly the squad in depth that Liverpool have had this season, I mean, the way they started the season, it was just ridiculous. They were just unstoppable. Every European top manager in Europe was saying it's nearly a perfect side. So go on. As CJ is back at the table, is still leading by 1 point. He needs to pot this. Go on. You can pot. Oh, he's gone for safety. I don't blame him. And Alicia says it's a 9-foot American pool table in her living room. Oh, brilliant. You've got a 9-foot, 9x3. It's 9x3. You used to get them. I remember. Yeah, they're great fun. It's great practice. I used to have a 6x4. I think it was. Was it 9x4? I can't remember the dimension. But yeah, I used to have one, but I threw it out because the cloth got damaged, and then it was just getting in the way. So I just put it out there with the bin. And Lovely says 1.45 from offer Asda. Judd for 3 bracklets. What's the free? I'm doing it again. Oh, the 7-Ups. You can get them. I'm like, huh? I'm doing it again. I'm like Scooby-Doo. Huh? Huh? Anyway, yeah, you can get them from Asda. I stopped going to the Asda one. I mean, they've got good things, Asda, but the Asda that I know near me, I was once going down one of the aisles and I saw this like elderly gentleman. He was just staring at something, but he kind of looked a bit like if maybe he wasn't all right. So I kind of approached to see, are you all right, mate? You know what I mean? And he was actually staring, and there was 2 little mice at the bottom of the bottom shelf. They were like, and they wouldn't go away. You would walk past, you'd be talking to them. It's like, hello. I should have got my video camera out. And they were just eating. They were just happily having afternoon tea, the 2 little mice. They were like, and it was just so hilarious. I don't know why I didn't record it. So the old fella, he was all right. And we were just like, fucking hell. So I thought, you know what? If they've got mice, clearly not scared of the punters, of the public or the staff, and they're just happily eating, I thought, do you know what? There's a Tesco extra just down the road. I'll go to that. So I kind of went off after I saw that. The mice are eating well, the one I know locally. I'm sure they've sorted it out. It happens everywhere. Ronnie O'Sullivan, nil. Jiahui, 9 points. And Ronnie O'Sullivan is scratching his eyes because he missed that mistake there. And Red Rebellion says, lovely Lola, you are a Palace support. I don't know. You'll have to ask her. Yes, Liverpool has more champs leagues than titles. And 6x3, so you can get 6x. Oh, you had a 6x3 table, yeah. Usually 2 pints buys 2 liters. I'm trying not to buy the. I'm doing the cranberry juice, to stay away the fizzy stuff. I find that the fizzy stuff makes me tired when I do the long watch-alongs. I've been given good instructions to drink lots of water, and I have. Oh, you can't see the water now. Oh Lord. So yeah. Big up to Lola says usually £2 for 2 liters. Yeah, and I also go for the 0 sugar one. That's what I'm trying to go for, but mostly just and Lola supports the Duckies. Yes, that's what I've got, the Duckies, Red Rebellion. What happened was, Red Rebellion, at the beginning when I started to do watch-alongs, all I had was, I don't know why, but we were talking about something, and then we were talking about something came up. I'm not sure what the situation was. Jiahui with the long pot. Oh, he misses the long red. Oh, he's got a long pot, good long pot game as well, Jiahui. But he's put the cue ball safe. It's just there. It's going to be awkward queuing now for Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's going to have to bridge over with his hand over the yellow, but there are a few reds that he can go for, and he's going for one of them. So so what happened, Red Rebellion? It was that the parrot came up, and then so that's how the parrot got introduced. But then the parrot, it was literally on its own, so we had to get some company to the parrot, and then that's when the Duckling came in, and this is the original Duckling with the eyebrows, Red Rebellion. Because what happened is I left the Ducklings in the bathtub with a Manscaped, with a Manscaped shaver, and when I came back, the Duckling only had one eyebrow left. So I don't know if the Duckling did it or if the parrot did it. I don't know what happened, but I'm not going to get involved. So basically, that's the original Duckling. And then the reason why there are 2 Ducklings is because Alicia or Lola suggested that if my Crystal Palace beat Millwall, I think it was, I'll get a second Duckling. And I said, yes, I would. And I did, because we beat Millwall. So that's why now there's 2. I hope that makes sense. And then also the cow and the Sutton, the dinosaur is there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It is a 4-1 to Ronnie O'Sullivan on frames, and Jiahui is on 16 points. Ronnie O'Sullivan has made a few mistakes in this frame, so this is a good opportunity here for Jiahui to just pot a few balls and get a mini break. Maybe not 100. He's got the reds are nicely spread over there. The black is and the pink are towards the bulk end, but he can play off the blue. He's got the skill ability. He doesn't look as tired as last time. He just needs to go out there and enjoy himself. Do you know what I mean? So Lola, right, Rebellion. I would have been a Palace fan. My sister married a Scouser. I see. And it's the reason why I've supported Liverpool since 1990. Wow. So then you go back about the same, because I'm 1989. When I went to Selhurst Park for the first time. So you're around the same time as me. Right, but so you've said about Liverpool. Well, you've won a lot of things since then. This is a good build-up break, and he spotted the red, and this time he hasn't gone into the middle pocket. He kept on going into the middle pocket last time. I haven't jinxed it for Jiahui again, but this is a nice little frame build-up here, and this will give him confidence. you need a bit more than confidence when you play, I expect, against Ronnie O'Sullivan at the Crucible. But this is long and waiting for Jiahui to get underneath the belt and just go into a flow of if he can clear up a good 65, 70 frame from this, having to utilize the blue ball. He can't use the pink or the black because they're up towards the bulk end. And so big up to that Red Rebellion. Yeah, so I could have been a Palace fan, but my sister married a Scouser. Yeah, they mentioned too much. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, but I mean it's there's things that the Crystal Palace fans say to Liverpool fans when we go up there that I can't say here because it's just politically not correct to say. It's it's not very pleasant, but it's all banter. The Liverpool fans, they know, and then they give it back to us, and vice versa. So it's mad. This is a good built-up break here by Jiahui. And Lovely Lola says, I am a Duckies supporter. And the Duckies, they support Lola and Alicia. And I'm not sure about... I think Jason is just trying to get his St. Helens rugby team to just get something over the line. I think that's all he's in. He's like, come on, St. Helens. Big up to Lola. And No Chance Zero is having... It's like having fish and chips with no salt and vinegar, tasteless, full of sugar. Yeah. I'm just trying to... If I keep drinking those fizzy drinks, it actually makes you pass out when you do the long watch-alongs. I found. Maybe it just reacts to something. And then I'll end up like a balloon, I suppose, because I'm not doing any exercise. That's why I've been doing some exercises. Why I've been doing some live streaming. Diego Red Rebellion, Diego Show Rebellion, the Duck at the Palace match. Oh yeah, yes, well done, Lola. Yeah, so basically I filmed the Duckling that they told me to. I was ordered to get the second Duckling. It's behind you. It's behind you, Big Balloon. What? Show Rebellion, the Duck at the Palace match. Yeah, there is a balloon behind me. Hello. It's behind you, Big Balloon. What's behind me? I don't understand. I'm such a... Do you mean to find on YouTube the short of the Duckling? You said children makes you like a balloon. Yeah. I don't want to look like a balloon, and I've got a balloon there. I got that at Wembley. I had to bring it. There were so many balloons that I thought I'll bring one. What a great pot there. What a long pot there by Jiahui. I told you this young man can pot balls. And yeah, have you been to Mill's new stadium? It was built 5 years. It looks like a London Bridge station. Yeah, there's a lot of iron around it. It's in the old day, I used to actually do some work out there back in the years ago. Like in the old days, it was filled with old industrial garages and whatnot. You said you drink sugar, make it look like a balloon. Well, the thing is if you're sitting here for hours on end and you're just taking sugar, you need to do exercise. He's probably no idea the duck was glad all over the crystals. Yeah, let me just find it. I'm going to find it now. Lola, you're absolutely right. It's probably gone now. Oh my days. How do I find out? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think it was a short, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. I found it. So paste. Right, Red Rebellion. If you're still there, if you go to that link, that is the link above. Above is the second. We need to give them names. Is the second Duckling. There you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So Jiahui is back at sitting down. Let me just go and check. And actually, it's got Declan Rice as well on it. So it's not just a duck, it's got Declan Rice. He was coming onto the pitch. He's probably gone now. Next time he drops in, or she drops in, I don't know if it's a lady or a gentleman, I will let them know. Hook the duck, win yourself a prize. Exactly, something like that. That could be one. Oh, it keeps falling over, this new duckling. It's not very waterproof. I think they look better there. Yeah, I like that because you can see them a bit better and you can see the comical facial expression. Them looking at you and you looking at them. You're supposed to be better. It's not about them, you know. I don't know. What's going on with the snooker? Because they're just showing Jiahui. Oh, I think what happened is Ronnie O'Sullivan must have gone to the toilet. So he's come back and I think he must have just thrown water over his face. Break there. So who won that frame? It must have been Jiahui. Yes, Jiahui won that frame. Well done to Jiahui. So he's pulled it back 4-2. Well done to him. I thought he won that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. On the other table, Judge Trump is winning 5-1. So he's running away with it. If you know, you know. And it's Ronnie is playing can't be asked mode. Oh, he's just missed. Oh no. So Jiahui missing a red there, and I think he's left the red to be cuttable into the middle pocket here. So that's a mistake from Jiahui. And Ronnie's missed it. He's missed it by a full length. And he's going. So maybe he spent too much time on the toilet. Big up to Red Rebellion. Red Rebellion, I have put a link there. And the reason why there is the second duckling, as Lola suggested, that has got... actually, I've got lots of videos of your Liverpool players that when they came to Selhurst Park. And I haven't uploaded them, so I've got to upload them. And I had a selfie. Hold on a minute. Let me just adjust this because this is getting really uncomfortable. I can't find it. Yeah. So, Red Rebellion, if you're still there, your manager, your ex-manager, Jurgen Klopp, he actually held this phone. This is the very first iPhone that I started uploading stuff onto YouTube. And you can see it's all broken and busted. But Jurgen Klopp, your Jurgen Klopp, he held this phone and he did a selfie with me. Because if you look at there in my post, I've got a selfie with Jurgen Klopp. So after the match, I met him and I think it was Trippier, so another a Liverpool player. And so your Jurgen Klopp has actually held this phone. And I've told this story loads of times. But anyway, afterwards, rang up the phone and I called Mum and I said, you never believe who just held the phone and who took the photo. And she goes, oh, was it Jose Mourinho? Because she's in love with Jose Mourinho. And I went, no, it's Jurgen Klopp. And she goes, oh, is that it? But Jurgen Klopp held this phone. And do you know what I don't understand is that when I gave him the phone, he actually typed in my PIN and then got it ready. He actually knew what to type. He went into the camera, set it all up, and did the thing. And I was like, how did you know my PIN? Can I have my... So your Jurgen Klopp has held this. And yeah. Is that no? It wasn't this season, or this. It was the season when you lot had so many injuries, and you came to Selhurst Park, and it was 0-0. And of course, the referee was on the side of the Liverpool fans because every time Liverpool comes to Selhurst Park, oh my days, the referees always side with the Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players. It's just ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Don't get me started. But yeah, so there you go. But that phone was held by Jurgen Klopp. I'll try and find the link to the post of me. I don't know if I put it in the actual channel. I know I've put it on Insta. But yeah, so that was something. It was quite funny, I thought. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And Red Band goes, wow. Yeah, it was mad. And had a selfie with David Moyes. I also did not a selfie with David Moyes. I videoed David Moyes when he was at Selhurst Park as the West Ham manager, just a year after he had won the European competition. I still don't know if it was the Europa League or the Conference League for West Ham. And then he did have Declan Rice, and but yes, so so I have done two, and it's very popular. And as I say, Everton, the last time Everton came to Selhurst Park, they had a brand new top of the range coach from Ellison's Corporate, I think is the name of the coach company. It's based up in St Helens, I believe. But it was literally just came off the factory line. It was literally, it was like futuristic. It was like so top of the range. I was thinking, Liverpool fans, you've got a bit of money. How comes you haven't got a new coach? I mean, Everton fans, they've got a new stadium. They've got a new coach. They've got a new manager. What's going on, Liverpool fans? How comes you haven't got a new coach? Are you saving the pennies for something? Oh, yeah, you're not having Mark Gahey, by the way. And here's Jiahui. He's on 44. This is a great comeback by Jiahui. Jiahui, I told you this young man is a really good snooker player. And now he's getting into the groove. He's getting into the groove. Jiahui now is showing the moves on the table. And he's not literally on the table, but he's leaning on the table. But Ronnie O'Sullivan now is just having to sit down for 2 frames in a row. And that's a lovely pot there on the black by Jiahui, whom I call the Maverick of snooker. Jason says, Ellison's of St Helens. Yes, it's a very, very, very well-renowned coach company. There's quite a few coach companies, not just in the north west, but also there are some other ones in the northeast as well. And I thought they just did football, but they don't. Apparently, they do other sports. I expect rugby and other sports as well. Oh, it's Mr. Black. Why have you Mr. Black? Jiahui's just missed him, but he's on 52. He's just Mr. Black on a break of 52. Please hit a like, and lovely Lola says pin. Wow, what's happened here? You had a selfie with Blue and pin 696. I don't understand. I mean, I know what a 69 is. I do know, but I don't get it where it did originate. But if you ask me, okay, here it is. Please see it. That's not your pin for your card, is it? Don't be putting the pin, your 4-digit pin for your card there. Oh my days! Please don't do that. Diego's plugging the Madonna Groove 1985. Talking of Madonna, I'll go and get my Madonna collection if you like. CD after this frame. Lola, remind me, if Alicia is not there, then I won't do it. But if Alicia's there, I will go and get my the Madonna collection that I've got of CDs. And the very first one, I think it probably might have been the second CD I ever bought. Cheers to everyone. Alicia, no, Lola, no, wait a minute. Alicia, I've got the uppermost respect and love for Alicia, but she's beating me 2-0. I've got to get a comeback today. I'm a comeback today. Look, I've got flags in my corner, and these flags are going to help me win a CD competition against Alicia. Surely, today is the day. Today is the day. See, look, she's no longer in the chat because, like, do you know what I mean? There you go. If you know, you know. I know she likes Madonna, but I think I might have a better CD collection on Madonna than she has. Can you imagine if that's true? I'll be victorious. It's like winning the FA Cup. Oh, she's got the singles. Oh, okay. I haven't got the singles. Oh, right. I'm not doing that. Can we select somebody else then? Select somebody else. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, let's select somebody else. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Red Rebellion says Anfield has been expanded twice already. I'm happy we stayed at home instead of changing to an entertainment centre, which is what the new stadium are going to. Yes, you noticed that Red Rebellion, but yes and no. I agree or no, because I did a watch along to Chris Bank Jr. And this Ronnie O'Sullivan, he's on 36, so he looks like he's going to clear up and take this frame away from Jiahui. But I did the watch along. Big up to Demo 1168, and the atmosphere at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, which is built for purpose, not just for Rihanna and for whoever, Beyonce, whoever does things there. But Ronnie O'Sullivan now, it's got just the colours to pot. The green line is nicely positioned. The blue is slightly off his spot, but that shouldn't be no problem for someone like Ronnie O'Sullivan. I think he's gonna. So that's a mistake by Jiahui, but that's good. At least he got a break of 52, although he hasn't won the frame by the looks of it. But yeah, going back to the stadiums and what Red Rebellion said, what an amazing atmosphere the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium created, and the boxing fans there. Yeah, he missed a black there, Jiahui on that, and. Oh no, Alicia's there. I was kind of hoping you might have gone for a cup of tea. You didn't listen to it. Oh Lord. Right, the challenge is on. The frame is coming to an end. But yeah, so going back to the point of Red Rebellion saying that instead of changing the entertainment centre, which is what all stadiums are going to, yeah, because it's multi-purpose. So basically, when you've got the stadium there, you've got the stadium built for a purpose, and it gives an opportunity for the club like Liverpool to attract inward revenue. The gates tickets for Tottenham Hotspur hosting, let me give you an example, Red Rebellion. Tottenham Hotspur hosted Eubank Jr. and what do we call it, and Conor Ben, and they probably got gate receipts that night between 3.5 mil up towards about 5.5 mil, probably even more than that. 5 million for just a boxing bout. Liverpool, there is loads of boxing fans, MMA in Liverpool, believe me. Wayne Rooney's on, I know he's on the blue side. He came from a boxing background. Boxing is it has a lot of not just fans, but a lot of boxers up there. So so if Liverpool were to build a stadium to host those kind of events, it works for football, and it works for the for other events, and it brings revenue. So Ronnie O'Sullivan has now gone ahead, so he's 5-2 up. Let me just quickly update this, and I'm going to go and get my Madonna, and then the challenge is on me versus Alicia Shinako. I know I'm going to lose though. Michael Election's coming up later on tonight. Well, no. It has to be now. You can't do it for later on. We need the railway situation to be resolved at Anfield and can be further expanded. Do you know what? I'm not aware of that. Too much history to give up. In the end, the other thing is what will because we're going to try and build one main stand at Selhurst Park. At the moment, building part of a stadium or a stadium, because of the way the world economy is right now, it's very expensive. So costs are spiraling up. So it's all down to cost, Red Rebellion. And the thing is, you are going to be competing, not just on the pitch against. I know Everton are nowhere near at your levels, right? Having said that, the last game at Goodison Park, that was a great match for a neutral anyway. But you will find yourself possibly competing for events other than football against the likes of Everton FC, because there's a venue close by to do that. So the transportation thing is important. Right. The next frame is undergo. Ronnie O'Sullivan is at the table. He's got 1 point. I haven't forgotten the challenge, Alicia. Not yet. What? My Madonna connection up later tonight. Not yet. 2%. What's 2%? What? Big ups. Good afternoon, Steve. But yeah, no, it's going to be interesting. And well, all I know is that Liverpool, they've just, well, not just, but they've just recently signed a new sponsor deal, millions and millions of pounds. They've qualified for the Champions League next season, and because that will be in with revenue. For example, Arsenal, because they've qualified to in the Champions League, because they've got to the they're in the semi-finals. They get like £102 million for being at that stage of the Champions League, and they should be qualifying. So there's money there. What worries me is that clubs like yourselves and Arsenal might come in for some of my players. This is an excellent break building now by Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's on 9 points. Good afternoon to Steve RFC. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in. And my prediction for the match later on is going to be Arsenal 2, PSG 1. And Alicia's, do your now mine up and coming? Hey, that's fine. I will wait for it, Alicia. You got over 77. I've only got more than 5. No, but I've got the best CDs. I'm sure I think I might beat you on Madonna. I think I might beat you, but I can't lose 3 in a row. Come on, man. I've got flags. You know what I mean? The flags are on my side. He's Mr. Pink. Oh, he's got it. The pink has just dropped, but the Q positioning has been gone a bit wayward, but I think he'll have to bridge over. PSG will beat Arsenal over 2 legs. Do you know what, Red Rebellion? That's why I went for 2-1, because we all saw what boom, 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 Mateta's in the room. We all saw what JP did. We all saw what Jean-Philippe Mateta, and by the way, Jean-Philippe Mateta is not going to Liverpool, so don't even think about taking him on. I know you're throwing Darwin Núñez underneath the bus. Like, he'll never be like a number 9, like the likes of Robbie Fowler. Of course not. So I know you lot have thrown him underneath the bus, but you're not having JP. But you saw what JP did. It was that close press-up play by Daichi Kamada, the Japanese international. This is a great pot there on the black by Ronnie O'Sullivan. And then that's what pressurized Saliba to make that mistake. And then we'll know what happened. JP took 1 touch, 2 touch. No Liverpool striker can do what he does. Do you know what I mean? And then JP just quickly, whoop, he saw David Raya off his goal line. Literally, he wasn't in the penalty area. What a brilliant break into the Reds there by Ronnie O'Sullivan. Come on, Ronnie. You can do this. You got this. And so if Arsenal have lapse of concentrations against the side of PSG, I think you're right, Red Rebellion. They're gonna get cooked. So they're gonna have to be on their toes. I think set pieces for Arsenal are their strongest strength. And there will probably, no doubt, Mikel Arteta and his coaching staff and the players will be analysing both legs, how PSG performed, of course, against your Liverpool. So that's going to be an interesting one there to see. Red Rebellion said PSG will beat Arsenal over 2 legs. Yeah, I think it's I think Mikel Arteta will be saying, just don't concede today. The away goal doesn't count. That's a great pot on the red earlier on. They're showing that of Ronnie O'Sullivan. And Alicia says, good luck, bruv. CD Wars. Yeah, Damo, do you know what? I'm losing 2-0 against Alicia. I mean, maybe this is the wrong type of... listen, I'm on a roll here because we're going back to Wembley. Wembley's literally our second home. Liverpool fans, they don't even know where Wembley is. I mean, do you know what I mean? They got knocked out by Plymouth Argyle. If you know, you know. I mean, they're bottom of the Championship. We do Wembley, Crystal Palace fans. We do trophies. Do you know what I mean? So I'm on a roll here. I'm still buzzing. I'm still buzzing, man. I'm still buzzing. We saw those 2 goals from Ismail Assar and forget about the penalty missed by JP. Do you know what I mean? Forget about that. But you see that? Did you see that look? Did you see that goal from Ebrieze? Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester City fans. He's not for sale. He's not going anywhere. Ebrieze, did you see that finger licking right shot of him with that right foot of his finger licking? Nando's couldn't keep up with the spices on that kick. Did you see the quality of that goal by Ebrieze? If you know, you know. Did you see the celebrations by Ebrieze? Your defense is terrified. It's on fire. And there is no player like that in the Liverpool squad. There's no player like that in the Manchester United squad. There's no player like that in the Arsenal squad. There's no player like that in the Manchester City squad. Do you know what I mean? Boom. I'm telling you, man, we got Ebrieze. He's not going anywhere. But yeah, big up to the Liverpool fans in the chat. I'm gonna get in trouble now. There's Ronnie O'Sullivan there. He's buzzing as well. He's on a roll. He's on 5-2 up on frames, and he's on a break off here. He's on 84 points. He's had a little bit. He's had to respond to Jiahui, but it's missing too many pots. Lovely double pot there by Ronnie O'Sullivan coming off one cushion and getting it in there. We won't sign any of your players. You don't need to worry about us. City are still after Eze. Yeah, I know. When Patrick Vieira was our manager, and he kept on putting Eze on the bench. Anyway, because Eze and Olise should always start together. Anyway, and at the end of the match, Pep Guardiola went over and he put his arm around Ebrieze, and I was like, the man, do you know what I mean? It's like, what is he trying to get his agent's number? Like, what's going on? Is there like a WhatsApp group here that I don't know about? What is going on? You know what I mean? And but yeah, no, there was interest by Liverpool for Mark Gahey when there was before there was news of the confirmation of Virgil van Dijk extending that 2-year contract. I was worried about that because if you had lost Trent Alexander-Arnold and Virgil van Dijk, I could see a club like Liverpool being interested if you lose two crucial defenders, central defenders and a right back, looking at some of our players. But right now at Crystal Palace, we've got Maxime Lacroix. Maxime Lacroix, oh man, he's levels. He's better than Virgil van Dijk. Any time of the day. Virgil van Dijk, he's just joined the retiring home at Liverpool FC. Real talk. I'm telling you, that's what's happening at Liverpool right now. Is it becoming a retirement home, or are they missing a chance? Because Maxime Lacroix, he's doing things on the pitch, putting banter aside. Maxime Lacroix at Crystal Palace, some of the performance that I've seen him this season, he's kind of reminded me of your Virgil van Dijk. That's the respect I'm giving you. I'm not giving you a bit of stick. But yeah, Maxime Lacroix, watch out for that young man. He's got a bit of arrogance about him. He's got that je ne sais quoi about him. And there's Ronnie O'Sullivan shaking the hands of Jiahui. And now he is going into 6-2 for Ronnie O'Sullivan. But yes, but don't even think about trying to land Maxime Lacroix. Don't even think about it because he ain't going nowhere. If you know, you know. What's going on in the other match? It's 6-2 and 5-2. Oh, so Luca pulled one back. But I get what you're saying, Remy. But here's it. I think that the one which I'm worried about is if you do lose McAllister to Real Madrid, if you guys come into the equation with Adam Walton, because at the moment it's Manchester United and Manchester City having a little nibble through it or having a little look with it, squeaking the window, looking through the window to see if Adam Walton is available. And City are still after Eze. Yeah, I do think that if Grealish leaves, leaves City in the next transfer window, yeah, I think that there could be some substance, some smoke in there. Big up to Red Rebellion. Steve RC says Astana play Aruja tomorrow, and good luck, Astana. I don't actually know where Astana is, but I'm shouting Astana. The reason I do that is because Steve RC is a Kairat fan, and the city of Kairat. And Astana is always the underdog. So I'm back in the Astana, but I actually don't know geographically where it is. But I need to do my homework on that tomorrow. And it's 2 p.m. kickoff. Astana beat them 2-1, and it was 2-0 at halftime. And Adkuru keeper made a mistake. And then Kairat play Alulu on Saturday 11. Alushu last in the top league 1997. The thing is, when Kairat play, they always have the referees on their side. You know what I mean? It's like the Liverpool fans. When have you ever heard of a Liverpool fan complain about a referee? They never. Liverpool fans, Manchester City fans, Manchester United fans, Arsenal fans, when they play against my Crystal Palace, we never get any of the decisions. All the yellow cards, double yellow cards, and red cards always come our way. That's all I'm saying, man. That's how it feels. That's how it feels. May not be a reality, but that's how it feels. Give them A to Z. You damn right I'm going to give them an A to Z. Listen, I can even do the Z to A to Z. I'm going to show them the book and show them the route to get away from Selhurst Park. Has anyone seen Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, Jammy Chelsea fans? That's right, I said it, Jammy Tottenham Hotspur fans. Has anyone seen a sign outside Selhurst Park saying players for sale, car boot sale? No. The reason why you haven't seen it is because it doesn't exist. So let me just enjoy my moment. I don't know why them Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United fans trying to get from my head and water. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm enjoying the moment. We all saw what JP did to Arsenal. We all saw what Ebrieze did at the FA Cup final. If you know, you know. You damn right I'm handing out receipts, damn it. Because every time, the last time Liverpool came to Selhurst Park, Virgil van Dijk pulled on Mark Gahey's Uncle Mark at Selhurst Park. He nearly yanked his arm out of his shoulder in the penalty area. We should have had a penalty. It was a penalty all day long. But because it's Virgil van Dijk, the Liverpool captain, Champions League winner, and all that jazz, the referee won't. It's like, I can't give him a penalty. I can't give a penalty against Virgil van Dijk. We didn't even get any crumbs. We didn't get anything. Nothing. Absolutely shocking. Shocking. And I just say, sometimes I've seen Virgil van Dijk and Ibrahim Konate on set pieces against my Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park. And who have we got marking those two players? Eddie Nketiah. I love Eddie Nketiah for what he's doing for Crystal Palace, but literally his forehead is on line with the belly button of Ibrahim Konate and Virgil van Dijk. They're over 9 foot. What's going on? And you also got a Neil Warnock. He's saying that we should have had Virgil van Dijk. Liverpool taking liberties again. I mean, I say Chelsea agents. Oh, my days. Crystal Palace should have signed Virgil van Dijk years ago. Years ago. He should be a Palace. He should be a Palace legend. Liverpool took it from us. Unbelievable. No, I'm not having that. Don't get me started. Damn right, damn it, I'm giving it to ASN and that. Don't listen. I'm buzzing at the moment. Listen, my second home is Wembley. Liverpool fans got knocked out by Plymouth Argyle. That's all I know. If you know, you know. Do you know what I mean? Replace the pin message. Big up to everyone in the chat. Jason Chibidi says, Jason, how am I supposed to mention that name? Kinvicha Kvaratskhelia for PSG. I know it's a lad's name, but can you do like a nickname? Because like I need a few more of these to get that name under control. If you know, you know. But the lad plays for PSG. We'll cook Uncle who? Uncle Ben White. I'm not sure Ben White's going to start for Arsenal today because apparently they were going to monitor his recovery. There's quite a few players that are linked from PSG to Premier League clubs, so it'd be interesting to see how the other football fans respond to see how PSG. Liverpool fans unfortunately they discovered the two jewels that they had against them. So if there are players there that are on the last year or the last 2 years of contract there at PSG, don't be surprised if Premier League clubs have a little nibble at it. Steve RC says, Ulitao only drew 2, lost 7. Their promoted team lost 7. The promoted team. We had 5 wins, 2 draws in 2018. 26. This is what I love about Steve. Steve can remember a stat from, and he remembers these things. His goal predictions in European football are better than any Liverpool fan, any Arsenal fan, any Manchester United fan that I've ever come across on YouTube. Steve ROC gets the predictions nearly spot on. I mean, the bookies just keep him away from the bookies. He's not better, but Steve knows this. I can't remember what I did last weekend. Steve remembers what happens about 4 or 5 years ago. He's absolutely brilliant. Big up to Steve there. And he goes on to say 2 draws in 2018 and 17 points, same as this year, but Astana win the league by 15 points. Of course, we won the league because that year, the 3 referees that referee in that league that normally give all the decisions to Kairat football fans, they were on a vacation down in Costa del Sol. If you know, you know. That's what happened. Red Rebellion is a very chilled out stream, banter and no outrageous waffling. Listen, don't get me going. I'm buzzing at the moment, and this is what I mean. I am going to mention him. James Redmond. I remember him watching him before I even started doing any uploading, and someone asked him on his chat, what are the 2 fan bases that really get up the hooter of Liverpool fans? Real Madrid, and then he paused, and the second lot, it was like, you know, like what he's like, and then in the end, he said it has to be the Palace fans and I know what he's talking about, because when I've been to Anfield, when you go up to Anfield as an away fan, you go up the steps, and I recommend it. I've said this a long time ago. When you go there as an away fan, make sure you sit on the upper tier, and when you go up there, you're already, you know, your shirt's coming off, chest is out. As a Palace fan, you're just showing the eagles, you know what I mean? The feathers, you know, we're ready as we're walking up the stairs. And the moment that you walk into the seating area on the first tier up in the at Anfield, I don't actually know the name of that stand, but when you walk into there, the first thing that hits you in front of you is the cop, because that's the other goal end, and that hits you. And if you look along the top of the cop end, there's the badge the badge of Liverpool, and it hits you. And then you're thinking, right, let's do this as a Crystal Palace fan. And then we don't stop giving it to the Liverpool fans. I mean, we do it to the old, to the ones that think they know they can walk down the street all nonchalant, you know what I mean? Or even the little nippers. We give it to all of them. And I could just imagine, and this is why James said it, probably Liverpool fans will say that. We say things to the Liverpool fans that they think they're not just taking the piss, we even changed the name of their song. We're that bad. But I just, that's what you do as a Palace fan. If you know, you know. Football coming relentless of your emotions. It can be, especially if you bring Liverpool into the equation. Come on, man. Oh, man. Can you imagine next season, Crystal Palace up against Liverpool in European football? Oh, the things I would do. Oh, the things I would do. But anyway, maybe I'll love it. I would just love that. Jason Chibidi says, Wharton has just... what? Wharton has just signed for Palace from Blackburn 2024, but he won't leave Palace. Money talks, man. If there's... if the right deal's for him, the right deal's for the club that's trying to get him in, and if the right deal is for Crystal Palace, it could happen. He's an amazing prospect, Adam Wharton, and he's just evolving. He's maturing so much. Look how he played in that midfield pivot against Aston Villa. Him and Daichi Kamada absolutely bossed it. I see you having a snooker or cue pool. That's a snooker cue, Steve. But big up to you. I used to have one in the house, and last house was so small. I played it in the garage now. I don't have them now, but they were good. Yeah. I don't have a table no more. It went out. James Rams are good. I tried to subscribe to Tom Little, but James Rams by mistake. I do the videos are good. He's an amazing content creator, James. I shouldn't have mentioned his name, but he won't mind. He knows it's all great banter. But he was he's one of the reasons why I started doing what I'm doing, I have to say. Big up to Steve RC's 8 likes. Thank you very much for the 8 likes. You can't lie though. The atmosphere at Anfield is like, oh no, evening kickoffs at Anfield. If you're an away fan, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. So much that the last time that I went there, what happens if you go up to Anfield and you go up on the coaches arranged by Crystal Palace? You have to, as soon as the whistle blows and it's the end of the match, you only got time to go for a piss. You just got to get down all the steps and go and get into the coach. Me and the people that we were trying to find the right coach because it was pitch black. So the kickoff must have been like 7:45. In the old days, it was like 7:45 kickoffs. And it's do you know what? Since I've got Liverpool, I've got to show it. I've got to show it. Hold on. I don't know if I've got it here. Hold on. I don't know if I've got it here. Is it this one? Yes, I found it. I found it. I was at this game. This is you can't lie. Yeah, the atmosphere at Liverpool is absolutely. It's not very often that Crystal Palace fans go to Anfield and or Selhurst Park, and this is FA Cup 4th round. It was the FA Cup, and I was there. This is what I bought back in the day. Look, oh, fucking hell, there it is. I can't get. Let me get this thing so you can see the game. Where is it? This is one of my favorites. So it's still good. It's still going strong. It's the FA Cup 4th round replay at Anfield, 5th of February, 2003. And look at that scoreline. Look at that scoreline. Look at that. Wait, look at that. Julian Gray. Do you know what I mean? Julian Gray, they're scoring that goal there. And Henchos there back in the day for Liverpool, giving us a nice, tasty little own goal for our own licking there. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. And I could not find the coach. So, word of advice, when you go to Anfield as an away fan and you're like in maybe 6 or 7 away coaches and they all happen to be the same color, when you come out at night, they're all looking the same. It's dark, it's pitch black. So just drop a flare so make sure you know which coach it is. It's absolutely madness. I was literally, nearly touching cloth. I was nearly pooping in my pants because at one point we could not find the coach to take us back and they would have left. And then I would have been there with all the Scousers. I would have been. They would have plucked all my feathers. Yeah, the cup competition, so the best. I have got a video on. If you look at my playlistings for Liverpool, and not this season. I don't think it was last year. It was the season before that. I was sitting in the Arthur Wade stand where the Liverpool away fans sit. It was an evening kickoff at Selhurst Park, and literally I was about 6 or 7 seats away from the Liverpool fans. Oh my God! I was standing on the chair on our chairs, and I was like, "Go on!" And they were throwing it back at us. It was just brilliant, absolute brilliant. Ah, dear. Right, big up to you. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, but yeah, it's one of those. You can't. Red Rebellion says you can't lie enough. The atmosphere at Anfield. Yeah, it's I don't know. You know what? I heard there was talks about you lot relocating somewhere else. There was rumors, but that was some time ago, so I don't know what's going on there. But I think you might be right. I think there's too much history within yourselves. Would you need new ownership? FSG to move on, and then you guys move on, and then maybe a new stadium. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you got money for it. I would have thought. Yeah, it's a great atmosphere there, I have to say. Steve ROC says Crystal Palace can't get Liverpool as there's UCL, and Palace will be the Europa League, but can play Chelsea. Yes, you're right, Steve. Yeah, but then Liverpool. No, Liverpool should. Yeah, no, they will be in the champs. So that will be interesting. Yeah, you're right, Steve. Yeah, big up to Alicia there. Music makes people come together. Statue. I will check it now. Coming to your chat now, Alicia, and I will get my Madonna. Do you know what? I'll take it. Let me quickly go and get the CDs of Madonna, so then I can get Alicia going on her way. I'm coming. Oh dear, Liverpool fans. Liverpool fans can't tell me. They can't tell me anything. Right, sorry about that. I think I found all of them, but there might be another one there. Oh my god! Right, where are we? Let this guy's crazy. No, listen, man. No, listen, I'm on a roll here, man. You know what I mean? I'm ready. Whether it was Liverpool, Manchester City in the FA Cup final, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm sure every Crystal Palace fan out there. I don't speak for them, but I know so that they're ready for whoever it is, whether it's Man City and all those titles and all those silverware, or whether it's Liverpool with all their with all those silverware. Bring it on, bring it on. You know what? In fact, Liverpool can tag team they can tag team like in UFC or in wrestling. Liverpool fans and Manchester City fans, they can tag team each other against the Crystal Palace fans at Wembley. There's only one winner, Crystal Palace. All day long. All day long. Come on, man. We'll talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Alicia, got my CDs here. Let's be having you. Right, here we go. What it is, Red Rebellion. I have no issues with other clubs' opposition social media figures like Arsenal, Chelsea, which I avoid. Yeah, because they don't. I've noticed that other football clubs they never seem to acknowledge and duly respect the achievements of Liverpool fans. From an outsider looking in, I've noticed that there's like a snobberish thing looking down at them, and I'm thinking, well, you do realize they've got a good squad at the moment. They're going to pipe you in the next game, and they still don't give the credit. So I have seen you lot not get the credit due. Alicia, I'm going to show you my Madonna CDs. It's a competition back in the 80s between me and Alicia. At the moment, Alicia's winning 2-0 against Diego C. Palace on the CDs. And this is one. Look how old this is. Look, it says here, I bought this when I went into Europe. So I bought this one. This is KR. So that's German. That's German when I visited Germany back in the year. So I've got that one. I bet you haven't got that one. And I got this in Germany back in the day, right? So I bet you haven't got that one. That's a single, by the way. I bet you haven't got this one from the musical. I bet you haven't got that one. Having said that, oh, it is in there. And then the other one, that one, I bet you, you might have that one, but you ain't got. This is the original one. This is the original one, and this is the first one that she released. So, Alicia, I bet you haven't got these four. I bet you don't have these four. I know. There you go. You can see them there. All right. So that is the challenge. Do you have those four? Yeah, I will watch it. No. I'm not gonna weep. No. This is a Crystal Palace Eagle. I got the Duckling. See, I got the parrot. Saturn the duck. You know what I mean? No. There you see. There you see. You've only got 3 of them. I've got 4. See, Alicia's only got 3 of them. I've won. I've got the no. I will watch it later on. Big up to Alicia. I'm gonna wear this then, man. You know what I mean? This is beautiful. This is beautiful, man. This feels good. This feels good. It doesn't just feel good on you. It doesn't just feel good. It smells good. It looks good, and it tastes good. Look at that. Look at that FA Cup victory over Liverpool back in our heyday. Julian Gray. Liverpool never had a player like that. If you know, you know. All right, let's get back to it. It was supposed to be about snooker. What are we going at? So, Red Rebellion. Alicia's put a link to. Oh my days! Who's this? Your CD collection of? Oh no, you're putting me to shame now. You've even got DVDs. No, I ain't got DVDs of Madonna. Oh no, you let me work myself up to that, and you've got more than 20 there. No, I haven't got all that. No, but wait a minute. You got the wrong Immaculate collection because that is the original one. Oh, you just photographed that bit. Oh, I see. Yes, you have got it. Yes, I take it back. Yes, I can see it. You have got it. Yeah, I can see your video. You have got it. Oh, but you ain't got that one. Yeah, you got the original one. Papa Don Pre. Yeah, I'll get that. Yeah, you got that one. I think that was the main one. That one. I don't see this one. I think you've only got 3 there. You know, I think I might have won that competition there. There's no snap there. Snap! I got the power. Snap! I got the power. Oh no, I think I've lost that competition as well. Proper old school shirt, says Jason. Yes, the cup competition is the best, says Red Rebellion. Let's be having you, says Alicia. Well, yeah, it's no she will lose. Red Rebellion says, I have no issues with other clubs. It's just opposition, social. I just stay away with it. I don't pay attention. That's why I don't have Twitter. Because it's but it works for some people in certain ways, and maybe I should do Twitter because then maybe I can push this channel a bit that way. But it is what it is. Fans like Arsenal and Chelsea City, which I avoid. Yeah, I don't blame you because they just they'll never give you the due respect, even after you win the Champions League. And I think you won the World Club Championship as well that year, if I'm not mistaken. Palace could do it and make Man City lose the second FA Cup in a row after Manchester United won it. Yeah, Manchester United, no one, even their own fans, I don't think, the majority of them, they didn't think that under Erik ten Hag that they would get it done over Pep Guardiola. But no, we're up for it. Alicia says slow coach. Nah, no slow coach here. And then Larry Bell says, I really want Palace to win the cup. Would create a massive uproar. Yeah, you know what? I'm noticing that there's a lot of Manchester United fans that want obviously Manchester City to not win the cup. There's a lot of yeah, I'm hearing that from the Liverpool fans. They just don't want City to collect any more trophies because obviously you guys are in competition with respect to trophies, which I'm beginning to understand. The banter between the fan bases, I don't get because I don't know. I'm not from those neck of the woods, if you like. But yeah, I'm feeling the love from all the other fans. Yeah, go on, lad, give it to them. Because everyone wants to do 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. Everywhere they go. That's right. That's what everybody's trying to do at the moment. I nearly busted my neck there. Don't skip. Madonna ruined her appearance. Towards the end of her career, I would say so, yeah. Immaculate Collection, Alicia, she skipped. Where is all your studio albums? That's all I've got, Alicia. I know. You just put me to shame. I think I've lost that competition. All I've got is 4 CDs. Actually, no. In reality, it's 2 CDs. And these are the original ones. These are the ones that when they were released, hot off the press, I got these at HMV. And then these I must have got later on. So these are singles. But that's all I got. And Alicia's just shown a copy. She's put the link in there and she's got like over 20. But Alicia hasn't got one of these. Alicia hasn't got one of these. So maybe I've won that. Maybe I've won that competition. I'll let the chat to decide that. I think Alicia's won that. Oh my days. I've been put to shame there now. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I would say so. I think all right, let's have a little yeah, like a prayer, I would say so. It had like a beginning, then it had expressions. Vogue was another one for nightclubs. Vogue had his own moment as well. A lot of people copied the dancing moves of Vogue. Very difficult. I wonder who did the choreography for that. Papa Don't Preach, that's up there as well, I would say. Like a Virgin, that's also a big one. And the holiday one. The holiday one had a bit of a tune to it as well. Disgrace, bye 20 joke. Show your theoretical jam. Disgrace over 59. You've got over 59. No way, Toad joke. Well, I've got two original CDs and 2 singles, and Alicia's coming in there with over 59. Come on, man. Can you give me a chance? Yeah, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Alicia's like, I said Alicia only come in there with only 20. It's about Jesus too. I think so. Yes, I think it was. Or was it having a pop at it? I would estimate that when Madonna broke into the scenes, she basically did what Taylor Swift has done. Oh, I've said it. What Swift has done in her career as a pop artist, not as a country singer. Every time I say that word, I've got to. Hold on. What's happened to my marker? I've got a T Swift counter here. Oh, this balloon is getting on my nerves. Get away. Every time I say the Swift, I've got to mark it down. We're up to 13 now. Got to shake that off. Got to shake it off, man. If you know, you know. Yeah, she basically makes. Yeah, it was like it's like it's like having a pop at it. Yeah, I know. I don't think they could actually sell that kind of thing these days. Music artists, you just wouldn't do it. I don't like music collection. No one goes. Can I click in that? I don't know if I can click into that. Oh, is that yours? Ah. Is that your channel? Oh, it is, yes. Oh, it's followed. Oh, no, I got it. No, you're following it. Big up to you. It's not point. Yeah, I know that. I know you wouldn't do that. It's all right. No, imagine the season. Okay. Yeah, definitely, Alicia. Take care. We'll watch it fully. She's oh, big up to Alicia. Oh, I see what you mean. You're right. Take care, Alicia. Have a wonderful afternoon. I'm going to stay live because we're going to see. We're going to find out if the Arsenal fans can replicate that victory that they did against La Real Madrid, Los Blancos, Los Galácticos. That 3-0 over that first leg, and I think it was 2-1 in the second one against Real Madrid in the second leg. The first leg, it was all about how Declan Rice bent it like Declan Rice, the man coming of age in the world stage. We all saw Declan Rice at ringside against Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. Why was Marcus Rashford there sitting along Declan Rice when 2 hours before or an hour before the Aston Villa players were still dehydrating and getting changed in the changing room, and there was Marcus Rashford at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium watching the boxing. If you know, you know. So it is what it is. This is catch you up maybe the weekend. Okay. Please take care, and you've taken mine down. Oh, okay. What's happened? Catch up maybe at the weekend, and he will watch it fully, a demo, but skipped mine. Hold on a minute. Which one did I miss? No, I watched yours. What's happened to all your content? I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. Watch my collection, Immaculate. Watch Good Night. No one cares over 50. I've just seen it, Alicia. I've just seen it, and you've got loads of them. I said incorrectly that you had 20, and my God, you got like over 50. You've taken it down. Why have you taken it down? I did see it. I just watched it. I was trying to see. Oh, no, I can still see it. Are you talking about your you've uploaded it 21 minutes ago. It's still there. You've actually got DVDs as well. Oh, there's some there I don't even recognize. Yeah, see you next time, Red Rebellion. Thank you very much for dropping in. And yeah, and congrats on your league win. We'll be ready for you at the end of the season. That's going to be mad. Thank you for all your comments there. Yeah, imagine that's going to be scenes. That's going to be scenes. Oh, we've got to do City. We've got to win against City, man. The things I do to be in Europe. Oh, just bring it on. I would just, I can't explain. Alicia, just joke. Oh, you were just joking. Yeah, no, I was worried about that. I thought you meant, Alicia, that somebody had taken down your channel or your uploads, because I was gonna go, what the fuck, what's going on there? No one should be able to do that. But yeah, no, it's there. So you got it there. Yeah, definitely. Oh right, you nearly called me that. I was checking there. Oh, you're okay. But no, you've literally. I saw them all on the table. And what I'm actually astounded is that the quality of your CDs are in, like, literally you just bought them at the shop. Look, this was released at the same time when Guns N' Roses were in their heyday, and I think this was my second ever CD that I bought, because I bought Guns N' Roses, and then this was the second one back in the day, because in those days I was into that. The book is still in good condition, but that is really scratched up. That's in a bad way. And this one is, look, even the middle bit's broken. Look, it's yeah, that's really scratched up. Back in the day, if you know. I'm gonna need to select, Alicia, a music artist that I may think that you may not have much on, but I still think I'm going to lose. Yeah, I was going to say, if you want me mine out. It takes out. No, don't make a mess too much. No, I want you to win. No, but then no. If I win, I've got to win because I've actually got. But on those two artists, no, we've done so far. Paula Abdul, because of the dance and the choreography, and how she was discovered. She was a cheerleader for the LA Lakers, and then I think she got discovered by the music world. Eventually, she started doing choreography for Michael Jackson, the Jacksons, and then she also helped Janet Jackson as she was growing up and doing the dancing to her music. So we did a Paula Abdul, we did Cyndi Lauper, and now we've done Madonna. I don't have any of T Swift because no one really goes to buy CDs now. I know you can still go to a yeah. So if you want, but no, I will look at your collection later on, definitely. I need to think of an artist. It'll come to me before we finish that. I've got to think of an artist that I don't think you might not have, and then I can say, I've got a point. I've got a point. But I've got a feeling you might have them anyway. So just you'll win. No, you've won it. No, you've deservedly won them because you've got the better collection. I've just got to find that one music artist that you haven't got, and it'll come to me. But that was a bad choice because you've clearly wiped me clean there. I was hoping that you might not have the two singles, and then you go and pull out, was it over 69 Madonna CDs? It's like, I can't compete with that. I know what I'm beating at the moment. It's Alicia Sidakova 3, Diego C. Palace nil. Bring it on. Come on. I've got to do a comeback. It's going to be amazing. I've got to think of another artist. Okay. I'll think of another one, then we can have a little competition later on. Definitely. My trophy. I could just see lovely Lola looking back at this going, oh no. Oh no. Right. We're all winners. We're all winners here, man. We're all winners. Right. Back to the snooker. Never mind the 80s. We're all still living in the 80s. We all remember when Ronnie O'Sullivan, the likes of Ronnie O'Sullivan, the likes of John Higgins, Mark Williams, the three of them, they all broke into the scenes back in the day. I think it was the class of 92, I think it was, back in the day. And now they're sort of leaving it to the next players. Ronnie O'Sullivan is leading Jiahui of China 6-2. I know Jiahui has only got 2 points, but he looks absolutely fatigued. He looks tired. And I cannot emphasize this young man, Jiahui, out of all the Chinese players that are playing in this World Championship, I thought he was the one that could be the Maverick. And I gave him the nickname, the Maverick of snooker, because the lad can pop. Later on, it's going to be still in the quarterfinals. Chris Wakelin, who is losing 2-6 to Zhao Xintong. So that should be a good one. That's the second session tonight at 7 p.m. I intend to be live for that in an hour, in an hour and a half for that. Do an hour of that and then go into the to the Arsenal versus PSG game. But also in the other table is John Higgins versus Mark Williams, who is leading. John Higgins is winning 5-3, and absolutely amazing snooker players, both of them. So we'll have to see what's happening there. You're a winner. Yes. Well, technically, you're 3-0 up, but it's all great fun, and we're discovering a bit about the musical artists. Nine likes. Yes. Thank you, Alicia. Yeah, it's all right. No, it's great. It's great because we're discovering about musical artists and you learn a bit about them. And I bet you a lot of sportsmen and women, they will listen to artists like perhaps Madonna or other big musical artists when they are in training or when they are in preparation to go live, to just sort of zone themselves into the mood of what they need to do. I remember Lewis Hamilton saying something like that back in the day, that he had certain tracks that he listened to before so he keeps focused on what he needs to do. So music is a very big aspect when it comes to sport. Well, I would assume. Ronnie O'Sullivan, 6'2". Did I update the thing? Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. I'll go to my channel. And what I'm going to put on here is, at the moment, wow, you guys have got me to 9 likes. That's mad. Thank you. I see what you're the 9. I'm catching up. It's like 9 up. It's like, I thought I'm losing 3-0, not 9. And you mean the likes. Okay, I understand now. I imagine, I don't think I'll ever get to 100k. If I can get anywhere halfway near that would be amazing. But it's a lot of work you got to do. Oh my God, you look amazing. Thank you all for the. It's not nice. It's now 10. Thank you very much for the 10 likes, everyone. Anything over 5 or up to 5 from me, I'm like, that's insane. So thank you very much. We've covered snooker, we've covered football, we've covered Liverpool, we've covered Liverpool players, Liverpool fans. No, they're not moaning at the moment. They should be buzzing. They just won the Premier League, and we've covered a bit of Crystal Palace, of course. And we've covered the snooker as well. I'm still going to go into the snooker at the moment because I need to update the information about the results, which is Ronnie O'Sullivan is leading. End of session. It's Ronnie O'Sullivan leading 6-2. And it's the first to 8th frame. Copy. Oh, good afternoon to Lou Man. I hope you're doing well. Lou Man. Thank you for dropping in. Yes. Ronnie O'Sullivan. And then the other one, which is on the other table, it was Judge Trump. Oh, it's 5-3. It's 5-3. I think I've got that wrong on the thing. Yes, I've still got Luca on 2. Oh, so Luca pulled another one back. Now that's interesting. That's very interesting. I can't see out of this. Yeah, 5-3, Luca Brecel, and it's so I need to put that now. I've saved that. Wear your green goggles. For the I'll have to take these off though because they won't fit. Hello, Manu. We could do it. I tend to do that for the Manchester. Good afternoon to all football. Do you know what? I'm going to give these guys a rest. Oh, 1 minute. They've probably got a bit of a headache. I'm going to have to take the balloon out in the tent. It will fit. Let's stick it in the tent. I saw that one coming, Alicia. Can you imagine if they actually do finish building that stadium and they put a tent over it? It's just going to be a right carry on. Oh, the balloon's attached to it. The balloon's attached to it. I need to clean it. It needs to be cleaned. This goes back a long way. It goes like that. Actually, I don't need to wear the bottom bit. It's like Crystal Palace are going to take the title off the Manchester United fans. The Crystal Palace fans are going to take the title of the Manchester United fans. And it's not going to be raining at Wembley, unlike at Old Trafford, if you know, you know. Because we're on a high. We're going to take the FA Cup crown off the Manchester United fans. No, but I know the Manchester United fans. I shouldn't really having a go at the Manchester United fans. I think the Manchester United fans, they want Crystal Palace to win because they don't want City to. So I shouldn't be really taking a pop at them. If you know, you know. I think I've got them in our corner. Right. All right, I think they're settling then. Fishing with Diego, 39 foot down. Your flags were more attractive than the tent design. I got them at the Wembley. Every fan were gifted them. I got one of each. Because we're on a high. We have to win. We have to. I'm in no doubt that the Manchester City fans out there, they'll know they'll be up for a game against us. So I'm looking forward to it. Lola was on earlier. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. I hope she's. Yeah, I'm sure she. If they can, yeah. You're right, Alicia. Yes. Good afternoon to Matata United. I hope you're well. Big up to All Football. I still haven't uploaded my Wembley things. I will do in due course. This morning I've been too busy. I was literally late for the snooker as well, but I will upload the stuff. Yes, definitely pass on lots of love to lovely Lola, everyone there. Also, happen and then evening. What I need to do now, I suppose, is just do just going to do updates some on the Judge Trump and Luca Brecel. Good afternoon to Dark Cow. I hope you're getting ready for tonight's fixtures. Great game is going to be Arsenal versus PSG. Can they get? Has Mikel Arteta ever, as a player, got into a Champions League final? I don't know. I think he might have done with PSG. I don't know. Not as a manager. I know as a manager he hasn't, because literally he's literally done his apprentice with Pep, and he continued to do that at Arsenal. But as a player, I don't know if he's actually been in the Champions League final. I need to look at it. I need to look at his playing career. I don't know. Trump Brecel 3. Look at Brecel something better. Just writing some information here on That's and then I'm just going to update this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Thank you for all the new subscribers recently, and thank you very much for the likes this afternoon. I'm just typing in the description some information about both of the snooker matches. I'm doing first Luca Brecel. Just coming to the chat now. There, I've just saved the information. Right. Big up. Is he switching out? Now Twitch playing chess. On Twitch. Oh, I haven't got Twitch. I've heard about it, but I haven't. I don't even do Twitter. I'm still in the CFAX teletext days, mate. You're talking about Twitch itch? Was he itching? Eze is absolutely brilliant. I remember when he used to do stuff with Palace TV with Marco Elise. Eze and Elise were absolutely brilliant TV. They should do a show in their own time. They should be content creators. That will trend. Eze and Marco Elise show. That will trend. They should do that. I have good hold on a minute, let me say good afternoon to Dark Crow. He says big up Diego and gang. And Alicia says, Matata, you should shove to her channel. Yeah, please subscribe to each other. Especially if you guys are out there starting new channels. Just subscribe to each other. Just click on the thing and subscribe to each other. Big up to Alicia for shouting that out. And here is how is your tomato? It's doing good, Alicia. They're growing even further. I will go down and get them in a minute. There's still nothing on the blueberries. I'm not sure what's happened. None of the blueberries have germinated. None of them have. The seedlings have come out. So, but the tomatoes are very doing well in the eggshell boxes. I'll bring it up in a tick. I'll bring them because I've got to take these back. And then I have more sympathy for the noisy Arsenal fans. What? I have more sympathy. Dark Crow says I have more sympathy with noisy Arsenal fans than the PSG fans. If you think that Arsenal fans are noisy now, and I'm just putting it out there, if Tottenham Hotspur beat Manchester United in the Europa League, if you think that Arsenal fans are noisy now, oh my God, they're not going to stop moaning, moan. That's going to be like, it's going to be like, I'm going to hear them here all the way down here in South London. I'm going to hear the North London Arsenal fans just absolutely lose it. If they don't win any silverware this year and Tottenham Hotspur come home with a European trophy and they do a North London bus tour with the trophy, there is going to be emergency YouTube meetings from all the Arsenal content creators out there. It's going to be meltdown. And if you know Troops, you know it's going to be meltdown. It's going to be scenes. Big up to Troops. Does Lola got her own channel? Yes, she has. I'm going to put it in the chat. Hold on. I can give you that. Let me do that now, Alicia. Don't do anything. I'll do it. I might do the wrong one, actually. Just bear with me. I'll find it. As a content creator, I should be able to find people's channels, you'd think. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let me just find the channel. I'm going to put one of her videos or posts. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there is a shot of her. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there. There you go. Please sub to please sub to Lola. There you go. I've done it. And how do I find the other one? Get the mouse to work. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I can't find your channel, Alicia. Oh, there it is. Oh, well, I want to let me. What's happened to? Oh, there it is. It wouldn't let me go into a thing. Please go and check out Alicia's. There we go. And then I'll move on. Link above. Link above. Please sub to. Paste. There. Yeah, I've just done it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what I'm also going to do is just going to, I'm updating, and definitely not just sub to Alicia, subscribe to each other in the chat. If you're all thinking of starting new content creator, uploading, whether it's football content or other content that you're doing yourselves or posts, just sub to each other. Okay, so I've done Judge Trump and Luca Brecel information. So now what I'm going to do in the description, I'm going to update the match of course. I can find the tab, and then we'll go into PSG versus Arsenal because the lineup should be out soon. Yeah? Oh no. Is it 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock kickoff? No, it's 8 o'clock. So no, it's not yet. Okay. So next up, I'm going to update Ronnie O'Sullivan, of course, versus Jiahui, which is ended after the first session, first to 8 frames, and that is 6-2 to Ronnie O'Sullivan. Both making mistakes, but more so from Ronnie O'Sullivan. No, not Ronnie O'Sullivan, from Jiahui, because Jiahui is losing 6-2. Right, so then that's and just bear with me, people in the chat. So I've done that, and then I need to put. I don't need to put table 1. That's not important. And then I'm going to put the last of the frame. Ronnie O'Sullivan finishes that session with a comfortable. Why does my mouse never works there? I don't understand. Copy. And then I can start setting it up for Arsenal PSG. With a confident lead, it's O'Sullivan 6-2 to C. And There. Just coming to the chat. I'm just updating the description. So if anyone wants to have a look. I'll be interested to see. Apparently, Thomas Partey for Arsenal is suspended. Not injured. He's suspended for this first leg. I don't know if he's suspended for both legs. So, and I think he picked up that extra yellow card in the last match unnecessarily. I remember seeing Declan Rice sort of having a go at him because it's like, we need him for the next match, sort of thing. I think he was the silent hero, actually. It's Thomas Partey in the first leg against Real Madrid, playing for Arsenal, of course. And in the second half, Thomas Partey, I think he was the unsung hero. I think he did exceptionally well for the Arsenal squad there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And subscribe. It's a good... yes, please subscribe to each other. I stick to my dancing CDs are hilarious, but thanks. I think that's a great idea, showing off your CD collection, and obviously you know them well because you've obviously performed to them. Some of them are not very easy to dance to. You really want to meet one day. Man Lutatis will really want to meet you all one day, hopefully. Definitely, but at the moment we're far away. Be very careful don't put where you actually live. Yes, I know, Lumen, but I can't be in two places. It's not right. But definitely drop a like and be positive if you can over there as well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I like this quote here from Dennis Taylor. He says, I think Jiahui is starting to relax a bit now. He made a century break earlier, but has still looked a bit tensed until that black, and that was much better. And I agree that with Dennis Taylor, of course, 1985 world champion. And now sticking to the dances. You're sticking to the dances, yeah. Oh, right, I see what you're doing, yeah. Whichever you want, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. So that's for the challenges. You'd be surprised, Alicia. Sometimes you upload something and poof, suddenly gets really popular. You think, huh? Yeah. You'd be surprised what people out there like to see or view. The other thing that I could suggest, if you do keep those CD ones, the CD ones that you uploaded, I'm pretty sure that with the short uploads, you can add music. So just add one of the music from the artist. Not in the background in your house playing, but you can add a sound. You can add a soundtrack within YouTube. Don't do it in your own upload. How can that make it? I think you understand there. I took them off cringe. Oh, I see. All right, well, you do what you feel. Yeah. Link to Alicia's ain't there. Oh, is it not there? Okay, then hold on, Lumen. Oh, goodness. Oh, I see what you mean. No, yeah. No, just bear with me. How'd you do this quickly? And then I'll quickly get into the Arsenal. No, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. It's the least I can do. Oh no, that's the wrong channel. God, I nearly shouted the wrong channel. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There. Okay. Here it is. So LU man, please click on this one. There you go. Anyone says, Diego, since Delap has chosen Chelsea, I think it might be too early because we don't know the outcomes of Chelsea. I mean, I don't understand Chelsea or Manchester United, but as an outsider looking into it, I would have thought that players, football agents, and football clubs will wait until certainly not to the end of the season, but will link above, please, sub to. They'll wait until both Chelsea and Manchester United have completed their European campaign this season. The moment that happens, then I would have thought that's when that's when players might jump from ship. So you're talking about Delap, and obviously Delap plays for Ipswich Town. Am I wrong? I think it's right. And because Ipswich Town are going down, it's no surprise that there'll be quite a few clubs there that will be looking to try and grab him there. It is at Ipswich. Yeah, I thought so. I was getting a bit confused. I know it was a blue shirt, and I was thinking, is it Everton? It's like, it can't be Chelsea because it can't be like. But you know what? It just wouldn't surprise me that how jammy Chelsea are in the transfer market, that they will buy their own player, like literally. Imagine that, making a bid for your own player. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Thank you for all the new subscribers. And it's I'm going to change the title now to I can't seem to do it. Why won't it let me do the this is not working. Sorry, just trying to do this. It won't let me. It has come through. Oh, it has come through. Yeah, so there's the link for Alicia. Please go and sub it. It wouldn't come through the phone. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. It's mad. Okay, here we go. Right, okay. Here for the Champions channel. Yes, Champions League or Champions. Thank you very much, Alicia. That means a lot for you to say that. And definitely, I like the way that you select what you want to upload and what you don't want to, and you keep ahead to it. So just keep at it. That makes sense. Right. So it was Delap. So yeah, no, there'll be it'll all change if Tottenham Hotspur win the Europa League. If Manchester United win the Europa League, Chelsea should win the Conference League. I think they should win that. Guaranteeing European football next season, I would assume would give different scope for their next transfer window for all of those football clubs. I expect. Let's not forget about Newcastle United, Nottingham Forest, possibly Aston Villa, and of course Crystal Palace as well. Getting the FA Cup over City, that will be European football, so that will change our transfer window. So it's going to be very interesting, I think, from that perspective. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I'm going to get into. That's a good hint there, Alicia. Thank you very much. I'm going to change the title now to. Arsenal versus PSG. So So I just need to change this now to Ronnie O'Sullivan 6-2, because I do believe that is how it ended. Although most of it I actually spent talking about Liverpool and Crystal Palace and Madonna. But it's all fun. I enjoyed it. I don't know about you, but I did. Oh, my days. 5-3. Is Judge Trump versus Luca Brecel. Right, next up. Thank you, Alicia. And also, I do like oh, you've gone back to your original photo. Yeah, I like your original photo. I did especially the... Yeah, I've put them closer because I don't watch back what I've just done. But when I finish, if you notice, Alicia, the thumbnail for yesterday's watch along, I don't know if you remember or maybe you were there or not, I can't remember. But when I started it, I started talking about the Crystal Palace women football team. So I've altered the thumbnail when I finished last night, like 12 o'clock or whatever it was. I was up until 1 o'clock. I changed the thumbnail and I updated the Crystal Palace women up there. And then also, because I did the watch along to the Crystal Palace under 21s, they beat Brighton under 21s 3-1. So I updated the thumbnail to that. And then I clicked into the video, the live feed, and I noticed that the D'Artagnan and the Musketeers, you could barely see them, or maybe my eyes are not what they used to be anyway, but I thought they were too far back. And then I just noticed that the water could fall onto the electrics, and I thought that doesn't mix well. So I wanted to put the water at least below the turnstile. I'm learning how to do them. I need to do an improvement on them because, but at least they're not. That you can see them a bit better now, and I've learned how to do it a little bit better. It's all a learning curve. It can't be over 2 megabytes, so that's what sometimes does it to me. I mess it up. I've got, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Alicia, I especially like that around animals. Yes, I was too busy with the music, and the jazz made me focus, lose focus. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can. It happens. Jason Chimini also goes on to say, Maino Garnacho for Manchester United. What? Let me read that again. Jason Chimini says, Maino and Garnacho for United has told Sky Sports have both said winning the Europa League will be a disappointment due to their performance in the Premier League. You see, that's I don't think that's like a losing mentality. You're about to go into this week, if I'm not mistaken, both Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans, their players need to be thinking positively. You're going up against a European side that are trying to knock you out of a competition. Think positive. Work hard in your training and go into that competition and get the trophy. I mean, no doubt that Oliver Glasner, Crystal Palace right now, is enforcing and encouraging the Crystal Palace players to... it's the same with Lou Suramud, the Crystal Palace women's manager. Those two managers at Crystal Palace, they're encouraging their squad of players to think positively, to think one game at a time, improve individual levels, improve as a squad of players up against the next opposition. And all these thoughts about, oh, we didn't have a good enough season. Think of the next game, be positive, and improve your levels as a football player. And I think that's what Oliver Glasner does with his players. So I'm sure Ruben Amorim is doing that with Manchester United players. But if it sounds like to me that both Kobe Mainoo and Garnacho have had an interview with Sky Sports, so they're just telling it how they feel, I suppose. Alicia says your thumbnails are the best. Thank you. I'm learning how to do them and to improve them. I got great equalizer. Big up to Alicia. I now stay in my lane at least, and I don't have to walk up that steep hill. Oh my days! Yeah, no, I'm going to do some exercise because it's not really that steep. But the thing is, it's I have to stand sometimes up to 2 hours just waiting for the coaches to arrive. If I get there too late, I won't be able to even do that and record anything because I'll be too far back. So I'm standing there for like an hour and a half, 2 hours waiting for the coaches to arrive. And when they do, and then you start walking up the hill, my body's completely like a stick. I'm like a wood. I'm literally, my body feels like this cue. I'm like a stick, just like this. So I've got to sort of loosen up. I've got to shake it off, and then walk up the hill and then make the video. Jason says it's just a cheap cop out from United. Yeah, it could be the players trying to give excuses for bad performances. Biggest hill, steeper than the circus tent net. No, yeah, Manchester United is very flat. When you go to, yeah, Manchester United is very flat. LU Man says, Diego, I will unsubscribe to your channel if Palace fails to win the FA Cup. And I will super chat 500 if Palace wins it. You don't have to, but if you can, that would be nice. But no, don't get in trouble, LU Man. He just says that, oi, use my credit card. Don't get in trouble. Listen, the Crystal Palace fans, we are already two-faced Manchester City. It could have been the Nottingham Forest fans. Quite frankly, it would have been the Liverpool fans. We would have been ready. We are ready. So hopefully we'll do well in that endeavour there. Right, have any other the team matches come out? Oh, no, they won't come out. It's too early for that, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you... LU is normally loyal. It's fine. Yeah, no, I'm getting the feeling that there's a lot of football fans out there. They want Crystal Palace to just get it over the line. Obviously, we've not won a trophy, so whatever. So hopefully we can get it done. Right, next up is going to be PSG versus Arsenal. No, that's incorrect. It is Arsenal versus PSG. It's not PSG are not home. They are at the Emirates. So I'm going to change the title now. I can just spell this right. So I'm going to put Arsenal versus PSG. But basically, I've got to put something else in there. Surely I've got to put... that's the snooker. Right, here we go. Champions League. That's what we need to do. Is there actually anything on the actual match itself, in a sense? Build up to the... there we go. Here we go. Here, this is what I wanted to see. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is, of course, the UEFA. Just coming to the chat. I'm just changing the title. Live. So I'll put on here. UEFA Champions League. Semi-finals. And then I'm going to put with Diego C. Palace. And then I'm going to put hashtag Arsenal PSG. Let me put on here football. That all fits okay. And then I'm going to just quickly copy this and put this down here. Just come into the chat. Copy, paste. There, I've done it. Diego, only Man City fans wanting Palace not to win FA Cup. Yeah, I'm getting that feel. I mean, yeah, I think people want the underdog team to sort of win it. And listen, I tell you something. From the feeling that I got from being at Wembley against Aston Villa, the Crystal Palace fans, the Crystal Palace players, the manager at Crystal Palace, we're all up for it. So hopefully we can get it over the line. To the King, Diego, is my first priority. The Queen comes second. Big up to Alicia. Please go and drop a like. Oh dear. You're going to get me in trouble. Thank you, Alicia. That's lovely for you to say that. Diego, I just post up of the lesson. Yeah, yard. I just put a post up on the Ellison's yard on YouTube. Oh, did I? What do you mean on the? Have they got a YouTube channel? No, I think I know what you mean on the actual. How do I do this? I've got to go. Oh, 1 minute. Panic stations. Panic stations. Oh, on your YouTube. I was going to say, so that I was thinking, have they got it? Let me check it out. Big up to you. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my God, if Victor Gyökeres does not land at Manchester United and he lands at Arsenal, I think Crystal Palace should make a bid for him. If Crystal Palace get into Europe, we should make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. Can you imagine if he comes to Crystal Palace and he doesn't go to Manchester United or Arsenal? They will be a meltdown. I'll be the envy of everybody. No, it probably won't happen. Just come in. Oh, I should know how to do it. I should do it on here. Oh, 1 minute. Listen. Chem. Benny. Gotcha. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, yeah, I can see it. Oh, yeah, and I can see the Liverpool coach behind. Yeah. Oh, that's a brilliant. Excellent. Oh, that's a lovely shot. And it looks like there's two Tottenham Hotspur coaches there, because I can see they seem to have the same color. Yeah, absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. You'd be surprised how people like to see pictures of the football coaches. I only did it by chance, and then boom, so many people like the coaches because he represents the football clubs, obviously, and not many football fans can actually get close to the coaches because they may be living or working far away or living in another country. So it's their only way to sort of get close to them. Link above, please some to like at Jason. Yeah, that looks fabulous. That's the Tottenham Hotspur. So do you mean to say that they travel all the way up there? And there's another coach in the background next to the Liverpool one. They're very clean. Do you think they're driving through one of those sort of, do you know when you drive your car into one of those where they clean the cars? They've probably got a machine to do it. But that's, it's, you can, people that know about different types of buses or coaches, there are people that are into that. you can tell a lot that is the manufacturer and the design of the coach and the year by the headlights. So the headlights of the front of the coach, you can tell which year it was released, because there's a personal number plate. Yeah, Alicia, I might go for a break as well. I think that's not a bad thing. Yes, in the yards they have a washer. Yeah, I would have thought it would be like a machine, because I don't think they'll have someone on a little ladder, you know, that you have in the kitchen sort of thing. It's like, can you hold the ladder? Get the sponge bucket and the bucket. Yeah, I'm going to go for, I think that's a good break. So I need to go to the toilet. And so the snooker starts at 7 p.m. Sooner along for the Arsenal game. Yes, Steve. Absolutely. Big up to you, Steve. So next up. Oh, I've done the title. I'll leave it at that. But next up is 1900. 7 p.m. Snooker. Snooker. Oh my god, I can't spell snooker. The snooker starts. Then 8 p.m. Arsenal versus PSG. Right, I'm going to take. I'm not going to not until 7. So I'll say let's say 10-2. So let's do half an hour. So back at 18. Yeah, I need to go toilet, man. 18. Let's say 18:50. I might be back at 18:45. Back at 18:45. Ready for the snooker. Then football. But definitely everyone in the chat, Steve, if you can, please, if you can, subscribe to Jason. I've put the link on the YouTube thing there, and he's got a photograph there of the coaches. A bit of the Liverpool one and a bit of the Tottenham Hotspur's coach. And I think there is a second Tottenham Hotspur coach just to the left side. Please, if people are in the chat, please go and subscribe to Jason as well. All right, so we're back in about 15 minutes. Where was it? Oh, I forgot to change that back. All right, see you in a minute. I need to charge. Oh, it should be charging that. You just posted another one. Let me have a look. How do I refresh it then? Oh, wow. Oh, you got the Man City one there as well. Can you imagine parking them up? That's amazing. Yeah, I suppose you need to put them somewhere where they won't get clamped or they won't get a parking ticket. You can see the Man City one there. Brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, here it is. Right, so they're there. So really, that means that's probably why there is 2 drivers per coach, because one that maybe does the journey, taking the players to the pitch, to the stadium, wherever it is. So going from there to the stadium or wherever they pick up the players, and then from there taking them to the stadium, and then the second driver, maybe they turn it around and that second driver then drives back. Because if you think about it, there is rules, there's laws for coach drivers, and there is set amount of time. It's like train drivers in network rail and in the underground, bus drivers like that. There is a law that they can't work for over X amount of hours and certain amount of mileage. So that probably equates to why there is, whenever I've seen them, there's always seems to be two persons. Of course, there's people in the coach, but there's two people at the front of the coach. Two people that can actually drive the thing, maybe one direction, and the other one drives it back in the other direction. I love those photos there, Jason. Brilliant. All right, I'm going to go for a break. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and I'll catch you up in the next one. All right, I'm just going for a break. Right. Back in 20 minutes. Sorry, I had it on mute. Good afternoon or good evening, everybody. It's going to be now watch along for Arsenal versus PSG, and let's see how it. Let's see if this sounds okay. Let's just check that the sound is all right. Thank you for the 16 likes. Right. I think that sounds all right. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's okay. Right, I'm going to get the lineups up for. Have I updated the? Let me just put. Hashtag. Hashtag. Right, there we go. Just trying to find the lineups itself. Here we go. Right, here we go. I'm just going to put this into the description as well. Okay, that's that one. Oops, that's not right. Oh, I better put this in here, I suppose. Oh. And then there it is. Oh, what happened there? That's better. Okay, so then that's the subs. Right, I've saved it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So we've got about nearly half an hour before it all kicks off. Let me just put on here. Looks like Mikel Arteta has made 2 changes. Bukayo Saka and Mikel Mourinho, they both returned to the starting lineup, and Sterling has gone to the bench. And yes, I said that earlier on. Thomas Partey is out due to suspension, and for PSG, they have because they lost recently to Nice 3-1. Right, so if I put that there. Apparently, Mikel Arteta has posted a video on social media asking the fans to give everything for their home fans against the PSG fixture, which we're going to see now in about half an hour. And I wonder if this has anything to do with what Ian Wright mentioned a few months ago, about a month ago, that he felt that the Arsenal home fans weren't, especially the one when they were going through a rough patch. The Arsenal fans just didn't, given what he felt was the enough support to the players and the team and the manager. So I wonder if it's got something to do with that, or maybe it was just a call. Maybe it's just a call to get the support up. But you shouldn't have to do that. I mean, it's not every day your team goes into a semi-finals in the Champions League. So, but apparently he's posted a video up in social media asking for the Arsenal fans to we'll see what happens there anyway. The venue, of course, is the Emirates Stadiums. Ooh. Please keep hitting the likes. I've just put in the description the oh, I didn't want to put it there. Oh. Right, there we go. Why isn't it? Let me just refresh it. Oh, there it is. Yes, come on with the lineups. So Mikel Arteta has gone with David Raya again in goal. He's probably been told, "Can you stay in your goal, please, today? Don't go off your line." He's gone with no Thomas Partey because he's out suspended. So he's gone with Odegaard, Rice, and Mourinho in the midfield, with Saka, Trossard, and Gabriel Martinelli. Good evening, Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in. I hope you're still buzzing there, of course. But this is going to be interesting. Thomas Partey, I think, was like the silent hero as an outsider looking into the performance of Arsenal against Real Madrid at the Emirates and also at Real Madrid, where they also won the second leg in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. But he's suspended, so he's not available today. So that's got to be. And Luis Enrique, the PSG manager, he has gone with. Evening, Jason. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. Edit. Oh, put it in the wrong place. Oh, Lord. I'm still going for 2-1. My prediction is 2-1 on this. Mm-hmm. Oh, Lola, thank you for dropping in. Good evening. Thank you very much for dropping in. It means a lot. And Lola and Jason. Thank you. Okay. Okay. The PSG are also going with a 4-3-3. Recently, they lost 3-1 to Nice, but then obviously, I presume Luis Enrique was resting some of his players for this fixture. A lot counts for both clubs getting to this stage, I suppose, for the Champions League. Luis Enrique has gone with Hakim, Marquinhos, Pacho, and Nuno Mendes as a back four. The midfield is Vitinha with Ruiz and Zhao Neves either side. And Dembele up top, Kvaratskhelia, which is what Jason mentioned earlier on, and Due and Dembele. So it's this is a strong PSG. We all know how they performed against Liverpool, and a very good Liverpool side. So it's important that I think Arsenal defensively they all defend as a unit, and if they do go forward, that once they've gone through that transition to attack, if they lose the ball, they track back because PSG will we all saw what PSG did to Liverpool down that left hand, down the right hand side with Joe Neves and Due. So it's going to be tough. Lewis Kelly there will be up against Joe Neves and Due, and Justin Timber, Odegaard, Saliba will be defending up against Kvaratskhelia and Ruiz. So it's going to be some great duels there. And thank you, Lola. And then Jason, I thought had it been Southampton bus low. Oh, the other buses, yeah. There's yeah. So it looks like they parked them all together then. suppose they invest a lot of money in these buses for each of the players. Oh, thank you. That's really nice. And Henry Smith says, always up the Palace. Yes, definitely. Hopefully we could. Is it a women's match? No, Lola. It's the men. It says Mikel Arteta and the men's side for Arsenal up against and PSG and their managers Luis Enrique. My understanding, I definitely know that Arsenal's never won the Champions League, and I've been informed that PSG also haven't won the Champions League. I think the last time that PSG were at the final was with Mauricio Pochettino, but they've never won the competition. So in the final this year in the Champions League, there's going to be one team that has never won it, either Arsenal or PSG. Let's laugh at Villa. Villa Lola. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Villa get battered. Villa get battered everywhere they go. We could a Palace for Diego and his famous cheering. Yeah, I'm going to do some of that later on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And the famous Crystal Palace fans have a team Diego. Yes, the team. We're all a team here. And let's see. Good evening. Let's see if the Arsenal fans can get over this hurdle. They're at home. The manager Mikel Arteta has posted on social media a video urging his Arsenal fans to get behind him and his players. So I wonder if that's off the back of Ian Wright pointing out that sometimes the Emirates have been very quiet this season. So Arsenal fans will be able to relate to that or not. Crystal Palace dominated the FA Cup from start to finish. I agree, Lola. I think against Aston Villa they did really absolutely so well. I was in the red end, so I was waving my flag. I was supporting the Eagles, and no doubt the Ducklings were supporting the Parrot and the Crystal Palace Eagles to get the victory over. Yeah, I was yeah, they were up for it. So they need to perform like that in the final. Whether it would have been the Nottingham Forest fans or the City fans in the final, it's just getting there, getting your foot in there. Yeah, they all played exceptionally well, and the Palace fans were all absolutely. Lola, I didn't stop singing the whole 90 minutes. Even at halftime, I was still doing the moves. Yeah. So it's one of those. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just getting a bit comfortable there. Yeah, I'm getting that sense, Henry Smith. I think a lot of fans, they want to see Palace just get it over the line. It's because I'm a fabulous singer. Yeah, I practice it, as you saw on the train. I was practicing my scales. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. In preparation, so I practice my scales, my chords, as best as an eagle can do. It should be interesting how this goes. I hope so. Celtic, Higgins. Oh yeah. Thank you, Lola, for reminding me. Right, let's go into that. We've got about 20 minutes, so I can update that. And it is live on the other one. The plan was to do an hour of the snooker, but yeah, absolutely. Thank you. It's okay. You don't have to. And it's 5-3, John Higgins. We'll keep an eye on that. Remember that John Higgins, Mark Williams, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Who else broke into? It was they all came into their fold. I think it was. I can't remember when it was. I think it was 92. Thank you, Lola. Definitely no. I'm going to keep it. Yeah, it was 92. It was like the class of 92. So it's strange how they are, in a way, not going to retire like tomorrow, but you can see the youngsters coming through now, and maybe the ones that will take the mantle, if you like, the baton, will be the likes of Judge Trump. I think he will continue. Zhao Jiahui, I think he might do it. And they are the dinosaur brigade. Yes, Sutton there, probably a kill to that. Talking about dinosaurs, these two are still inseparable. They seem to be happy with each other, these two. Sutton the dinosaur clinging on to the friendship of the cow. I don't think the cow can actually get free of that grip there. And Jay says, which Sutton? It's the south of England, Sutton. Of course, there's only one. You know, the pies, the drink all originated in Sutton, in just north of the South Downs. If you know, you know. The audacity of Northerners coming down south and taking Sutton, unbelievable. In any case, rugby started in the south of England. There's proof of it. Sutton, the dinosaur, has explained it. I'm going to get in trouble here. Only one, Sutton. I couldn't believe it when all football says one of my videos is nearly 1,000 views. Well done, all football. Well done. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to go and check it out. There it is. I haven't uploaded mine. I might start tonight. It depends. I'm not sure. I was just going to find it out. The plan was to do it this morning, and that's why I didn't do the 10 o'clock snooker. But something came up, and in the end, I was late for the Ronnie O'Sullivan startup. You know, when something props up, and then you have to do another thing, and another thing, and another thing like that. And in the end, I just there's so many hours. But yeah, I've got loads of stuff to upload. Yeah, I look forward to uploading myself. But I look forward to watching your stuff later on tonight. Zhao Xintong. He looked like he was going to go 5 frames clear, but he's made a mistake. Yeah, no, I haven't. I mean, for example, last night when I finished, maybe what I might do is I might have to reduce the live streams a bit and then give myself more time to do the uploads, because but then I do enjoy doing this stuff, so, and I hope you all do as well. So but yeah, no, I have to upload it. I've got so much content, and the thing is, once you get started, boom, I'll upload them. If you are only just a time whilst the Palace fans are still buzzing from Saturday. Yeah, I agree. You're absolutely right on football. Yeah, I need to get onto that. And I've got so many to do. I've got so many wildlife ones to do. I've got the Millwall, the Brighton fixture, and now it's Higgins 5-4. That against Mark Williams, of course, John Higgins. So yeah, thank you all for what I will crack onto it. The thing is, that way I do it is I tend to do short video. No, I do video then short, so then you can link the short to the video, and then after I've done a few, then I put them all together. I've got an idea how I'm going to do it. And Lola says, "Big up to the tofu." I've not seen the toy toys soon, but the next time I do visit the toy toys, I'll do another video. It's probably really large now. The toy toys doesn't live with me, but I'm sure it's very healthy. That reminds me. Next time I do visit the toy toys, I'll take the parrot along with me, and I'll do a video so they get reunited. I nearly forgot about that. If you hadn't mentioned it, Lola, I forgot that. That's how. If you like, the farm animals got into the stream, because we were talking about it, and then I said, "Oh, I've actually got a parrot," and I showed a video. So the parrot was there from the beginning. I know you've not. Yes, that one. Did you see that one? That short upload, or the video. And I played him a soundtrack on the tablet, and that's because I didn't know what I was doing, and you're not allowed to put that. What you're supposed to do is make it into a short, and then select the song within the YouTube allowance, and then you can upload it. But I didn't know, so it's live and learn. So so it's just live and learn. Yes, the tofu was. I think I put the music too loud, and the toy toys must have thought, I'm not digging this tune. I'm not digging this tune. I'm going to go over there. There's a better song over there. On my way. I disturbed the toy toys from eating as well, and the parrot was like, "You're missing out. You're missing out." And you notice in that video, the parrot didn't have the bling. Oh my days! It looks like they're in conversation there, those three. I have to say, it is now. The players have still not come out for the start of the match. I don't know how this is going to go. I mean, it's just the way we saw. I mean, has PSG peaked too high, too early? The way they played against Liverpool, have they played their best game in the competition thus far, or can they go in another level and do it against Arsenal? Will Declan? I think the set pieces are important for Arsenal. We all saw what Declan Rice did against Real Madrid, and if he can replicate that performance, I think they'll go a long way to do that. And Jason says, "I will swap Trossard for the sake of right and play Saka up front." Hold on a minute. I think the scores have changed, Lola. Hold on. Yeah, it's Chris Wakelin, who, when he used to have hair, apparently he was ginger. I think Alicia confirmed it, or was it Lola confirmed it earlier on? And that's 3-6. Ooh. Oh no, they're still the same. It's still the same. Don't panic. Yes. Oh right, yeah. I didn't recognize him when I first saw him, but then when I looked on sort of the internet, and when I put the full name in as you suggested, I thought, and then I looked at his face and thought, right, I recognize him. but there's a lot of them that I haven't seen play live. Yeah, we'll do. But and Dan is a good pal. PSG will smash him. So Jason is going 5-0. Wow. No, I don't think it'll be that bad. If Arsenal lose 5-0 tonight, I think that'll be a hard recovery. Are we doing predictions? Yeah, I guess we could. Sorry, I kind of lost the momentum a bit. Where's the Beano? Quickly, let's do it. We got time. Okay. Thank you, Lola, for suggesting it. No. The top half of fan Daniel has gone in there. Right, where's the pens? Can you hold the pens? I'm going to ask the parrot to hold the pens. Shall I give the... Look at that. I'm going to give a parrot a fork. Oh, no, he can't hold it. Come on, let's get on with it. Oh, dear, this is mad. Right, quickly. Lola, can you give me your predictions? PSG... Oh, you have. Oh, I'm behind. I'm calling Lola. She's already done it. Lola, you are purple. That Purple Rain from Prince. I've just knocked over... Arsenal versus PSG, and Lola is going Arsenal one, PSG. You're going 1-1. I'm going to copy Lola. No, I'm going to say 2-2. I'm going to say 2. I'm going to say 2-1. And if it ends up 1-1, I'm going to be fuming. Lola's always closest or right. I think the only one that got it right last time. All right, let's get on with it. Go on. Let's get on with it. Oh, Lord. Right, who's next? Daniel. What colour was Daniel before? Daniel is green. Daniel, he's gone Arsenal. Where's Daniel? I think he was the first one to give a prediction. That's a good suggestion for the predictions. He wouldn't predict an Arsenal win. I know he wouldn't. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are so salty. Right. Who's next? Steve. What colour is Steve? No, Jason. Jason, have you done your prediction? I haven't seen it. Oh, yes, you have. Jason is... Jason, you're orange. Oh, Lord. Where's the orange pen gone? Well, has somebody eaten the orange pen? Like, I'm going to give you red. I know, red. Steve is red. Where was the orange one? Probably sitting on it. man. There, I'm going to give you blue. Oh, no, I'm blue. No, I'm going to quickly do me. Diego, I'm going Arsenal. 2-1 PSG. Right, so I've done that. I've used that pen. I've used the green. I know Alicia is the pink one. So we've got to save that for Alicia. Blue. Who's blue? The dog. The dog is blue, but it's not here. So Henry Smith. I'm going to give Henry Smith the blue. So I've done Lola. I've done Lola. I shouldn't really say that. I've done Lola. Daniel. Daniel is 1-3. That could go so wrong. Daniel is one. Daniel is green. I've done the green. Then I've done the Henry Smith. What's your prediction? Oh, Jason. Jason, I'm going to give you. Jason, I'm going to give you blue. Quickly. Oh my God, I've got less than 10 minutes. Jason is. Where's your predictions? Oh, you've gone. Moan. Typical. Arsenal 1, PSG 2. We're actually doing all the possibilities here. And so you're blue. Steve, you are red as before. Can anyone see the orange pen? Anyway, so Steve is Lola. If you're still there, can you give us a prediction for Alicia? I don't want to. And then I don't want to leave Alicia out. I know she's busy tonight. Can you give us a prediction for Alicia? And then I'll put it in. Steve, what have you gone for? You've gone for a 1-1. Arsenal 1-1. Steve, you've copied Lola. What's going on? Is there tactics going on here? You two are the best predictors. Although having said that, Daniel did get one of the predictions right. I think people are teaming up here, and I'm not sure about that. Oh, she's made hers. Where's she's made her. Where's Alicia? Alicia has already. Oh, I do apologize, Alicia, if I missed you. I can't see it. Does anyone know what it was? I can't see it. Oh, there it is. I know. I can see Alicia. Oh, man. I can't find it. Read your comments. Alicia has 3. Oh, man. She went 3-0 to PSG. Right. I've got to put Alicia. I can't leave Alicia out. Do you know what I mean? I'll get thrown underneath the bus. That'll be the end of me. Ali. And it's got a little mark. She's gone Arsenal. What was it? 3-0. 3-0. She's given Master Splinter 3. I don't believe. Unbelievable. Right, who are we missing? We're missing somebody here. Henry Smith. I do apologize. Oh, I've run out of colours. Give me another colour. I don't want to give anyone the black colour. Is it now, Lola? Henry Smith, you're gone 3-0 to PSG. Yeah. Thank you. Blue. Oh, right. I'm going to have to give Henry Smith also. Henry, you're also going to be blue. Because I've run out of options. I nearly butchered your name. I'm going to write it again. Sorry, Henry. And you've gone for a 3-0 to PSG. I think you put it in twice, so I do apologise. Oh, no. Henry Smith, are you going 2-1, aren't you? Henry Smith. Oh, no. 2-1. Henry Smith has gone. Where's Henry Smith? I saw you. You was one of the first. No, you've gone 2-1. Oh, right. The same as me. Yeah, we'll be victorious. That's right. Crystal Palace fans, always up the Palace. Oh, look, it's going to start now. And Alex Deason, good evening. This takes me back to primary school when I with all the colours. Good evening, Alex. Alex, you are going to be green as well. What's Alex gone for? Arsenal 2, PSG 2. Oh, he's gone for the Desmond Tutu. Right. We've done all the possibilities. Well, 1 to 2. No one's done a three goals for one side. Right, there's no flip-flopping. Right. There we are. Arsenal versus PSG. I hope I've got this right. Please, I'm not. Yeah? Have I missed anybody out? I don't think I have. Thank you very much, everyone, for that. That's a good idea, Lola, for the predictions. It's not as posh as that one. I'm not sure what's happened to my big. Oh, the black markers over there. Right, so let's put this up. We want to put this so you can see it, though. You can't really see it. It's too small. Or it's too far away. I've got an idea. What if I put this there? I do have a blue pit badge, you know. No, maybe not. I don't want to damage the tip of my snooker cue. But I think that is a good plan. If I put it here, then we can all see it. Yeah. Yeah, that's viewable. Arsenal. Where have I misspelled? Do you think the Arsenal fans will mind if I misspelled them? Right, I've made a hole. Right. Oh no. Is the hole too small? Yeah, look, it works. 1 minute silence. It works. It works. Oh no, where's that gone now? I'm going to put the pens back where they belong. That's why I keep losing the pens. Next time, I'm going to get some crayons. I'm a little bit... I got a feeling that Steve and Lola... Because Steve and Lola have gone for 1-1. And so there's some tactical things going on. And good evening, Alicia. I nearly forgot you. I do apologize. But wait a minute, you can't see me now. All you can see is your... Let me move this over a little bit. Oh, man. I think Steve and Lola are doing tactical analysis. I would have... I'm going to lose this. I know I am. Right, the match has started. The match has started. I know you did this eyes open. Apologies for the misspelling there. Right, let me go to the matches now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 10 likes. Oh, I am on 10 likes. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, my God. Let's get the match up. Is it start? I hope no one scored. The match has started. Yes, it has started and it's 0-0. All right, don't panic. Oh, damn it. There we go. Here we go. It started. The stadium is absolutely rocking there at the Emirates. If you know, you know. This cue's coming in very handy. Steve and Lola know what they're about. Yeah, I've got a feeling they know. I was going to copy one of those. I was too late now. No flip-flopping around here. No changing. Change. Replace pin message there. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. Arsenal 0, PSG 0. BBC 4 for live Tatiana. I know what you're watching, Alicia and Lola. You're probably just watching Tatiana. Big bless her. Oh yeah, because is her husband still in the? No, her husband got knocked out, didn't he? I can't remember. Oh no, yeah, he got knocked out in the last round. So yeah, so she could be the referee. Yeah, she's very stunning looking. I think you know her husband Ben Wollaston. He's out of the competition. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It's still 0-0. There's great atmosphere there at the Emirates. Yeah, I'm sticking to the 2-1. 2 minutes into it. I'm a little bit behind it because I've just logged on. And there's PSG is and Desi is doing the score, helping out. Oh, I see. Is he doing the on the television? The Teen Honorable. And there we go. I can see it all now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's better. It's just that the screen wasn't right. Thank you for helping me do the predictions. Arsenal 0, PSG 0. Who's gonna mash up first? Are we going to see? I think the Arsenal goalkeeper has probably been told, under no circumstances are you allowed to come away from your goal after what happened against Crystal Palace. You can't be playing like that against PSG. PSG now in the midfield. Dembele on the ball. Dembele on the ball. Look how deep Dembele came in. Ball out to the left-hand side. Kvaratskhelia. Dembele. Oh, no! They've scored! Oh, no! That was too easy. Did you see Dembele going in the midfield? Playing deep, going into the midfield. He gives it out to Kvaratskhelia. Kvaratskhelia, if that's how you pronounce his name. Kvaratskhelia, then crossing the ball into Dembele, and Dembele, bish bash bosh. What is going on? What is going on? Oh my days! The midfield of they're missing Thomas Partey, and look at Dembele picks up the ball in the middle of the park. 2 touches, 3 touches. He moves it out wide to the left-hand side. Kvaratskhelia, 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch. He crosses it back to no one picking up Dembele. Nobody picking up Dembele. What is going on? And Diego thinking of Rula. Why not? Yes. Yeah, it is amazing. I need to practice her accent. Very husky, sexy voice. And there is Luis Enrique. And is it? Oh my days! Is it going to be ruled out offside? Is it going to be ruled out offside? Oh no! I shouldn't be waving the red flag. It should be the blue because PSG have just scored. Oh Lord! This is not working. We've got the wrong predictions up now. Look, that's the blue of PSG. They are 1-0 up. And what is going on with the Arsenal fans? There's going to be emergency meetings by the Arsenal fans. No one picking up Dembele. No one tracked him as he went from the middle of the park into the penalty area of Arsenal. He licked the ball to the left-hand side. Kvaratskhelia, he licked the ball back in, and nobody picked up Dembele. What is going on? That's the kite flag. Alicia, the flag is yours. There we go. This is the one. I know I was waving a red flag. And the PSG fans are bouncing up and down. And Arsenal fans, what is going on? What is going on? Oh, I didn't predict that. That's not. They're missing Thomas Partey. Big up to all of you in the chat. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate that. So the PSG, they're waving their blue flags. Actually, you know what? The colours of PSG are red and blue. You can see the PSG away fans there. Now the Emirates is completely silenced. The Arsenal fans are not singing anymore, understandably from shock. But it's still early doors, so maybe they should get another goal back. What's this, Alicia? Just like Diego's bouncing up and down. Look, I'll tell you something. At the beginning of the match, the Arsenal fans were all celebrating because they started well for the first 5 minutes. But then you saw Dembele, who's literally playing as their number 9. He came in deep, similar to what Harry Kane used to do. And then no one picked him up in the centre circle. He picked up the ball. He had 4 touches going forward. No one came out to him. He picked the ball out to the left-hand side. Kvaratskhelia, if that's how you pronounce the lad's name, he had then 3 touches, crosses the ball back to Dembele. Still no one on the shoulder of Dembele. Dembele said, you know what? Thank you very much. Bish, bash, bosh. He pings it in the top right-hand corner. And that was a goal. I tell you something, the blue side off at the Emirates, they're waving their flags and they're bouncing up and down. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, écoutez. 0 point. 0 point to the Arsenal. 0 point to the Arsenal. This ain't the Eurovision Song Contest. La, 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 la. This is Diego C. Palace, and I'm telling you something. They don't know how to start. My Crystal Palace, we are ready for Champions League football. I mean, Aston Villa was in the Champions League, and we all know what they did there. Damo, if you want to give us a prediction, I can still put it in, but it's not really fair on you because you've actually seen one goal going. But these are our predictions, and I wish this queue will stay up. Oh, Lord. How are you? There's got to be a better way to pin this up. There, that's it. Right, there you go. So, écoutez, it's Arsenal 0 point. Équipe Arsenal. L'équipe, la PSG, Paris Saint-Germain. Paris Saint-Germain defending now here. Arsenal on the left-hand side of Higgins. And Donnarumma catches the Mourinho. And there's Marquinhos getting in the way. Martinelli there is looking a bit serious. All the PSG fans are bopping up and down, waving their flags. And you can't hear the Arsenal fans. What's going on? I think they are missing Thomas Partey. Damo's gone for a 3-0 PSG. All right. Oh, my days. Right. So what is it? Oh, Lord. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mourinho on the ball. Saka on the ball. Saka's really had the ball. Why is Saka playing in the middle of the park? Why am I writing Arsenal again? Arsenal. What's he going for? 3-0. Oh, I've done it wrong. Oh, what a numpty. Oh, it looks like an egg now. I can't even do this right. I'm coming. Dear. There we go. Alicia says, Ruler's gone down south on the mastermind chair. If you know, you know. Big up to Alicia. I like the way your mind works. If you know, you know. I'll tell you something. Should it be the red flag or the blue flag being waved right now? I'll tell you something. My prediction is Arsenal 2, PSG 1. So I could still be on call. They're missing Thomas Partey. They've got like a big round circle. There's nothing in the midfield for Arsenal right now. They've not been able to see it. You saw Dembele. Dembele picked up the ball. He's their number 9. He picked up the ball in the center circle. He could have had a cup of tea with a slice of a apple pie and a cupcake. Do you know what I mean? And he moved on forward to the Arsenal penalty area. He licked the ball to the left-hand side. Kvaratskhelia, he picked up the ball, had a cup of tea, had a little munch on the pie as well, did 2 more steps, and then licked the ball back to Dembele. Dembele then had 2 more further touches. And then the PSG fans were bouncing up and down. They were bouncing up and down because, écoutez, équipe Arsenal, 0 point, PSG, 1 point. Incredible. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, Michelin star goal there by PSG. If you know, you know. I'm not sure this thing here right in my face is the good thing, but I suppose you can see it now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What is going on? The Arsenal fans, I can see that is a rugby tackle there by Timber. That's a rugby tackle there by Timber. That's not even allowed in rugby league. If you know, you know. St. Helens prop will be happy with that tackle there. But they're a bit missing these days. I mean, maybe that's why St. Helens are not doing too well. But never mind, let's leave it. Right, let's go into the chat. Diego is thinking about Ruler again. Ruler gives it upside down. Is that a kite flag? It's your flag, Alicia. It's your kite flag. Choose your color, Alicia, and I'll send it by the post. Just like Ruler and Diego bouncing up and down. I like the way you're thinking. And Damo says, up the PSG. That's right, the Arsenal mans. They're in the bog. It's gone silent. Remember, Ian Wright did ask the Arsenal fans to please give more support to their own players. Ian Wright called it out. And Damo Yeah, payback time. Replace the pin message. Big up to me. And there's I'm supporting Paris Hilton tonight. Yes, Alicia is supporting Paris Hilton. I met her outside Selfridges years ago. And this PSG did it with a second goal on 13 minutes. Their Arsenal are pinned back. They're pinned back. Oh, and there's a header. And this time David Raya was in his goal. He did not go AWOL. And the ball came in there by Hakim. Hakim licked the ball into the penalty area. And then and that's a good header there towards the goal. And David Raya catching the ball. This time he wasn't far off his right. And Alicia supporting Paris Hilton. Yeah, she's she had a lovely smile, but there wasn't much of her. When I met her, she was as thin as this snooker cue. She needed to get some beef into her, eat some beef, and that could have gone wrong. Replace pin message. Big up to Alicia. She's supporting Paris Hilton. Dan has gone for 3-0 PSG. You might not be far wrong there. You're the only one that's actually predicted a 3 score. Check Instagram. I can't check it on the phone because if I do that, I'm going to lose the actual thing. But I might be able to check it here if it lets me. Oh, I did not want to do that. What happened there? Hold on. Oh Lord. No, I'm not logged on there. I don't want to mess the. I'll do it at half time. Alicia, I will look at it, Dabo. Big up to you, because I've got the not the film, the film. I've got the I've got the match. I got there in the end on the phone, and this is what happened to Liverpool. They're still early doors. Comes off the post. Mikel Arteta is waving flags. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Let me just turn this off. Hide, quit. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Not sure what's happened there. Just coming to the chat. I've just lost. It's still 1-0. I think the PSG fans are still boppling up and down. I will check the Instagram demo, yes, but I just don't. I don't want to touch it because. Oh! Is that a penalty? Is that a PSG penalty on 16 minutes? Kalarichis has gone back to the referee. He's going like this. Why are they not checking VAR? Should that be a penalty for PSG on 16 minutes? Unbelievable. Is that Alan Shearer commentating? Because I think he's saying that could have been a penalty. Ruler's gone down Instagram and Murky Minds FC. Alicia, you and I, we've got minds alike. I like it. Good night, everyone. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Henry Smith, thank you very much for dropping in and putting in your predictions. Take care. Have a good rest and a piece of Ruler. Night, Henry. Yes, I know if you've got to get up early, you've got to get up. Thank you very much, Henry Smith, for dropping in. And Carlos Trevo has been chopped up. This is the second time. Timber, that kind of tackle is not even permitted in rugby. We'll talk. What is going on with Timber? He's knocking over all the PSG players. This is the third tackle. Why is the Arsenal player not getting a red card or a yellow card? If that had been a Crystal Palace player playing Europe, the referee, that's the second one. That is a penalty. I think that's a penalty. I think Timber could have considered it. I think Timber, that was a penalty because he put his arm out there. And if you do that in rugby, if the arm is a little bit, he put his arm around the player. That's a penalty. I'm sorry, that's a penalty. I think Arsenal got away with that one. And Henry, good night, says Alicia. Thank you, Alicia, for sending greetings to Henry. Henry says, thank you very much, but I need to make the wife breakfast. It's all right, Henry Smith. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you dropping in. And yellow for the Darling Ducks. They're enjoying, well, they're having a conversation, these lot over there. Let's watch the match. Can you two please watch the match? There you go. They're paying attention to you. Look, please help me get to 15 likes in the chat. And my prediction is still Arsenal 2, PSG 1. But at the moment, Arsenal can't get hold of the ball. They can't get hold of it. Get hold of it. They're missing Thomas Partey. Damo saying, yeah, I tried to look at it on my browser, but it asking me to log in. And when I log into Instagram on the computer, I've got to send a message, but then I'll have to use the phone. I will. If I don't lose this live stream, I'm going to leave it alone because I don't. If I go out, then I'll have to log back in. But I will look at it. I'm sure it's funny. Big up to you. And Alicia, one night in Paris. Are you talking about the book or the film or both? Alicia says, Shearer commentary, Palace filler. Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Alicia. And thank you for looking up to see if you could see me. Damo, are you still there? I've got to tell you something that happened yesterday. I'm actually on the Crystal Palace YouTube, no, the Crystal Palace official webpage. If you go to, actually, I'll give you the link. Hold on. It was yesterday. Me and Alicia and everybody in the chat. We were looking at the. I was going through the news at Crystal Palace on the webpage, and they've only gone and photographed me. I'm the full photo. Let me just share it. It's mad. Oh, wait a minute. It won't come up now. Copy. Yeah. Here, I'm going to put it in the link there. If you go to that one and then look, just scroll down and at the photographs, there's 10 photographs. I am the full photograph. And they've put me in there. Absolute shocking. And it's the full photograph there. And oh my God, my mouth is wide open. I mean, literally anything could have went into my mouth. I keep saying I don't know anyone at Crystal Palace, I don't know anybody, and boom, they put me there. It's absolutely, and I'm holding the phone there. I'll tell you, can you imagine if I had taken my shirt off, my top off, and I'll be doing all of this? Can you imagine? I mean, it would have been, can you imagine if I'd taken off my shirt and celebrated like the players do sometimes, and they celebrate with their shirts off? Do you know what I mean? There will be, you would have seen the piercings and all those tattoos. If you know, PSG looking better team. I see them getting more. Well, you went for a 1-1, Steve, because I think you copied Lola. I mean, Lola's notorious at getting her predictions right. The last person, yeah, that's mad. I couldn't believe it. Because what gave me the idea was Alicia was saying that while she was watching the live feed. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you very much. Yeah, but I'm shocking, man. I mean, look how wide my mouth is. You could fit a bus. I'm not going to say what in there. Do you know what I mean? What's going on? That's absolutely shocking. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And yeah, no, I had to put my my coat underneath my shirt because when I arrived, I didn't have my coat underneath the shirt. But as I was sitting there doing the filming and all that, because the roof was open and then it was not sunny where I was. It was really windy where I was. Yeah, the final's going to be mad. I don't care where I end up at night and the next morning. I don't care where I wake up. It's going to be scenes. But yeah, do you see that? It's mad. I couldn't believe it. If you're new to the channel, and now Lewis Kelly's fouled, and the Arsenal fans are asking, how come Hakim is not getting a yellow card? Yeah, the final's going to be mad. Alicia says, fill him up. I'm not a teddy bear that you can stuff. Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And I'm actually quite embarrassed about that photo. It's just that it's shameless. At the moment, it's Arsenal 0, PSG 1. And you know what it is? I think at the Emirates they need to have some flags. That gave the Crystal Palace good vibes, good vibes. And here is a free kick. Here is a free kick now happening. Remember, Arsenal are very good at free kicks, but this one is about 40 yards away from the penalty area. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for the 10 likes. Exactly, Damo. They're not making any noises. Damo, can you imagine at Selhurst Park, Crystal Palace in the Champions League semi-final? Selhurst Park would be rocking. Oh, there's a header forward on there by one of the Arsenal players. This is the best opportunity for Arsenal to score a goal. Look how they did it. They're onside, I think. I think somebody might have been offside. And this is what Ian Wright was saying a few weeks ago. He was encouraging the Arsenal fans, could they please support their players and Mikel Arteta. So maybe they were all on YouTube, boo, 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 moan, moan, moan. And there's Saka's gone down. Even with their knock off. Yeah, exactly. Lola, do you like my flag? Yeah. Well, I'll wave my flag again. I'll wave the flag again. I'm not sure why I put a D voice there. If you know, you know. But there you go. This is what the Arsenal fans, they should have given one of these red flags to all the Arsenal fans. They don't cost that much. I think we should make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. If apparently, because Manchester United are not going to get delapped, they're going to come in for Jean-Philippe Mateta now. That's the word on the street. So if we do lose Jean-Philippe Mateta, I think we should make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. If you know, you know. This is what they need. The PSG fans are bouncing. The PSG, the mesdames and messieurs of l'équipe Paris Saint-Germain, 1 point. Arsenal, 0 point. 0 point. The PSG fans are going, go on, son, go on, hit it. And then the ball's on the left-hand side. Calestrevia puts it to, oh, and he nearly crosses the ball. And this time, David Raya actually does his job properly. Big up to Lola says, highlight of the day, team flag. Do you lot prefer the red or the blue flag? I don't know. Please don't say you want a yellow flag, because I ain't got a yellow flag or the other colour. Thank you, Lola says Williams. Higgins are winning. Go to channel, replace pin. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, Martinelli. Both simultaneous. You like them both? Big up to Lola. Absolutely. Let's have a look. I'm getting distracted here, but why not? Big up to Lola. You look absolutely amazing in your new portfolio picture. Hello. Lola says I swing both ways. Let me accommodate this score sheet. Come on, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Arsenal 0, PSG 1. Why didn't somebody track Dembele from the centre circle as he would just walked nonchalant with a cup of tea, with a cup of cake? He had time to have a cup of tea, a cup of cake, and then he passed the ball out to the left hand side to Kvaratskhelia, and then Kvaratskhelia had a cup of tea, and then after 2 touches, he crossed the ball back to Dembele. Still no one on the shoulder. Had they had Thomas Partey would have got a foot in there. I guarantee you. Pick up to Lola. Did Arsenal have tea? Yeah, what did they have? Do you know what? I think maybe Mikel Arteta was saying to them, there's no food on the trolley food, and we're saving it for to get Victor Gyökeres of the Arsenal fans. because at the moment maybe they're saving the pennies at Arsenal. But really, they shouldn't be saving the pennies, because apparently, if Arsenal do get into the Champions League final, they'll get winnings of 130,000, 130 million pounds for getting to the final. But at the moment, they're going to have to make do with around 80 or 90 mil. Tifo? Did I say Tifo? I don't know what they had. Well, whatever they had, it's not working. They need to go and have some Red Bull or something. There's Arsene Wenger. Who's the young lady sitting next to Arsene Wenger? Oh, is she giving him a kiss? Is that his daughter? I think that's his daughter. There's a young lady sitting next to Arsene Wenger, and I think that's his daughter there. I do know that she was going to university in London back in the day. This is a bad start. If you're new to the channel, I think Arsenal have been lucky because Timber, in my opinion, he conceded the penalty and PSG didn't get the penalty on 16 minutes. So it is what it is. If that had been a Crystal Palace player, he would have got a red card straight away. So Arsenal are weathering the storm, if you like. Do a Tifo displays, not Tifo. Did Arsenal do a Tifo displays? I don't understand. Oh, back pass by PSG. Not T. I don't understand, Damo. Sorry. Well, Arsenal doing very much here, attacking wise. Dembele's cooking the Arsenal defense. They can't get the ball off him. Dembele's cooking them. Wasn't Dembele linked to some of the Premier League? And this is a good win, but a second goal. Oh, David Raya dives and he saves the ball on 30 minutes. Oh, it hits the post. It hits the post. David Raya was beaten there. And David Raya is getting the crowd. David Raya is urging the Arsenal crowd to wake up. Wake up. Look, David Raya, he saved one of the saves. Oh. David Raya saving them there. Oh, there was an offside. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Arsenal 0, PSG 1. Just gone past the 30-minute mark. Well, I'm on coming up to 32 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And you lot are probably on 33 minutes or so. Loving the Q stuff. Yeah, it's working. As long as you guys can see it, okay? I just got to remember I don't turn my face like that and get a paper cut here and shave myself with it. Shave myself. If I've got an itch, I'll just do this. If I was a dog, I'll be doing... Do you know like how the dogs do it in the park? With their hind leg, having a little scratch? If I've got a scratch, I'll just do this. Dog Tanya will probably know about all those dog. The dog in the park. Stop it. Right, Arsenal 0, PSG 1. How is Arsenal going to get back into the game? Why is Ethan Nwaneri not playing? Should he have started with Ben White? He's got some youngsters on the bench. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Lola. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Thank you, Lola, for the messages there. And Martinelli on there. Oh, they lost the ball. Martinelli lost the ball and now PSG come away. And that's a foul. That's going to be a yellow card. The PSG players are saying, how is that not a yellow card? By moaning as usual. That is a good save there by David Raya there. Timber was cooked there. Timber was cooked. Is it just me, or are the Arsenal players like not getting out of first gear, and the PSG players are just playing with such intensity, similar to what they did to Liverpool? And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Has Arsenal ever played PSG in the Champions League, and how did they fare? I'll Google that. Has Arsenal ever played at PSG? I'll read it in a minute. There's going to be emergency meetings. I think Arsenal will pull a goal back, but only from a free kick, from maybe a penalty or a free kick. But that was a defensive problem, that Arsenal conceding that first goal. No one tracking Dembele all the way from the middle of the park to the penalty area, out wide, coming back to him. No one picked him up. It's Bukayo Saka then being fouled. Has PSG ever played Arsenal? It wouldn't be until 2016 when the two sides met again, when they were facing off for the first time in the Champions League. So 2016 was the last time they played. On their return at the Parc des Princes, Arsenal rode their luck in the 45 minutes and were fortunate only to be a 1 goal behind. So they have played before. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And of course, Mikel Arteta played for Paris Saint-Germain. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Thank you very much, Lola. Higgins 6. Oh, that's going to go to the wire, isn't it, Lola? That one's going to go to the wire. Replace pin message. So that means that's the second session. Right, there's a free kick here for Arsenal. I would say, what's Mikel Arteta arguing with one of his? It's Odegaard on the ball, their captain. Why are they all wearing black armbands? Has somebody passed away? All the PSG players and the Arsenal players are all wearing a black armband. I'm not sure. Something's happened. I don't know. PSG 1, Arsenal 0. 6-6. Thank you, Lola. I think, I don't know. Apparently, Arsenal, that's going to be an equaliser. That's a penalty. That's an Arsenal penalty, surely. That has to be a penalty. Mourinho was chopped up there. The referee's not giving penalties. He should have given a penalty for PSG on the 16 minutes, and on 37 minutes. Let's write this down. 16 minutes, and is that a penalty? I think that's. No, it's not a penalty. He fell backwards. He touches the ball. Yeah, he touches the ball. So Mourinho should have got a yellow card. So that's on 37 minutes. Right, penalty. Auto cue, try number 2. So on 16 minutes, a PSG should have had a penalty. And on 37 minutes, Arsenal should have had a penalty as well. Not really. No, the PSG was more of a penalty to me as a neutral. Henry said nothing to choose now between the players. A very tight match. Yeah, I would go with it. With Lola, have you heard rumors? Apparently, is it Steve Davis or Stephen Hendry? They're dating like a very young lady. And it's all in the news. I don't know if it's Stephen Hendry or Steve Davis, but one of them. Apparently, she's like 25, 20 years younger than them. And it was all in the news. I don't know if you know anything about it. Yes, good lad. I suppose they've got time on their hands now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh, there's Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka, go on, cross the ball, lad. Mourinho out wide. Trossard. Oh, the Arsenal fans are going to be fuming, being 1-0 down. I am on 39 minutes, and I don't want to touch it because I'm watching it on Prime. Big up to Prime. Oh, Arsenal! How did you miss that? Martinelli! What is going on? Martinelli! Look at that ball control there, babe. Is that because what a ball crossed in there? Martinelli, just stick your leg out. Stick your leg. Martinelli got a toe to it. He got a toenail to it. Martinelli got a toenail to it. He needed to get a toe onto it, and he would have gone into the goal. That would have been 1-1. Diego there. No way. What? Who, me? No. I was talking about Stephen Hendry and Steve Davis. Pope Francis. That's why they were wearing. Ah, thank you, Jason. Oh, okay. Oh, right, I see. Thank you, Jason. At least there's someone keeping up with current affairs. Because, yeah, I got you. Jesus. Diego, true facts. Stephen Hendry, ex-wife, and called Mandy. Yeah, I heard rumors, but I thought it was just rumors. I don't know. It is facts, right? So it has happened. I'm just saying, is Mandy a referee in the? Oh, Mourinho, Arsenal, surely! Oh no, Arsenal fans, you should have equalised. They've had two good opportunities towards the end of the half. His first wife, right? But apparently the one that he had an affair or whatever, she's like 23 or 24 years younger than him. It was like when Phil Collins married a very young lady situation. I don't know if that's the age range. I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, it is Arsenal 0 point. L'équipe Paris Saint-Germain 1 point at the Emirates. And David Reyes just kicked the ball out and it's fallen over as he kicked the ball out, but the ball's on the other side. Bukayo Saka wins the ball, but he's deemed to have fouled the PSG player and he kicks the ball away. Is he going to get a yellow card? I think he's kicked the ball away and he's demonstrating Bukayo Saka has just been given a yellow card, and the Arsenal fans are absolutely fuming with this referee. The Arsenal fans are absolutely fuming and let's have a look. He only touched his back and then he just went forward. And he only just touched the back of him. I mean, and then he went over, and then that's not a foul. And Bukayo Saka, in frustration, kicks the ball away and he gets a yellow card. And Mikel Arteta is angry. He went like this. He said, "Get out of my pub," to the referee in so many words. And the Arsenal manager, the Arsenal fans are not happy with this referee. He should have. They may feel that they should have had a penalty. As a neutral, I don't think it was a penalty. The PSG call, the PSG on 16 minutes, that was more of a penalty. Timber doing a rugby tackle, similar to those that from St Helens doing a rugby tackle there, and but there was never awarded a penalty. And there's another. It's a yellow card now. Yellow cards have been handed out now. Yellow card. Is that Hakim? No, it's not. Yeah, that's a shoulder. That's the same. That's a shoulder. Bill Warren, Palace fan, married Mandy Smith. I remember that name back in the day. No side in Arsenal, but I agree with Shearer. The ref is making this game difficult. Yeah, I agree. This referee is just making it about himself. Maybe he wants to be in the knowledge. Yes. Yeah, I remember. That's back in the day. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal 0, PSG 1. I'm just going to go and close the window on the door. The window, because I'm going to get all the mosquitoes coming in. And Arsenal. I'm just going to go and close the window because all the mosquitoes are coming in. Oh. 1 second. Right. Oh, hello. Here we go. Oh, did they score? Did Arsenal score? Lewis Kelly nearly having an opportunity there. And PSG surviving there in the first minute of extra time. And on 2nd of June, 1989, age 52, married 18 years old. Oh. Yeah, in those days, that would have been... But you see, Lola, in those days, there was no Wi-Fi, there was no social media. That would have been news for the tabloids back in those days. And has anyone got a bit of double-sided ticker tape? I think I had some tape around here somewhere. There it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think that's a good position in there. How do I do this? I don't want to put it on the snooker queue. It's half time. It's half time. Oh, I'm going to have to do a longer one, I suppose. Can someone hold the cue while I do this? That's not even sticking on a piece of paper. The Arsenal fans were booing, but I think they were booing the referee. Unbelievable. I just don't understand why somebody didn't track. Why didn't somebody track Dembele? Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And love conquer all. Mandy. Is that her surname? T-A-R-T. Tart. Oh my God. Is that her real surname? Can you imagine that? The poor young girl at school, if that's her, is that her surname? Because if that's her surname, can you imagine the horrible time she would have had at school? Anyway, it's Stephen Hendry's ex-wife. With mum, he has his 2 sons, Blaine and Carter. They met at a holiday camp. Henry was 16 and were married 1995. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's a long time ago, 2014. Oh, so that means Stephen Hendry's been on his own. Well, he's not been married for over 10 years. So, right. She never took his surname then, by the sounds of it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please keep hitting the likes. It is half time. It is half time. For me, Dembele should have been closed down, leaving the middle of the park, and no one blocked him. Literally, Arsenal have lost the midfield battles from the beginning, and literally, it's just absolute sins. 3 minutes into it, and PSG have hit Arsenal how they played against Liverpool, and I'm just wondering, didn't the Arsenal players watch what PSG did to Liverpool at half time? 3 minute goal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that'd be amazing. I'm predicting it to be Arsenal to win 2-1. So there's still time in the second half, but at the moment I can only see them scoring really from a set piece. They had a few nibbles at it at the end of the first half. I don't think it was a penalty shout for Arsenal on 37 minutes. I don't think that was a penalty. If anything, Marino should have got a yellow card for diving. And on 16 minutes, I think PSG could have had a penalty. Yes, it's her surname. Can you imagine growing up as a young woman with that surname? That's got to be difficult, surely. Copy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Literally, since the 3rd minute, the Arsenal fans have not really been able to. 3 minutes. It's not panic stations. I wouldn't have thought for Arsenal, but they haven't really got into their own game. I think as a neutral looking into this. Ousmane Dembele is literally the player of the match at the moment. He was just allowed to just go from the middle of the park and just say, "Go on, just come on, get your goal." And the Arsenal fans are going to be they're going to be absolutely fuming. If you know, you know. Theo Wilcott then commentating. Theo Wilcott is saying that he's finding it difficult to see the formation of Arsenal out there, and Dembele is the difference here. Right, there you go. Thank you. It was never Mandy Hendry. Right, so she never took the. Look at this. Calistreva had 3 touches on the ball, and Dembele, when he got the ball back, he didn't take 2 touches. Look, 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, 4 touch, 5. So it's 4 touches Dembele had from the middle of the park. Declan Rice didn't track him down, and he scored. So in a way, that's Declan Rice's. Oh, but David Raya's got to save that. Look how far out Dembele is. Literally, he's on the edge of the penalty area. And David Raya, should the keeper done better there? Oh, Chris Wakelin is still losing, but he's losing 4-2 Xintong. So Xintong's getting that 3-frame advantage there. They probably have 2 more frames. They've got 1 more frame to play. I think it's 8 frames in the first session. There's Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney there is commentating there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, 3 goal, and then I'm going to put Arsenal. Just coming to the chat in a moment. I'm just updating the description with the appropriate information. Please hit a like. Kichiva Kivicha Karastlia. I think that's how you pronounce that surname. Where's that from? Kiricha Karastlia. Is that Greek? I think that's a Greek. Who said 1-0? Chris, I can't pronounce his name. Who said 1-0? No one. But Steve has gone 1-1. So has Lola. I think those two are technically working behind the scenes and because they're very good at predicting. Damo, Steve and Lola, they're very good at predicting matches. I don't know how they do it, but they do it somehow. And Alicia's always, they're very close. But at the moment, people that have predicted PSG to score 1, me, but I'm predicting Arsenal to win 2-0. I don't see it at the moment. That first goal for PSG, the fault was Declan Rice and David Raya, in my opinion. And yeah, so no one. Arsenal came into the game at a bit. Yeah, at the second half. Good save there from David Raya at times there. I'm going to go and get an ice cream. Hold on. Or a nice lolly. Just be a second. Just going to get a lolly. Just 1 second. Oh, Lord. I've got to figure out something better for this. Kind of works. Right, I'm just going to go and get an ice cream. There could have been a penalty for both teams in the first half. I wrote them down here. The first one was on 16 minutes. That should have really been a penalty for PSG. But the referee wasn't having it. Timber putting his arm in front of the PSG player. And on 37 minutes, I think it was Mourinho. He felt that he was tackled from behind in the penalty area. But the PSG player clearly got the ball, and the ball was on its way away from him, and the referee was right behind it, so he saw it. So it's one of those. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Got a Magnum with pink lemonade with popping candy well recommended. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I will look at that photo, but I just don't want to. I don't want to disturb the stream because I've got a feeling if I come out of it, I might not be able to come back into it. But I will look at it. Thank you, Lola. Lola says it's Chris Wakelin for Zhao Xintong, the Chinese player. He's leading 7 frames to 4. So that's interesting there because I think there's more goals in the second half. I think Mikel Arteta's he doesn't have too much scope on his bench, even though while he's been the manager at Arsenal, he has spent over £1 billion on transfer fees, net spend, apparently. So he spent a lot of money there. You know, not 300 million or 400 million, over £100 million on transfers since Mikel Arteta has been at Arsenal. And he's got a bench that he hasn't got someone on the bench like that can come in as an impact player and cause scenes. Let's have a look. It's still half time. Yellow cards, 1 yellow card to Hakim at the end of the first half, but Arsenal have received 2 yellow cards, Trossard and Bukayo Saka. Lisandro Trossard and Bukayo Saka at the end for kicking the ball away in frustration. The Arsenal players were in a huddle there before the beginning of the second half. For me, the player of the first half is between Bitinha and Dembele, but I'm giving it to Dembele of PSG. I think that's fair. Let's see what happens in the second half. The second half is about to start. The referee has come out. Oh my God. Right, let's see how Arsenal start the second half. They don't want to be starting the second half like they started the first half, I suppose. And they don't want to concede in the first 10 minutes or so. Oh my God. Well, the only reason I'm asking, Lola, is because I heard rumours and I wasn't sure if it was only Steve Davis or Stephen Henry. So I don't know which one it was. But from what you're saying, it's both of them. They both had it. Well, with this single, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Friggy. Declan Rice has a free kick here. Can he bend it like Declan Rice? Let's see what happens. I think the only way for the only reason for Arsenal to score will be from a free kick. The ball goes in. Oh, I told you that Arsenal. I told you that Arsenal were going to score from a free kick. That was the only way. And there's Ian Wright. He's celebrating. The Arsenal fans are bouncing. The PSG fans are fuming. And the Arsenal fans are bouncing up and down. Is he offside? I'm not cheering for the Arsenals. I'm just saying what the Arsenals are doing. It is 1-1. I think he's offside. I think you're right, Jason. I think he might be offside. To me, they looked offside. I think they might be offside. On the first looking at Mikel Arteta's that. You're right, Lola. That is shameful. Shameless. Timeout. I think they're offside. Because they've got this technique of all of them being offside. But just before the free kick gets taken, they all come in. But the defender should just stop them from coming in. It's not just one person that's offside. To me, there was 3 Arsenal players that were offside. Look. They're all coming out from an offside. To me, that's offside. They're offside. That's offside all day long. I think it's offside. 3 of them. There was 3 Arsenal players offside. So that is a practice type of free kick. In training, they're all on the offside position, but the moment that the free kick is going to be taken, then they're all running to get onside. The problem with that is if their defenders don't give room and don't let them through, they're offside. They don't have to let them in. Big up to Alicia. Yeah, I'm having one of these. Recommend them. They're very tasty. They got popping candy. Yes. No go. Yeah, there's too many players. There's too many players trying to get onside. Yeah, it's delicious. I recommend it. Alan Shearer's just said that the player that was offside was literally like more than a yard offside. So why did it take so long? I will, Alicia. If you know, you know. I'm watching on Prime. Big up to Prime Sport TV. Yeah, I know. It's always about 45 seconds or a minute. Alicia, I'm trying to make it last long, but it's melting now. No! I managed to catch it. I'm going to eat it. I can't let I caught it on my lap. See what I mean? Oh, no. This is coming a mess. I used to be good at eating Magnum lollies. Go on, son. Oh, Arsenal did it. Unbelievable. Well, my prediction of Arsenal 2-1 it's gone out the window. I don't know, Jason, man. Well, I'm not touching it because it's working. I'm just leaving it alone. Oh, this is really good. I recommend this to anybody out there. The Magnum Europa. Very tasty. You're thinking about that. mm, mm. I think it's still doable. If it ends 1-0, I think Arsenal can still go to PSG and get something, maybe take it to penalties. But at the moment, you can tell that Arsenal not performing like how they performed against Real Madrid. And they're missing Thomas Partey. Tom Selleck Magnum PI. Yeah, do you remember that? That had a brilliant music tune to that. I remember that. I used to watch that regularly. He had that little Ferrari. And do you remember the old fella? He used to have those Dobermans. And this is PSG. PSG. He's just nearly walked in through to the middle. Zhao Neves is trying to walk through and here comes Declan Rice. Declan Rice on the ball now. Odegaard on the ball. Odegaard on the ball, pops it in up towards Declan Rice, but it doesn't reach Declan Rice, and PSG win the ball back. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. I don't mean to be funny, but this stadium is full of Arsenal fans. And the only fans that I can hear singing are the PSG fans. And, oh, 1 minute, what's happened there? Is there like a ghost in this room? Did you see that move on itself? Oh, no, it could be my hat that's maybe moved it. Oh, it is on the on ITV3. Ooh. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Oh, Lord. At the moment, no one predicted 1-0. But Lola and Steve are the closest for the next prediction if Arsenal get an equaliser. Well, they did at one point, but there was a player offside. So all that practicing of getting onside, there was a player offside. That's the trick. If Arsenal are doing a free kick against you, and they do that they all start in their offside position. If they're going to cut in front of you, just all link arms and don't let them through, and they're going to be standing offside. It's as simple as that. Just don't let them get inside, and they're going to be offside anyway. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Apparently, Arteta wants more noise from the crowd. And this is Trossard. There you go. That has to be the goal. Oh, my days. What a save by Donnarumma. And Trossard is doing this to the Arsenal fans. Mikel Arteta is doing this to the fans. Oh, are they landing planes? Trossard is onside. Oh, he went for the shot. He didn't go to cross it. He's a bit like Garnacho. He doesn't pass the ball. Good hand, right hand there by the Donnarumma. That's a save there by the PSG player, goalkeeper. What a great save there on 55 minutes. Oh, my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Yeah, absolutely there. Absolutely there. 55 minutes. If you know, you know. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trossard. So a bit better from Arsenal now as the second half kicks on. Donnarumma there has just saved them, but also David Raya did that kind of a save in the first half, but to the other side of him. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trossard. That's on 55 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Timber. Saka. Oh, he's been fouled. The referee's not giving a free kick. Saka's furious. The Arsenal fans are furious. The only time you hear the Arsenal fans is when they don't get a decision go their way, and you hear them moaning. Now they're booing, but they're not cheering. They're not singing any songs for the Arsenal players. And I think that's what Ian Wright and Mikel Arteta there are crying for. And Mikel Arteta's saying that that's a foul. How is that a foul? Where's Mikel Arteta going? Where's Mikel Arteta going? He's out of his technical area. He's always out of his technical area. Why is the Arsenal manager always allowed outside his technical area at the Emirates? If that was Oliver Glasner, he would have got a yellow card by now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. $55 minutes. Great save. Great save. Just coming to the chat. I'm just typing this into the description. Should anyone want to have a look at it. That was a brilliant save there by the PSG, Gianluigi Donnarumma. What a save. And up the... Damn it, what you like. Listen, mate, I tell you something. You can't... You know, there is a lot of Arsenal fans in this stadium. And it's like a library. You only hear them making a noise when the referee gives a decision against them. But do you notice this, Damo? They're not singing for their players. They're not singing for Mikel Arteta. There's no... It's like a library. It's just silently quiet. PSG! Oh, they nearly fed the ball through. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. I'll tell you something. I can see what Ian Wright was saying. No one is singing. It's probably the only Arsenal fans at the Emirates that actually sings a song is probably on the 60 minutes there. That is a tackle there by Saliba. That's when Saliba is at his best. On 60 minutes there, making that save. There's Thomas Partey with his family there. So yeah, this is what Alan Shearer is saying. If Thomas Partey would have been on the pitch, I don't think I think 1-0 is doable. But I think if they concede another one, we told them why they beat us in the League Cup. Yeah, exactly. That second goal from Gabriel Jesus was clearly offside, but there was no VAR. And yes, as you know what I mean. You know how they are, the Arsenal fans. They'll take a victory even if they know they've cheated it. And they're giving themselves each other high fives. But they haven't started like how they started against Real Madrid, and that's a foul there on the PSG player. That's 2 tackles there. He's only 19. They've apparently Arsenal reaching this part of the competition. They're getting about 90 mil for it. 90 million pounds for that. Getting to the quarterfinals. If they get into the final, to the semi-finals, if they get into the final, they get up towards 130, 140 million pounds to reach in the finals. The PSG Ultras sang Newcastle supporters on Newcastle's own turf when they played them in the Champions League. Oh yeah, they're very noisy lot. They're the PSG fans, I suppose. I can't hear the Arsenal fans. There is literally no atmosphere there. The only singing and the only jumping up and down that you can hear and see is from the PSG players, fans. Please keep hitting the likes. The score at the moment is PSG 1 at the Emirates. Arsenal. Look, Mikel Arteta is again out of the technical area. Saka on the ball in the right hands. Right. Odegaard. Trossard. Marino. They're running out of room there. He gives the ball away. Marino gives the ball away. Saka wanted it back, but there's a PSG player down injured. There's a PSG player that was tackled off the ball. And they're just wasting a bit more time here. I think it might be Lewis Skelly. Oh, thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. It's Williams is leading now. I think that's the first time that he's leading in that match. I think he had problems with his eyes recently. 7 up. Higgins is crumbling. No way. I'm shocked to hear that because he played really well in the last 2 matches. Oh, excuse me. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Arsenal 0, PSG 1. At the Arsenal fans, yeah. Oh, yeah, tomorrow is Barcelona versus Inter Milan. I don't know if it's Inter Milan versus Barcelona, but that's on tomorrow. Look at the PSG fans. The PSG fans are bouncing up and down. The PSG fans are bouncing up and down at the Emirates. They are the only ones. Yeah, they're red and blue at the moment. The PSG are actually red and blue, like the Crystal Palace. And they're both bouncing up and down like this. Like the Crystal Palace fans were bouncing up and down at Wembley. You never heard a song out of the Aston Villa fans? Literally, the Arsenal fans just don't have any songs. Mikel Mourinho. I can just see now Arsenal being linked to some of the Palace players. Oh man. Cool. Unbelievable. Come on then. Is it going to end 1-0 PSG, or Arsenal going to get something back here from somewhere? The referee nearly getting in the way. The ball nearly going out. Mikel Arteta's trying to have a touch there. Why is Mikel Arteta with his hands up like that in the air? Why is he doing this? It's not like the players are going to be paying attention to his hands like this waving around. Lewis Kelly in the middle of the park. Out to Bukayo Saka on the ball. Holds the ball, plays it out. Oh, he gives the ball away. Bukayo Saka's just giving the ball away. And PSG come away with the ball. See how the PSG players look at it. If there's no ball to play forward, hold the ball, turn, and then play it back. Keep possession. I think Timber might be injured here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal 0, PSG 1. Still plenty of time for maybe one or two substitutions. But I can't lie, I can't see. There's Mikel Arteta going back to his... he's gone to get a drink. He's gone to get a bottle of water. He needs drinking something. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal 0, PSG 1. Good evening to Man Lutata. The world will be flooded with tears for the Arsenal fans. Manchester United fans. Unbelievable scenes there. Big up to Man Lutata there. Luis Enriquez there, the PSG manager, is going to make a substitution here. And the referee is having a word with Trossard here. Are they going to take Dembele off? Don't take Dembele off. He's the best player. Oh no, is coming off. Bradley Barcola is coming on for... oh, yes. It is. Does that mean Diego Arsenal missed an pass in the midfield? Absolutely, man, Lutata. I said it at the beginning. They're going to miss him. He was like the silent hero in those two legs against La Real Madrid, Los Blancos. And it's PSG, and that's on 77 minutes. Yeah, you're absolutely right there, man, Lutata. 70 minutes, I should say. Eight goals in the Champions League for Dembele. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Arsenal fans, you need to get a goal back here, I think. It looks like Ben White is getting ready to come on for Mikel Arteta. That's his plan B. Timber's coming off because he looks injured. I think Timber... Why is the physio talking to the Arsenal player there? And he's coming on, but he could be substituted in a minute now. 73 minutes into the match. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Saliba on the ball. They started well, I suppose, Arsenal. They thought they scored. They did that free kick sort of technique where everyone of the Arsenal players were offside, and as soon as the free kick is going to be taken, they all run in. But there weren't. There was at least 3 of them offside, but one of them was deemed definitely to be offside. Are Trossard and Martinelli good enough for big trophies? Trossard wouldn't get onto the lineup at Crystal Palace. Not in a million years. He'd be on the bench straight away. Martinelli. Would he get ahead of Abrieze or? No, I don't think. Maybe Martinelli might, but not even then. So there you go. It's Garnacho, yeah. Sometimes he does pass the ball a bit more than Anthony Garnacho, I have to say. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Berdegaard, ball to the back post. And Bonnaruma's had a very good game in the second half. And there was too much height there. I agree with Alan Shearer there. And good evening to HTV. Yeah, I agree with you, Man Lutata. Definitely. Good evening to HTV. And, oh my God, what's he on about? Al Hayya, coached by George Jesus, has rejected agreement with Napoli. The Saudi Arabian club is looking to complete the transfer significant salary to Osimhen. Osimhen will leave. Oh, I see. So you might keep him. Well, there's a few Premier League clubs that are wanting Osimhen. He's nearly lobbed the keeper. He's nearly lobbed David Raya again. David Raya, why does he keep going off his goal line? Look, he's nearly done it. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Look at David Raya. He's at the edge of the penalty area. Why is David Raya in the D of the penalty area of his penalty? He nearly got lobbed again. Can you imagine if he got... Oh, that's a foul that Arsenal player. That. Did you see David Raya there on 74 minutes? He was literally on the D of his penalty area. Carlos Striver nearly lobbed him. Saka, he likes to come off his goal line. David Raya. He nearly got caught out there again. Big up to HTV. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Arsenal 0, PSG 1. Oh, give me strength. I'm going to go in with a little malt. Why not? Why not? Saka. Oh, Mikel Arteta's come out of his technical area. Has he been given a yellow card? Look, and now the technical area people, all the technical area people have come out of the technical area. Look, Mikel Arteta's out of his technical area. He doesn't know what that technical area is all about. Diego, on Saturday, I'll travel to... Oh, well done. Well, hope you get to see your favourite player there. And you're going to have 50,000 supporters there. We'll hope you get a selfie and get him to sign your shirt. Well done. Oh, dear. Sorry, I had to charge that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to you, HTV. Yes, good luck. I hope you get to see your player. And before he leaves. Now, I think he is going to leave your football club. Cheers to everyone. On the malt now. Just the one. Saka! Oh, what a save by Donnarumma. Donnarumma. Oh, he's offside anyway. Don't kick the ball away, Saka. You're gonna. Is he offside? Oh yeah, it's offside. Saka wasn't off. It was the player that assisted him there. But it was always saved. It was going towards the post. But Donnarumma, good save there. But it wasn't Bukayo Saka that was offside. It was whoever passed the ball to him. It was probably Trossard. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palacios. PSG now on the ball. Oh, they're going to score the second goal. PSG. Oh, it just goes over the crossbar. It just goes over the crossbar on 77 minutes. Keep it down, lad. Keep it down. Arsenal got in away with that, as Alan Shearer says. Oh, if he keeps that low, I think David Raya might have been beaten. No, I think he might have had it covered. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Oh. 78 minutes. It's still Arsenal 0, PSG 1. You lot are probably on 81 minutes. PSG now on the ball. Coming into the penalty area, cutting in. And Kvaratskhelia, it goes way over the bar. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They are the PSG fans are non-stop singing. There is not one song from the Arsenal fans, not one. All the singing, all the noise at the Emirates is from the PSG fans. They're not. You can't. It's like a library there. There's going to be an emergency meeting now. But then I suppose for Arsenal fans, you're going to keep Mikel Arteta for another 2 or 3 years because of that performance that you did against Real Madrid. So you'd be all right, I suppose. And they're bringing on Ben White. And Mikel Arteta. Why is Mikel Arteta outside his technical area again? Rice. Odegaard. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God. I love you, Lola. Big up to you, Lola. Come on, PSG. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Yeah, I think Paris Hilton is going to win this all day long. And I'm not just talking about the looks. I think Paris Hilton is going to win this all day long. PSG have been very efficient. The goal that they created in the first half was the defensive error by Arsenal. No one in the middle of the park, no one in the midfield protecting the back line. Ball goes out to the left, comes back in, boom, goal for PSG. As easy as that, within 5 minutes. And they're missing Thomas Partey. Lola likes Paris Hilton. Why is Mikel Arteta like literally on the pitch? Why is Mikel Arteta on the pitch? Is he playing? Is he trying to play for Arsenal? And there's Ben White coming on. Ben White wouldn't get on a Crystal Palace. Yeah, he went on a protest. He didn't like something. Something was said. I heard, and he turned his back on the camera. I thought it was a joke when that happened, but it wasn't. It was quite serious, wasn't it? Yeah, he that's what I read. Yeah, no, he stormed off. But the fact of the matter is, whether he stormed on or off, he's not a player there. He's a contractor. He's there as a commentator. So he's there to do a job. So something must have been said, and then he just walked away. But the funny thing is that it was only him and the commentator and the camera person. So, but something must have been said, and he wasn't happy with it. I didn't watch it live when it happened, though. I don't know if it happened while it was live. Oh, it's PSG! PSG! Oh, he's just missed at the bottom of the left-hand corner, the youngster. If that would have been Dembele, that would have been PSG too. If that would have been Paris Hilton on the pitch, she would have scored that. He's onside as well. Oh, they can't. If that would have been Dembele, PSG would have scored that. If that, he doesn't even hit the target. David Raya is well beaten there. Oh, no, that young lad, he's going to be sold. He's going to get sold. I'll tell you something, in the second leg, if PSG get knocked out, they'll be looking at that opportunity, because on 83, 84 minutes, PSG would have scored that if Dembele or Paris Hilton was playing up front at number 9 position. And the PSG fans are jumping up and down. They're already on the mall. There is not one Arsenal fan singing. If that was Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park, we would be singing. We would be giving songs to the Crystal Palace players, giving them encouragement. There is not one Arsenal fan singing for their players right now. They're 1-0 down. You're in the Champions League semi-finals. Sing for your players. Give them encouragement. And they're not doing anything. They're only sing. And there's Ramos. Oh, David Raya saves the ball there. Is that your we have scored that with Paris Hilton? Exactly, Paris Hilton. All day long. She would have scored that. What is that? Is that your Iron Brew? No, that's it's just a little malt. Just a little one. It's a toe punt. And basically he beat David Raya. He hit the crosswall because it can't even turn up the hill. Lola, that's the comment. That is the comment of the evening. Exactly. Amen to that. Everyone that gets around the corner, all the other coaches from St. Helens coach company, they all got around the corner. But the Arsenal coach, Damo1168, will probably be happy that the Arsenal... Damo. We know, exactly. Oh, it's not awkward because... a pain in the backside. It's Bukayo Saka on the ball. He can't get past that PSG left back. Bukayo Saka's not been able to cook the PSG left back, which is Nuno Mendes. He's been frustrated. And that's not a penalty. Oh, that's a foul. Is that a penalty? Is it a penalty or is it a free kick? Or he gets it through the legs of the PSG player. So it's a free kick here for Arsenal. And the Arsenal fans are encouraging the Arsenal fans to cheer because they're not singing, they're not cheering the Arsenal players. It's like they're paid to go into that stadium and they're just standing there like this. You can only hear the PSG fans. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, are they going to do that silly routine of all of them being offside? Look, none of the Arsenal fans. Declan Rice is going to take this free kick. Declan Rice is wiping his sweat off his face. But PSG have been lucky though. The free kicks that Declan Rice has taken, they're all down to the side, not in front of the goal. Here we go. 88 minutes. He's gone into the wall. Martinelli. And hit the Brazil. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Declan Rice went for the goal, went for the inner post. No one gets a touch on it. Thank you very much, Lola. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 10 likes. Alex Dixon says the president was saying, having a joke with Steve Davis about Dennis. The presenter was having a joke with Steve Davis. Well, let me read that again. The presenter was having a joke with Steve Davis about Dennis Taylor beating him in the final when Steve Davis turned his back. How can he still be salty about that? So it wasn't about nothing his personal life. So it was about snooker as well. Ooh, Steve Davis is still touchy. So the presenter was having a joke with Steve Davis about Dennis Taylor beating him in that final. Then Steve Davis should be demoted. If he can't take a bit of banter about snooker, perhaps he turned his back for a laugh. That's what happened. Well, what Steve Davis should have said to the presenters is, how many frames have you played at the Crucible? How many world championships have you won here, lad? That's what Steve Davis should have done. If somebody's having a pop at Steve Davis because he lost in that world championship against Dennis Taylor, which we kind of finished like literally at 5:30 in the morning, and Steve Davis should have just turned around to the presenter and said, how many frames have you actually won here? How many world championships have you won here? Because now people are laughing at you. That's what I would have done. And Odegaard has been substituted, and all the Arsenal fans are applauding Odegaard. 5 minutes of extra time. Still Arsenal 0, PSG 1. Thank you, Alex, for letting me know that. Oh, yeah. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 1 minute. Well, Barcelona. Remember Barcelona, Inter Milan tomorrow night. Unless there's something else going on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal, I don't think they've replicated that performance they did against Real Madrid. Of course, they don't have Thomas Partey. And I suppose the narrative for Arsenal will be is that they gave such a great performance against Real Madrid. That will be enough to keep Mikel Arteta for another 2 or 3 years. And, because it's progress for them, I suppose. That will be the narrative, I suppose. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. David Raya nearly got lobbed. David Raya is sometimes playing as a central, as a centre. Look at that! Look how far out he is from his goal. Big up to HTV's Diego. 6 hours and stop live streaming. Thank you very much, HTV. Oh yes, it is 6 hours. I didn't think of it. Oh, that's a foul on the Arsenal player, and this is the equaliser. Oh, Waneri and Martinelli. If that would have been Ebrieze would have scored that. And they played on. That was a foul. They would have preferred the free kick. I think they should have taken the free kick. I think the Arsenal players wanted the free kick there because Declan Rice could have scored from there. There's Thomas Partey there in the tunnel. And Calafiori, Thomas Partey there can only stand and look on. And it looks like PSG have done enough to get a victory 1-0 away. And no one predicted a 1-0 away for PSG, for Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton will be smiling tonight. I think they're going to do it unless there's something that happens. But Arsenal have got a bit of a momentum here right in the last few minutes of injury time. Let's see if they can muster a last stride. Oh, they've lost the ball. Oh dear. Oh, they won the ball back. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ball at Martinelli on the ball. Martinelli on the ball. He tries to walk the ball through, and he's trying to encourage the Arsenal fans. And the Arsenal fans are just sitting there. The Arsenal fans are just sitting there. They're not singing any songs. All you could hear is the PSG fans. And one of the coaching staff of Arsenal, when it comes to a free kick, is the set pick coach that takes over the team. Mikel Arteta becomes the non-existent there. This could be the last chance. Declan Rice taking a corner. Back post. Oh, Donnarumma has been fouled. Oh, here we go. There's the set piece coach is being told off by the fourth official, and Mikel Arteta's yeah. Why didn't he get a yellow card? Yeah, that's a foul. Who was that? That was yeah, they had to do that. That was well, there you go. Oh, has the Wi-Fi gone down at Arsenal? That's it. Timeout. It has ended. It has ended. Dembele, man of the match, I think. Dembele, I think PSG have come to the home of Arsenal and they've said to themselves, we haven't been challenged here. I presume Thomas Partey will be available for the second leg, so that might be a different thing. So quiet at the Emirates, and David Raya nearly got caught out of his goal. Oh, around 70 minutes, I think it was. There's boos. There's boos. Who's booing who? I think 1-0 is still doable. It's not panic stations, I suppose, for the Arsenal fans, but Wi-Fi's gone down in Arsenal. Big up to Jason. I think more dad has gone down there. And Damo's coming there in the chat handing out receipts. Yeah, we all saw the Arsenal players and the Arsenal fans giving each other high fives up against my Crystal Palace, even after getting dodgy goals against us. Exactly. They're having a little reclip. They're having a little. They're showing Ebrieze there. Your defense is terrified. It's on fire. You see how they're showing Ebrieze? If you know, you know. That's right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Well. Arsenal 0, PSG 1. Is that enough for the Arsenal to go to PSG next week and get the job done? They've even rested Dembele as well, therefore, because he got substituted, if I'm not mistaken. So this is Dembele there. Had Dembele stayed on that pitch, and when Barcola had that one-on-one with David Raya, I guarantee you that PSG would have had 2 goals. Even Paris Hilton would have nicked that in the bottom left-hand corner. And the lad, the youngster, Barcola, is only, I think, 19 years old. He couldn't hit the target. One-on-one in the Champions League semi-finals, and he can't hit the target. What worries me is that PSG might say we need to have someone better up there. And there was whispers that they were looking at Jean-Philippe Mateta about 2 or 3 months ago because of that waveform by Crystal Palace. And Jean-Philippe Mateta, boom, Mateta's in the room. The PSG fans want a little bit of that boom. And but no, that's not happening. He's staying at Palace. Oh my! You know what? The latest I've heard is that Manchester United fans are trying to go for Jean-Philippe Mateta because they can't. Because Delap doesn't want to go to Manchester United. He'd rather stay at Ipswich Town. I say no more. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It has ended. Arsenal 0, PSG 1. Steve says Arsenal need to be their best to win the second leg. PSG solid in defense and in attack. Steve, Arsenal, they clearly don't have a squad in left to replace Thomas Partey. No California, no options. And Mikel Arteta spent over £1 billion in transfers. Not 300 or 400 million, £1 billion. 1 billion worth of transfers. There you go. There's going to be absolute meltdown. The Arsenal fans will be very disappointed with that, I expect. And it is a full time. PSG celebrate important win at the Emirates. And I suppose it could still be turned around. It's only 1-0, but I just can't. I don't know where the goals are coming from Arsenal. Maybe Bukayo Saka, maybe Martinelli, but not even that. They just won't. I think someone in the chat earlier on said that PSG will win it over 2 legs. I think it was a Liverpool fan that dropped in because he's seen PSG play against his Liverpool side. So I can see it. Arsenal 0, PSG 1. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I think player of the match was undoubtedly Dembele for PSG. Nobody got a 1-0. I don't know where I got Arsenal to score 2 goals. So in the other semi-final, of course, is Barcelona versus Inter Milan. Is Barcelona playing at home first? Let me just have a look. Oh, did I just put that into the description? Wayne Rooney's there talking. Let's see what Wayne Rooney says. Oh, it's been a long watch along. I can't deny him. Yeah, Wayne Rooney pointing out what Ian Wright said. The Arsenal fans just don't have any songs for their players. They don't sing for them. They don't encourage them. Even Wayne Rooney's pointing that, he says, okay, the players have to turn up, but you still need to support them. But there's not 20,000, 30,000. There's over 45,000, if I'm not mistaken, in that stadium. And none of them were singing for the Arsenal players. It was only the PSG player fans that were singing and bouncing up and down and doing all their stuff. So Ian Wright was probably right then. I'm sorry, if my Crystal Palace are at Selhurst Park and we're losing 1-0 to PSG, I will be singing, I'll be clapping, I'll be doing things to encourage the Crystal Palace players. Literally, I'll come out of that stadium and my throat would have been absolutely knackered. And the Arsenal fans were just like this. You got to sing for your players. It's I think what's happening now is I don't think it's like there's no point of return just yet. I think they might get something out of the next match and maybe take it to penalties. But I just didn't see anything there from Arsenal at the levels of how they performed against Real Madrid when they were playing against Real Madrid, especially in that home in the first leg, in the home leg. They were just like maybe that's where they peaked in this competition. This is what Wayne Rooney says. PSG have won the game by 2, or could have won the game by 2 or 3. And he says that he was a bit disappointed how the Arsenal played, and the fans too. It was just like they were all, I don't know, it's like, you're in the semi-finals of the Champions League. Just go mad. I don't know, maybe the Arsenal fans are not happy with something at the club or with their managers or something. But, well, there you go. Nobody, unfortunately, got it right. But good try, everybody. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And full time, let me do the goal scorer. Copy. PSG goal scorer. And PSG goal assist. It was Karaslavia. Where's this lad from? Let's find out. Did I Google it? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just find out where this player is from. Oh, he's from Georgia. He was a handful there for them today. Again, for Arsenal defenders. He's from Georgia. Oh, are they still playing snooker? Oh, I'm going to go to that now, Lola. Thank you. You're an absolute legend, Lola. Thank you very much. Damn it, they're still playing. Which one are you watching? Yes, I am very interested. Higgy. Oh, I know why. Is it because of the referee? Or is the umpire? Yes, I do know my tennis very well. Yes, I'm on there now. Thank you. They've just come out. Oh yeah, I can. Is that the lady Tatiana there? No, that's a different. She's got blonde hair now. This is a different lady. Referee. Right, John Higgins at the table. Thank you, Lola, for that. Full time. Full-time Arsenal 1 PSG. Now doing Higgy. How did you call him? No. Oh, BBC4 live referee. So it's on the other match. I'm confused. So hair's tied back in the bench. Oh, so that is her. So has she dyed her hair from red to blonde? I'm confused. Oh, never mind. Is Tatiana refereeing the John Higgins Mark Williams live BBC4? Yeah, I'm on there now. I've got Stephen Hendry doing the commentary. Oh, it's 7-7. Yes, you're right. Yes, Diego. Thank you. Thank you, Lola. Now doing. What did you call it? No, I won't call it. John Higgins. Oh, Higgins. But you're thinking of redhead Polish smokes. Yeah, I'm getting them mixed. I'm getting my redheads with blonde hairs mixed up. 11. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is now John Higgins 1. John Higgins 1. John Higgins 11. I need to get my eyes tested. 11 points. And Mark Williams on 0. Big up to HTVs. Diego, yes, I am very interested in tennis. I will be doing Wimbledon if I have the time. And the referee, she's asking everyone to be quiet. That's okay. Thinking of tea. There's the predictions there. Oh, we didn't ask Edge TV. Well, never mind. It's a bit too late for that now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was the predictions. Oh. Daniel says, Arsenal fans, you better hope I don't win the Europa League or you'll finish this summer. Yeah, I was thinking that. I said that earlier on, Daniel. It could be that Tottenham Hotspur walking around London with a trophy, European trophy, and Arsenal with the narrative, it's all right, Mikel Arteta, he'll get the process done in the next 2 or 3 years after he spends another £1 billion in transfer windows. Are they going to give Mikel Arteta 8 years before he wins the trophy? Lola. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. John Higgins here on 15 points. Is 7-7. And Chris Zhao Xintong. Diego, I know you don't like Arsenal. Are you honestly happy today with the result? I'm disappointed about the quality of the football from both sides. I was suspecting more goals. When I predicted Arsenal 2, PSG 1, because I thought actually there might be more goals, but it's like I suppose it's only the first half. Then says if Tottenham win the Europa League in their worst season over 40 years, I will finish you, Arsenal. I think they know that, Daniel. I think they know that. But I'll be coughing my ear to all the Tottenham fans. Chris, the change is now grey. How's the match? Here it is. I've just done it. Big up, Lola. Thank you, Lola, for reminding me about the snooker, because I was actually just going to end the stream. I thought, oh, right, that's it now. There's nothing else on. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is where it is at the moment. It's the... I tell you. These Arsenal fans doing high fives every time they get result against our Crystal Palace players, because the Arsenal referees always giving them the decisions. And but it doesn't matter with the Arsenal fans, I think, because they all just settle with having Mikel Arteta and just being in qualifications for Europe, and then give him another year and then another year. So, I mean, as a Palace fan, I'm just like, I see how their narrative is. I said it during the Real Madrid match. Declan Rice raised it to another level, and he's now known around, if he wasn't known about in European football, what he could produce in European football, Declan Rice. And the second thing is because of that performance against Real Madrid, both in the first leg and in the second leg, but most important in the first leg at the Emirates. Mikel Arteta will now be given another 2 or 3 years, at least, even if they don't win any more silverware. No FA Cup, no League Cup, no Premier League, no Champions League. He'll be given another 3 years. And so, in other ways, Daniel, you might want to punish the Arsenal fans by giving them banter, but in a way, they've got 3 more years with no trophies to look forward to. But they could still turn it around in the next match. That's the way I see it. Now they're starting to blame the Arsenal fans for not singing in the stadiums. You notice that Wayne Rooney is doing it, Ian Wright was doing it, and so now it's the football fans, it's the fans' fault. The ones that pay mad prices to get into the stadiums. Palace broke Arsenal in midweek. Arsenal are broken. That's a fair point, Daniel. Yeah, we wore them down a bit too much, in the sense that and they nearly caught David Raya again off his line. Let's get transfer. Knows Mourinho to Palace. No, he's not coming to Palace. Jose Mourinho will be the next manager of Portugal, and I'm pretty sure Portugal are going to the World Cup next year. So Jose Mourinho will be the next. His next appointment will be after leaving. Is it Galatasaray or Fenerbahce? I can't remember. But when he leaves Turkey, he'll be going to Fenerbahce. Thank you. He's going to be the Portuguese manager. John Higgins. Oh, that's a mistake. He's hit the pink. John Higgins with a mistake. He don't usually make those mistakes from safeties. John Virgo pointing it out. Unbelievable. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Oh, he's missed. They're both missing. What's going on with these two? These are world champions, man. How many times has Mark Williams won the world championship? Is it twice? Oh, 1 minute. I'm putting the wrong one. Hold on. Referee's cleaning the cue ball. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal, it ended Arsenal 0. PSG won the first leg of the semi-finals. I was expecting more excitement, more end-to-end football, and Arsenal, just for me as a neutral, I don't think they turned up today. They were kind of relying on a free kick here and there to try and get 1 or 2 goals, to try to get a penalty, which was never a penalty. The PSG penalty, they should have had a penalty on 16 minutes. Timber. But anyway, it's John Higgins here with the second opportunity at this frame. He is 7-7 between these two world champions. Nicely done. As John Virgo says, played it beautifully. And Daniel says, Viva la Paris. Yes, Paris Hilton. Paris Saint-Germain should have won that at least by 2 goals. When they took off Dembele, then the youngster that came on, Barcola, he should have just hit the target at least, or hit the keeper, but he missed both. Now, that's what happens. If that would have been Jean-Philippe Mateta, PSG would have been 2-0 up all day long. Jean-Philippe Mateta would have missed that, and that's what worries me a little bit. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I think John Higgins will clear from now. He's 41 points ahead. All the reds are potable, and the black is on the spot. PSG will batter Arsenal in Paris. They will have Thomas Partey back. Who's Arsenal got at the weekend? Have they got someone really horrible? Let's have a look. Diego, who is the famous person you saw live in your life? I've seen many famous people. I've seen lots of famous people. I'm not sure I've got like a top one, really, to be honest. This is John Higgins on 49. You've seen no live. Never looked at it that way, I suppose. 25. PSG have too much pace, Diego. PSG will destroy Arsenal on the counter-attack. Yeah, I agree with that. Arsenal used to be good at that, but obviously they don't have... It's like they didn't have their breakfast today. Attack Arsenal and 1-0 down. It's a completely different game, and away to Madrid, there were 3-0 in aggregate. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, it's a different ball game. Yeah, it's only 1-0. It's closer, and you're right. When they went to Real Madrid and I mean, to me, literally, PSG have beaten the best side in the Champions League because they qualified in the group stages to better, and that was Liverpool. So in a way, that was the final. But then you can't just discount Barcelona. So Inter Milan have got a manager that's very, very, very good at cup competitions. So John Higgins here on 78. I think this is the last frame, or unless there's one after this. I'm not sure. What's happened in the other match? Let's have a quick look. So John Higgins looks like he's going to lead. In the other one is 4-11, 13, 14, 15. Are they still playing in the other one? Yeah, they're still playing, I think. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just check. I've put the... Oh, no, I haven't even put the matches on. Oh, man. Third. Thanks, Lola, for reminding me. I forgot to put it in the title. Oh, my God. It is... John Higgins. I think it's going to be 8-7 now. It's in. It's nicely on the yellow now. Good commentary between John Virgo and oh, he's missed it. And that is it. I know there's one more frame because they're still sitting down, unless they're sitting down for a cup of tea. One more frame to go tonight. One more frame to go. 8-7. Thank you, Lola. Thank you very much. Back in front, John Higgins. And let's have a look. Higgins 8, 1 lane frame. Thank you, Lola. Yes. I wish I listened to you. I asked the question. I don't look for your reply. And then I just go waffling. Pay attention. No, it's like, pay attention. Concentrate. Chris Wakelin on the other table. They are also still playing. It's concentrate. It's okay. I don't mind. I was looking. No, what it was, I was updating the description. That's why I couldn't see. That's my excuse. It's because I had the description up. So like now, for example, I press edit, and the description comes up, and it covers the chat altogether. That's my excuse. So that's John Higgins breaking off for the last frame for tonight. In the other one is Chris Wakelin Chris Wakelin 4, Zhao Xintong 11. So that one's got a bit more of obviously a gap there, and it's the first to it's the first to 13, I think it is. Oh, I might be wrong about that. Yeah, it's the first to 13 because it's of 25. Yeah, so the first to 13. So in the other match, Jason says, "Come on, Wizard of Wishaw Higgins." Yeah, that's his nickname, isn't it? And dreaming about tea, shake it off. It's not easy for us. It's not easy for us, man, to shake it off. And man, just like, oh, someone have a word. We do try to shake it off, but no. Oh, Mark Williams with a long red pot, and he doesn't get it. A tea, huh? Oh, a hot tea. No, if I was to have a hot drink while doing a watch along, I'll just keel over. I'll just like, oh, I need to go for a rest now. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I should really change I'm not sure if it's worth changing the title. I suppose I could. Third. No, I'm going to leave it alone now. I'll leave it with the Arsenal one. No, actually, there is plenty of time, actually. I'm going to put John Higgins. John Higgins. John Higgins. It's got double G's in it. Why have I added a G at the end? It's John Higgins. Higgins. G-G-I-N-S. And he's leading 8-7. Mark Williams. And it is what's the other one? Chris. By the time I finish typing this up, the frame will be over. Wakelin. Has he got a G at the end? No, it hasn't. Wakelin. What's he on? He's on 412. Yes. I'm coming to the chat now. I can't see because I'm just updating the title. And 12 is for Zhao. Zhao and I should put on here live world snooker. I can't spell snooker. Oh my god. Snooker. It's going to be finished by the time I finish typing this. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Just coming. I'm coming. One PSG. So I just got to. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just changing the title to World Snooker. Championship with. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, never mind. Okay, it doesn't fit. Just coming. Copy. Third. Paste. There we are. 8-7. There you go. Big up to there. So it's Wakelin, accurate position. Um, avoid ticking a Taylor a T notice board. What was the correct order in this accurate predictions? It's Wakelin. Oh Lord, did I type it in wrong? No, I did put it right. I did put it right. Thank you. Thank you, Lola. I did get it right though. Yeah. I can get some things right. And John Higgins here on a break of 28. 29 now, actually. Have you been watching Ballless League on Sky? No, I've not had a chance because I've been doing the snooker and the few sort of bits. I forgot. I nearly did a little bit yesterday, but I just went to the under 21s with some YouTubers. Yeah, I saw that. And former footballers, it's six-a-side competition. Yeah. And has he won 9? Is Higgins 9-7 now? Oh, I just think it was falling over. Do you know what? I'm going to put it in the bottle. I've put it in the bottle of the whiskey, and I think that works. There you go. That works. I think it's a bit more stable. Yeah, I think it's going to be 9-7. Yeah, I agree. He's only. You're not messing about, Lola, are you? Or am I behind? No, I'm live. I've got John Higgins on 8-7, but I think you got it. John Higgins with the red. Oh, here's Mr. Red. You've jinxed it, Lola. What have you done to John Higgins? He was winning this and it's just Mr. Long Red. That is likely, Lola says. Well, John Higgins is saying, what's going on? Not quite. He's still at the table. I was all kicking off. And now Mark Williams, can he be? Do you know what? Although the black is in the pink spot, the pink is available on both ends. And there is 1, 2, 3 reds that I can count that Mark Williams can play off the pink ball, although it's in the black spot. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. Yeah, I agree with you, Lola. I think that is more likely. It's a good 36 points. Although I'm not sure if these two players have been scoring over 100 centuries as it goes along. Oh, what have I done? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Wait a minute, you can't change it like that. Is it going to be AA now? Well, is that most likely now? I'm getting confused now. I'm live, but fancy a Diego curse. But fancy. This is so going to the wire. It's the best of 13. It's going to go to 12 frames each and then flick a coin. I think these two respect each other. I think they know each other very well, obviously. Did anyone get a correct score on the boring Arsenal? Yes. No one got it right. And I noticed that Lola did not like in any way or form me anyway waving the red flag when Arsenal apparently had scored. Lola was like, what's he doing? Oh my God. I won't forget that. I got a PSG win. I was going to copy Lola, but Steve beat me to it. I was going to copy Lola's predictions. But Steve got in there before me and I was like, Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. John Higgins here, 36 points, and Mark Williams on 19. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. The other table is still playing. Zhao Xintong is only 1 frame 1 frame away from the next round over Chris Wakelin. He's on 12 frames. 12 frames. He's 4-12. So they must have stopped in the other table. And his most likely opponent is going to be Robbie Fowler. Ronnie O'Sullivan. Oh my God. Please don't clip that. Ronnie O'Sullivan. That's what happens when you mix snooker with football and a watch along. Even on a night when Liverpool are not playing. Don't worry, no one listened to that. It's ended 8-all. Huh? I must be ahead. I'm not refreshing this. No, I'm live. Live. They're still watching. Oh no, somebody did listen. Oh no. It was a prank statement. Prank call. Prank. Mark Williams now on 35 points. He's going for the pink. He takes the lead. It is now 41 points for Mark Williams. Last frame of the session. 41. John Higgins on 36. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 42. You got a 65-inch live TV. It's ended 8 each. Oh, it could be because you will be ahead because I'm on the phone iPlayer, so that is about a few minutes behind. But what's the 65 inches got to do with it? I don't understand. You're watching it on TV. I'm watching it on the iPhone, on the BBC iPlayer on the iPhone, so that's probably why I'm behind. You can't get an iPhone that's 65-inch long. Can you? I don't understand. John Higgins, 36. Mark Williams, but you're right, he's going to end up 8-0. After all that, it is going to end up 8-all. This is how good Mark Williams is. My TV. Yes, I get it. Your TV. Please keep hitting the likes. Don't think mine up. The one I've got up there is only. I don't think it's that bigger. He got the red into the middle pocket. He got the red into the middle pocket. Mark Williams, 65. Was that the frame ball? So that means you're right. It's ended 8-8. Stephen Hendris is saying when you have to make the break, when you have to make it, this is what Formula World champ, and he puts the cue ball behind the brown, and that is that. Size counts. That's what I kept saying. Parrot. I kept telling the parrot with it. You know what? As a foul. Oh, and it hits no. It. He must have fouled the brown. Lola, you look good in 65-inch chest wings. Talking about winking, I've got something in my eye. I can't see. I am winking, but it's because I've got something in my eye. I think that's made it worse. I'm going to use my T-shirt when I won against Liverpool. Oh, I think that's made it worse. Especially down south. If you know, you know. Lovely Lola, what you like? And on that note, right, can I have permission to move this away? Can I have your permission, Lola, and anyone in the chat? Can I move this out of the way? Because literally, I'm doing the watch along and I'm leaning over. The curvature on my spine is over here, and it's not helpful to my back. So, can I move this? Can I move this out of the way? The stars in never mind ruler. Can I move this out of the way, people? It's your predictions, but nobody in the chat got it right. And I went to all this. I wrote everybody's names. I did all of that. I even put double-sided sticky tape on it. And so can I move it out of the way? Permission granted. Good. Unbelievable. All right, there you go. What's that noise? Oh. I don't like that. Okay, that didn't work. Well, the point was to move it, but I didn't want to stress over it. Thank you. Move it out of my pub. Get out of my pub. So I can wave my Crystal Palace blue flag. What happened to the Arsenal players today? Why didn't they turn up? I thought it was going to be an exciting end-to-end game, because going on what Arsenal did to Real Madrid, I was thinking, yeah, I mean, if they turn up against how they did against Real Madrid, Lola's saying boring Arsenal, and Lola's absolutely right. What happened there? Lola, yeah, I can only dream. I can only dream. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now look, it's 8-8. Well, I actually predicted 8-8. I didn't predict 9-7, whatever it was. BBC 4. It is 8-8, and John Higgins goes over, shake hands, and they're all going down the local for a little bevy. He was 2 frames behind. And the two goats, and everybody's running to catch the last train. Everyone is legging it. The music's coming on. One minute, let me have a drip. Okay, that's giving me a headache. I'm not doing the telling. Diego, could you sing the top? But don't get wrong. Don't get on the wrong choo-choo. Actually, talking about that, when I left Wembley, I did get on the wrong train. I got on a network rail train, and it was going up towards Oxford, back down to Euston. I didn't think a train from West London would go to Euston. I thought all the trains from West London would go into Paddington. But anyway, in the end, I jumped over. Then I jumped into the London Underground. Good snooker hum. I will improve on my humming. Thank you very much, HTV. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. I'm not a performing seal, you know. I'm not. Do I look like a seal? Have you ever gone? Oh, can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Not sure. Am I live? Hello? Is he back? I don't know. Is he back? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm back or not. I am. Well, I don't know what's happening. Oh, this is really hard. I don't know if I'm back. Hold on. Give it a sec. Oh, you can see me. I can't see myself. You can see me, but I can't see anything. You know what? Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you. I've had a rough day today, so I can't see. Hello? Oh yeah, I'm live again. So you guys are ahead of me. So that means you lot are ahead of me. You guys are ahead of me when you're watching the football or the snooker, and you're also ahead of me on the watch along. But this is supposed. How can I be behind myself? That doesn't make any sense. In time, I don't get that. No, man, I don't get that. I thought I was going to be drinking them all alone. No, listen, cheers to everyone. Alicia, Lola, Alex, I'm sending you, Jason, a fine malt. That's mad. Okay, so now I have learned something. So the next time, because I'll probably forget, when I get a warning saying, please wait, reconnect, that's what you get at this end. I have to very simply go up to the top bit at the tab and just refresh the whole thing just once. Once it refreshes, then I have to move the chat over to the right and just press reconnect. And it's worked. Because you're saying that you guys, you know what, it could be that you lot are probably saying to, let's just say, I wonder if all of you are just saying to each other, let's just say that we can see him. Let's just say that we can see him. So he sits there talking like a numpty for the next 5 or 10 minutes, thinking that you lot can see me. No, I'm sure you can. I can actually see it on the it's a lock-in. Yeah, this is a lock-in. This is a lock-in with the ducklings. With the ducklings. With the ducklings. Right, let's do one more. British true. Rough but looking super smooth charmer. Yeah, thanks you lot. I've had a really rough day today. I nearly cancelled the stream after we came back for just before the snooker, just before the football. I nearly just cancelled it. But big up to you lot. Thank you very much. We can see you clear and numpty. Oh my days. Absolutely shocked. Imagine that. I could have thought that nobody's listening, nobody's looking, and then I start taking things off, and then that will be absolute mad. We could have it's like a five-a-side here. We've got Alex, Alicia, Lola. Yeah, we could do a team like so. If it is a team, who's like this is the team lineup. We have Jason, Alicia, Alicia, Lola. We need 11 players. Lola, we've got Alex. I'll be subs bench. No, you can't be sitting on the bench, Lola. No, you're not. No. I'm not. Then if you're going to be on the bench, then I'm going to be on the bench as well, and then we'll have to sit there and just have, instead of drinking water, we'll put this stuff in the water bottle, and we'll do chin. Do you know what I mean? No, I'm not having that. Right. So who's going in? So we got Jason, Alicia, Lola. Oh yeah, let's not forget me since I'm live again. Duh. Who's going in goal? Jason has chosen the easy position. I will be left back in the change. Oh my god! Right, so well, we can also do the formation. Yes. Right. Okay. Quickly, let's do this quickly. Right. In goal. Right, in goal. Who are we going to have in goal? Let's have 3 at the back. Jason has already gone for a left back. So the left back is Jason. There you go. I will go to Alex is in goal. Alex. This is going to be the best lineup. Alex is in goal. Jason. We got Alex, Jason. Who we got? I used to call Fat Ronaldo when I was an FA coach badge. Big up to Jason there. And Lola, Ducks wants Matty Turner. We could have Matty Turner in goal, but Alex has already got in goal. Lola, Lola wants to be on the bench. Alicia, I'm going to put in the midfield pivot. In the midfield pivot, I'm going to put Lola and Alicia. That's the midfield pivot. We need to fit the front up. Who am I going to have at the back? Who else do we have in there? Jason, Lola, Alex. We need some more players here. I tell you what, I'll be the right back. Who's going to be the centre, the midfield, the centre back, the centre half? Who do we have? Let's put D'Artagnan. There you go. So in goal is Alex. Left back is Jason, D'Artagnan. I'm in the right back position. Lola and Alicia, the most important players in the midfield. The bench is good for splinters. Ouch. 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 Ooh. 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 No, stop it. We've got more players here. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, we need 4 more players. Should we have the Ducklings as wing backs? We could have we could have Duckling there, and another one on the other side over there. Who do we have as a striker? The parrot or the dinosaur or the cow? Ruland is the coach. Okay, if you say so, coach. Drula. There you go. Coach, ruler, red. Oh my God. I better reduce that. Right? Redhead, I better move this out of the way. Oh, let's not show the world where the envelope came from. You guys are going to zoom into that. I know you. Ruler's the coach, as Lola said. This is going to be a winning team. And then, so we've got Alex in goal. We're not going to concede any goals. Alex is in goal. Do you know what I mean? D'Artagnan. Diego's the right back. I moved Trent Alexander-Arnold out the way, if you're a Liverpool fan. Jason there, running the team down the left-hand side, protecting the left back. Lola and Alicia are going to bust that midfield. That is what Arsenal didn't have. Arsenal today did not have Lola or Alicia in the midfield. They didn't have Thomas Partey and Declan Rice. I don't know what happened. The man did not have his Weetabix and Red Bull or whatever. And Lola's got the cow and the spinach. 8. Right, we need one more. I think we should have. I'm going to put the Sutton the dinosaur and the cow up top. Up top, I'm going to put Sutton, South England. Oh, if you can see it. Alicia always scores on the gentleman. The gentleman's club at 5-a-side. Listen, this team is going to win. So we got Sutton, the dinosaur. I'm just going to put Dino, South England. I've butchered England there. Yeah, we'll play against PSG next week and we'll do a better job than the Arsenal fans. Exactly. I think Lola and Alicia in the midfield there. We can't lose. We can't lose the Arsenal fans. You know, can you imagine if this team was playing at the Emirates? The Arsenal fans will definitely be singing about something. I mean, like, come on. Why did the Arsenal fans, why did the Arsenal players, both of them, allow Dembele to go from the middle of the park to go from the middle of... Oh, my God, this is so... Let me just show you. Hold on. Oh, my God. Right. Where's the football? Oh, Lord. Now, I have a question. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs. Écoutez. You stay still, will you? Right. So we have Dino there, and we've got to put the cow. Hold on. The cow. These two are the strikers. They're going to score. Dino and the cow. They're going to score for us. We're missing a player. We're going to put the horse. The horse goes here. There we go. We've got the team. Alex in goal. Jason as a right back. I'm as a... no, Jason is the left back. I'm the right back. D'Artagnan, they're in the centre half. Lola and Alicia in the midfield, pivot midfield. We're doing a Ruben Amorim formation or Oliver Glasner formation. We haven't put Daniel. I hope Daniel doesn't turn up. And then we've got the Ducklings on either end as wingers. We've got the horse in the middle, and we've got the cow and Dino as the strikers. So the question that I have for the Arsenal fans is, ladies and gentlemen, when the Arsenal, will you stay still? Look, when Dembele had the ball here in the middle of the park, here in the middle of the park. This was Dembele. All right, let's not. That doesn't work.
El monsieur, hello, hello. Bonjour, mesdames et messieurs. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour.
El Monsieur Dembele. Dembele was there in the midfield of the park. He was there. Okay. What am I saying? I put on my new post for you guys. See you. I'll check it out, Jason. I'm nominating myself as the coach. Who's milking the others? Alicia, what you like? Look, when El Monsieur Dembele was there, yeah? El Monsieur Dembele, here it is. He was there. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Let me tell you how this actually works. This is for this. If you know, you know. This is how it doesn't really work with this one. I don't want to use these glasses because then I can't see anything. Just bear with me. It goes like this. It's supposed to go on like this. There you go. Bonjour. Bonjour, mesdames et messieurs. This is Dembele, right? So when Dembele had the ball, here in the middle of the park, he went along there with the ball, yeah. And when he got there, oh, this is not working out. Where's the ball gone? Oh, there it is. Okay, now you can see it. Right. So, El Monsieur Dembele for PSG. Vivez-vous? Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, my Arsenal fans. El Monsieur Dembele had the ball here in the middle of the park within 5 minutes. He had the ball, yeah? And then he came up to the edge of the penalty area of Arsenal and he crossed the ball over there. And then Slovakia, what was his name? Karasklavia. He then had 2 touches, 1, 2, and then El Monsieur Dembele was there in the penalty area. He got the ball, and then bish bash bosh, très bien, boom, and he got the goal within 5 minutes. Arsenal fans, what is going on? Why did you let Dembele from the middle of the park? He had 1 touch, 2, 3, 4, 5 touches of the ball. He licked the ball over there, then he got the ball back, and on he didn't have a second touch. And the next thing you know, he scored. And it's a slip of the tongue there. I can't pronounce that name for that. Exactly, Sideways FC. Arsenal fans, I was expecting you. I actually predicted Arsenal to win 2-1. I predicted Arsenal to win 2-1. What I did not predict, I know Thomas Partey was not playing for Arsenal, but this area here, Dembele, El Monsieur Dembele, he's supposed to be playing the number 9 here, attacking the Arsenal thing, but he came in deep. He picked up the ball in the middle of the park. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touches. He licked the ball to the right-hand side there. Sharvaskravia, the guy from Georgia, he had 2 touches, and then he passed the ball back to Monsieur Dembele there, and then without taking a second touch, it was a bish bash bosh goal in the top right-hand corner. It was bottom left-hand corner there. So Arsenal fans, I have 2 questions. When Dembele was there, why didn't nobody? Declan Rice, your man, the man of the match against Real Madrid, literally, he was Declan Rice. Where's D'Artagnan? Oh, Come here, man. There. So basically, when Monsieur Dembele got the ball here, and he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 touches to the ball, Declan Rice was here, like where D'Artagnan is. Yeah, so that's Declan Rice there. So Declan Rice, why in the blouse and skirt did he not close him down? What was Declan Rice doing? He's a really good player. Why didn't he close him down? He never closed him down. Unbelievable. So that's what I got to say. Dembele, he's the player of the match. He's the man of the match. I'm going to put D'Artagnan back. Unbelievable. Exactly, Lola. Sideways FC. I don't understand why Dembele was not closed down. What's going on there? Oh, I was gonna put that, but I can't put the rest of it. Is that your duvet unopened? Rice pudding. He said, I'm telling you, it's shocking. I'm gonna put Dembele out there. There you go. Oh dear. That's a wicked team there, man. We've got Ruler as the coach, red hair. And then we've got Alex in goal. I'm there as the right back. Jason is the left back. D'Artagnan is in the middle of the defense there. Lola, Alicia in the midfield. And this is the PSG lineup. This is the PSG team there. This is Paris Hilton. Do you know what I mean? FC. And that's what they took the Arsenal players down. What's going on? Ducklings on either side, the horse there. Dino and the cow. There you go. It's a winning team. All day long. What's that? Is that your duvet unopened? No, nearly. No. Does that answer? When that is out of its cover, Lola, I'm starking naked and I stand on top of this when I put the ducklings in the bathtub. So just imagine me with just a towel on, I should say, and I'm standing on top of that. Just imagine, I'm not doing that. Oh dear. Unbelievable. Jason is saying Uncle Ben was cooked. Exactly. Rice pudding settings. Oh yeah, I could do with a nice rice pudding with a nice strawberry in the middle of it. It's delicious. More like Paris Press. Alicia says bargain floor mats. Not Crystal Palace. It's a posh one. It's not really posh. It is comfortable. And Jesse says £10. What are you talking about? £10? Oh, it's got the price tag on it. In the plugin for the ducks. Exactly. They know about that. Matt. It's a backup, Matt. Alicia doesn't miss anything. Where does he got the price? What I want to know is how did they get the price inside the plastic cover? Oh, there's a little hole there. No, it's 40. No, $4.99. Oh yeah, it was $4.99. Yes, you're absolutely right, Alicia. Oh Lord. Yeah, it was $14.99, but it was reduced to £10. And I went, right, that's the bargain of the season. Got to get in there. Do you know what I mean? I went to the club shop wearing the bathrobe, and I said, "I'm having that mat. I've got to have that mat because these ducks keep making a mess all over the place." Oh my god! Imagine if I wasn't able to reconnect. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Tiago C Palace. If you are new, please help me get to 15 likes. Alicia was absolutely correct. It was a £4.99 reduction. But I'm glad we did this lineup, because this lineup would have done a number over Paris Hilton's PSG. Look at that. That's a brilliant lineup. Unbelievable. Elise and Hella's floor mats are dearer. No, but you're missing the point, Jason. You see, when you step on these floor mats from the Crystal Palace Club shop, it's the best ever feeling. Yeah? It's the best ever feeling on your feet. So when you're starking naked and you come in at the bathtub and you put yourself onto that bath mat, you feel like an eagle. You feel like an eagle. That's why they get sold out. You don't feel like a St Helens rugby fan because they're not doing too well. Just in case Rula slips in wet. Well, ask for a martini pillow. Ask Martin Pello. It's all around. Ask Marty Pello. Is that who the other one is? The other half. Unbelievable. No, you can't have the coach and one of the players getting involved. That's a conflict. It's a conflict. Please hit a like and subscribe at Tiago C Palace. I don't know where that came from, but the point that I was trying to make was, if it didn't land properly, is I don't understand why Dembele for PSG was not closed down when he picked up the ball in the middle of the park. He had 5 touches of the ball from the center circle. He had 5 touches, and no one went to him. So literally, Arsenal did not have a midfield at all. Declan Rice eventually tried to get to him, but by then it's too late. By that time, Dembele was on the edge of the penalty area, and he passed it out to the Georgian player, Claroslavia, where it's got a very long name. And then he crossed it back. So it's one of those. Jason, Alicia says, Jason will know where it's Scottish band. Were they Scottish? Where they sung that song, they had a famous song. And about 2 years ago, they got a get together behind it again. It was a charity song, wasn't it? The Wet song. Ah, I see. Right, you guys are better clued in. To the channel, please subscribe at DAOC Palace. Oh, I see. Please subscribe at DAOC Palace. That's a good video there, Jason. Is that your video? Of you have it, so I haven't got him in my collection, so I can't pick somebody like that because I'm going to lose. Because then Alicia's going to win. She's already winning 3-0 against me. I've got to pick up somebody that she might not have. I think it might be too late to do that now. But I'm going to lose it. Let me think of somebody. I'm thinking 80s. Oh, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. But look, I don't think Arsenal are completely out of the fixture. I think if they can get Thomas Partey and maybe California back, I don't know. For the second leg, it's next week. Maybe Arsenal might have a better chance. But I think someone put in the chat to go to PSG and do something that Liverpool were not able to do, and you've got loads of injuries. I think that's a bit of an ask. But it's still only 1-0. Only 1-0. Alicia, you got the third CD of Hi-Fi. Oh, you guys have got some serious. So yeah, I just think they're still not out of it. It'll be interesting to see. Actually, I did ask, who's actually Arsenal got? Hold on a minute. I just found something else. You can actually pop up the strength of the stream. Yeah, snap about 140. Diego must have a Bass F cassette. I did have separates, a graphic equalizer and stuff like that. I actually, yeah, they're still in the loft, but in the I've still got in the living room. I've got the CDs. I have got a it's like a 5 multi. You can put 5 CDs in, and it's got 2 speakers, and I put them in different places. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the end. Right, one further challenge, but we don't have to go and show them tonight, Alicia. I'm going to go and get a music artist which I think you might not have in your collection. Yeah, I've just thought of somebody. So just give me 2 minutes, 1 minute. I'll go and get it. If I can get up. Oh my days, my legs have gone to sleep. Right, give me a second. All right, here we go. I don't know if you're still there. Oh my god, I'm knackered. One salam. For me, I'm a download person. Right. Right, here we go. He's not a dancer. Is it more of a guitar artist? I've got to feel it, but you might have it. If you've got this, I can't. I think Lola might have it. It's so good. It's so good. I've actually got 3 of them. Does anyone want a copy? I've got 3 of them. Have you got this, dude? I think Lola might have it. I think Lola had a few guitars. There you go. Have you got this one? And I've got 3 of these. Does anyone want one? I've got too many. Pick up to Eric Clout. Oh, please don't tell me she's got that. I bet she has. I'm sure I'm right. Oh, right, she hasn't got it. Good. Please, let me win one. Please hit. Can you guys actually see me? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Exchanging here. Artists there, I don't know. I've got 1, 2, and 3. I want it signed from Diego. Big up to you lot. I don't know if you guys can actually see me well. Hope you can. Definitely not the ones you're holding. All right. But it's not a dancing one, yeah. So you haven't got these ones. But it's not really... I think Lola might have it because I saw that Lola had a few guitars on there. What about Tina Turner? Have you got any Tina Turners? I'm going to call it night. Yes, unfortunately, we can see you. Oh, my days. Well, the thing is now I know how to refresh the thing. You did have, yeah. She had a musical, and she also did the film. It's quite dark, that film and the musical. It's quite sad actually. Right. I think I might wrap it up. But before I do, we need you for the lively bands. Big up to you two. For tomorrow, Usame Dembele, they absolutely his silence. That tomorrow actually there's a lot of football. There is Aston Villa and Arsenal in the WSL, but the Crystal Palace are down anyway. 8 o'clock tomorrow night is Barcelona versus Inter Milan. Apparently they both have won it. You can't put any music. You should put some background music on after sports, after an hour live jams. I don't think you're allowed to put music. They're very funny with music. It's like if you play something live. Oh, yeah. So Barcelona versus Inter Milan, and then also let's have a look. Why it's not coming? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh. There we go. Okay, so let me just reschedule this. Right, here we go. Tomorrow, is Ronnie playing tomorrow? He can't be, surely. Oh yeah, he's playing tomorrow. Oh my days, Ronnie O'Sullivan is playing at 10 o'clock. Oh shit. Oh, come on, man. Why is it 10 o'clock? What's this? Diego eating the jammy Dodgers. I mean, I've not had any. I've cut down on the biscuits cup actually. I didn't bring them from the kitchen. Check out because I've been on some streams with music. Check it out because I've been on some streams with music. But check it out first, pal. Yeah, I will. I will. Diego's eating the jammy Dodgers. More like the Apple Dodger. Ronnie O'Sullivan. I'm going to be live tomorrow at 10 o'clock. I can't miss Ronnie O'Sullivan. The whole point of doing the snooker is to see the path of Ronnie O'Sullivan. I missed a little bit earlier on today. Oliver, please, sir, can I have some more? That's a good film. There's actually 2 versions of it, of the musical of it, that I've seen. Actually, there's more than that probably out there. Okay, plan of action tomorrow, people, is 10 o'clock. Ronnie O'Sullivan, Jiahui. Ronnie O'Sullivan is winning 6-2 at the moment. Jason says more. John Higgins is 8-8, as Lola pointed out earlier on. After we did the sideways FC, I can see on YouTube the Arsenal fans are going into meltdown right now. Says John Higgins on 8, Mark Williams on 8. Oh, so that's going to come to an end. I'm going to do Ronnie O'Sullivan to see how that goes. See if Zhao has a good rest and then comes back. He's a really good snooker player. He just needs to get some frames going. Yeah, Alex, thank you very much, and we'll keep you as the keeper, as the goal, as in goal. Thank you, Alex. Thanks for joining. And then at 2:30 is the Zhao Xintong versus Chris Wakelin and Luca Brecel, Judge Trump. Oh, and then Ronnie O'Sullivan is at 7 o'clock. Oh, you're kidding me. That's going to clash. But hopefully for that one, Ronnie O'Sullivan will only have to play 1 frame. And then at 8 p.m., I'll do the watch along for Barcelona versus Inter Milan. Thank you, Alex. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, help me get to 15 likes. So tomorrow, Ronnie O'Sullivan is playing all day long. Oh, man. Don't they have a day off? And then Thursday is... I know the final is on Sunday. And then it goes on into Monday. Thank you, Alicia. Diego's looking wonderful tonight. I'd say he knows he had it in his hands. Thank you very much, Alicia, for your comment. I nearly didn't do the football because I was just, I don't know, I just didn't feel up for it. So big up to all of you for dropping in. Thank you for getting me through it. And even after I had the technical area, now I know how to refresh it. I've just got to press refresh, move the chat over to the side, and then press reconnect, and then just wait a little bit. You lot seem to get me going back live quicker than I can myself. So now I know how to do it. So I know how to recover it. And I've also found a different pop-up little window, live streaming YouTube Studio. And it tells me the signal strength. Just put a new PC for you. What? Just put a new picture. Oh, right. I'll have a look. Yeah, I'll have a look later on. Okay. Ronnie O'Sullivan, I'll have to be first. I'm hopeful that tomorrow Ronnie O'Sullivan versus CJ Jiahui. Um, from 10 o'clock. I can't believe that he's playing at 10 o'clock. I thought it would be like 2 o'clock, but never mind. I have to be up for that. I'll have to try and do that. Yeah, I've got to do that. And also, then what I will do. What's at 2 o'clock? Is there any football at 2 o'clock? It's going to be all snooker tomorrow. Well, the snooker will be all over today. Football. Oh, Lola, thanks for that. Crouch and Jason Striker's goals. Crouch. And Striker the goats. I don't understand. Oh. Crouch. Oh, have you put it up? Let's have a look. Where is it? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It makes sense to Jason. Yeah, I get that, Lola. Yeah, because I'm trying to work it out. Yes, I'm trying to, Jason. I'm trying to get to your channel now. Okay, now. Yes, I know. I understand. Oh, my days. Give me a strip. Where is it? Posts. Right. I thought you mentioned Crash, and I think he's talking about Crouchy. And you're as tall as Crouchy. I've seen him at Selhurst Park. Oh, that's brilliant. Well done. And there's your certificate. Well done. Congratulations. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I love the photos of the buses. If you got more photos of the buses, you should put them up. And it's 23. I have. Yeah, it is 23, 24. Yeah, the latest picture. Yes, I've seen it. I've just dropped a like on it, Jason. That's brilliant. Well done. Right, what was I doing? Okay, so plan of action, 10 o'clock, Ronnie O'Sullivan versus Zhao. We'll keep an eye on John Higgins and Mark Williams. And then we'll move on to the 2 o'clock, I suppose, after that. And then the evening one, I expect that Ronnie O'Sullivan will be leading so far ahead that in the evening session, if he needs to be doing that, then it'll be a quick frame or so. That's why I get called. No, you're not. We've all got a bit of weight. Big up to you, Jason. No, I would never call you that. But big up to you. I would put. What I'm going to do now is, I just hope. Oh my God! Please don't let there be any Crystal Palace players linked to anybody. Please keep hitting the likes. I'm just checking to see if there's anything with Crystal Palace. Good. There's going to be a duel between Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans for the signing of the Lyon player Ryan Cherky. It's heating up. There's more and more people talking about it. It's getting momentum. Apparently, that's been for sale potential season ending hamstring. Oh, listen to this. Marcus Rashford could return early to Manchester United from his loan spell at Aston Villa after the 27-year-old suffered a potential season-ending hamstring injury. So, did he miss the FA Cup semi-final? I thought he was cup-tied. I thought Marcus Rashford was cup-tied. I didn't know he had picked up an injury. Big up, Mighty Mick. says Lola. So I didn't know that. Does anyone actually know why Marcus Rashford didn't play in the semi-final against my Crystal Palace? I'm under the assumption, um, um, and I'm under assumption that it was he was cup tied. Anyway, Rashford is willing to take a. Right. I'm not going to read that. That's no good to me. And this is quite interesting for Fabrizio Romano. Brazil are in advanced discussions with Real Madrid manager Carlo Ancelotti becoming the new boss. I was talking about this about over nearly 2 months ago. Carlo Ancelotti to Brazil. Fabrizio Romano has just broken that. Because he was at Eddie Hearn's circus. When did he pick up this hamstring? Well, he didn't pick it. Did he pick it up when he was watching the boxing? I thought that he was cup tied. I didn't realize he was injured for the Palace game. I'm not complaining. I'm glad that he wasn't playing. Thank you. You got it from there. I see. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for that, Lola. I didn't know. Real Madrid. Apparently, Real Madrid have made Arsenal's French defender William Saliba their probable top defensive target this summer. Oh, the Arsenal fans are not going to be happy about that. He's one of their best players. Well, they conceded a goal today, but he did some very, very important tackles today. So Arsenal fans won't be happy with that. While you was knocking out Bish Bash. While you was knocking out Villa. Yes. Yes. Oh, I see. I'm with you now, Lola. What is wrong with me? I'm going to have a drink. It's just taking me too long to just catch up to anything today. Lola must be thinking, what's wrong with this guy, man? You know what I mean? Good. I'm just glad that none of my Crystal Palace players are linked to Manchester United or Tottenham. Definitely not Liverpool, because that would just do my head. Doesn't say when he's done it, Oily. He's just one of us, a true Manc. Doesn't say when he done it. Hola. I'm like in a different world. Apparently, this is worrying. If Sandro Tonali of Newcastle United leaves Newcastle United, I hope they don't then enter in the race to sign Adam Walton. Oh my God, that's gonna scare me. Diego at the wheel. What do you mean at the wheel? I'm at this wheel. Unbelievable. Look, I'm worried about all these players leaving these clubs. They're going to come after our players. Yes, Lola. Brighton #Will. No, we're talking about Brighton #Will. Tell me, how good does it feel? Look. There is no way. I hope there's no more on this. Hold on. Okay, there's nothing there. All right, everyone. Thank you very much for watching. It's coming up to midnight. The plan of action is definitely, I can't miss this because the whole point of doing the snooker this year, and I've got to thank Alicia and to Lola for suggesting to do the snooker because I've been getting lots of views. Chris in the truck up the Brighton. Why is everybody talking about Brighton? What's happened with the Brighton? Do the Ellisons do the buses for Brighton? But that's mad. They would have to drive all the way up from north to pick up the Brighton players. Why do I feel you're going to diss St. Helens 20 times tomorrow during your stream? No, not necessarily. Not till Saturday. It was a slip of the tongue earlier on. I was talking about Liverpool. Do you know what I mean? But why? I don't understand why Lola's mentioning Brighton up the Brighton. Chris in the truck up the Brighton. I'm not with it today. Yes, Lola, Brighton #wheel. I don't understand. I don't understand. Right. Just going to check. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? Oh, what's happened now? Oh, thanks for your messages, for the comments on the videos, Lola. I will respond to them in a minute. Thank you for the new subscribers today, everyone. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What is the... No way. Wait a minute. What is the what's the title? It's John Higgins. Where is it? Oh, it's him. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for all the views today, everyone. Considering I had a technical error. Wow, that's good viewing. Thank you. Let me just go and check the message that I had. No. Can I put it like this? Oh, I can't do it. Right, there we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm not sure if there's anything else that I need to wrap up on. I'm confused.com, Lola. Because Christopher Livingston's Chris Bank Union's famous truck. Oh, now you're talking, Lola. Yeah, I used to know. He used to park. Chris Eubank Senior used to park that big truck that he used to drive. He used to park it outside the Dorchester Hotel on Mayfair, on Park Lane, and they used to get loads of tickets, but they could never clamp it. And the reason why he got that truck and he used to drive around in that truck is because they couldn't clamp it. They just couldn't clamp it. Is that one of his? And Junior was born in Brighton. Yeah, I remember back in the day. Do you remember? Lola, did you ever see Eubank Junior? Not Junior, Eubank Senior. He did like an interview. He's done loads of interviews, but back in the day, he did an interview. He was still with his wife, and his son was growing up. And Eubank Senior was in his garden, and he had this big rope tied to a tree. And while he was being interviewed, he just climbed up the rope, still wearing the suit. He just climbed up, and then he came back down. Did anyone see that interview? It was years ago. He was still living with his wife, and Eubank Junior was probably still growing up, probably in his teens, early teens. And then he did an interview, and then he was like in his garden, probably in Brighton, and in the tree in the garden, carrying he just basically climbed up the rope while he was being interviewed, and I was like, that's not easy to do. Has he got his own channel on YouTube? He probably has. Why should I sound surprised? Oh. What, junior or the senior? Oh, I missed him. He was on TalkSport. I can't find it. I wouldn't have thought that he was a con. Oh yeah, Call Chris. Is that the one? Call Chris. Is that official? Or is that somebody's made it? Is it the one called Call Chris? Jason say, please share Diego. Hold on. Well, not if it's not the official one. He's got 122k. Yeah. Yeah, it is that one. You're right. I was just looking at it, but he hasn't got like a tick or anything. But he has got over 100,000 views. Oh yeah, that's him. Yeah. Wow, 2 million views on Kazalgi. He's such a character, though, isn't it? If you're new to the channel, yeah, it's official. Yeah, I can see it now. I'm going to subscribe to it. Because he hasn't got the tick, I never subscribe to it. So I'm thinking, like, who's running it? Let me just have a look a bit more information. Okay, yeah, it is in the United Kingdom, so that's fine. And it's got the TikTok name for that. He's put his WhatsApp telephone number on there. Okay, now. Do you realize he's put his telephone number on the channel? Who's going to mess around with him, I suppose? Oh, please. Oh, subscribe to him. There you go. He's just hilarious. I like it when he's there at TalkSport and he's talking to Simon Jordan. It's just so funny. Absolutely brilliant TV. Thanks, Lola. You changed your... Right, I'm going to end it at midnight. I think I better end it at midnight. Oh, my days. So they leave calls for him to answer. Yeah, I suppose, but I wouldn't have thought it was his direct number. But yeah. That's a big no-no. Don't put your number on YouTube. Just don't do it. Not if you want peace and quiet. Yeah, it's right at the top. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. His team selection. Right. Apparently Liverpool are looking at two players from Bournemouth. It's the Daily Mail, so that's quite they sometimes get it right then. They pick up the ones for him to answer. That's interesting. Okay, quickly, let's just oh, the Queen's Park Rangers manager, breaking news, has just been put on gardening leave. Yeah, they had some bad results, innit? Let's have a look at the table. Are they going down? No, they haven't. They're in the middle of the table, but they didn't get into the playoffs. They are safe though, kind of. Yeah, they should be. Oh no, I saw him when he came when we. Well, no, I didn't see him, but we played them in the FA Cup in the early rounds. Okay, so Queen's Park Rangers are going to be looking for a manager. Bristol Rovers and Crawley relegated from League One. Rudiger has been given a 6-game ban for throwing an object at the referee. Yeah, he needs to just. It's a football game. If the referee does a decision that you don't like, it's not like you own the football club. There's something else going on there. On the win, I'm going to go video on Saturday, Rugby League. I'm going to go vid on Saturday at the Rugby League Magic Weekend live. So please watch out. We will, Jason. I'm going to go. Do you mean you're going to record a video? Is that what you meant? But yeah, if you're at the stadium, just make a few videos and then just upload it. If you hear music, you got to cut the music out. Definitely. YouTube doesn't like music being played, especially on videos. Oh. Right, here we go. In the shorts. Yeah, in the shorts you can put, yeah. No, the actual game. Yeah, go if you can. If you can just do little clips. I've got to upload my I'm trying to get the snooker out the way, and then I'm gonna upload my Wembley experiences, but I might start tomorrow, but not because I've got to start at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Thank you for the 11 likes, everybody. I really appreciate that. And Lola and Jason, I really mean this, and Alicia and Alex, I know you were there, and Steve. I nearly didn't do the watch along to the football. I just but Chris team pick up voices notes, and Chris asked them carefully chosen, and then he reads them out. Yeah, there'll be questions that kind of pick, that kind of like bing, prick their ears up and go, oh, that's a good question. But he's got some big views to get over 2 million on a view. Okay. Declan Rice captured the mood and flagged up the danger signals in his final message as Arsenal gathered in a huddle before they faced the formidable challenge of Paris Saint-Germain. If we don't have the ball, we die. That's what Declan Rice told his Arsenal teammates as they finished their warm-up before the Champions League semi-final first leg at the Emirates. So they didn't listen to him. Arsenal not quite dead in the tie, but they're definitely struggling to stay alive as they trail 1-0 going into the return in Paris, mainly because they were unable to carry out Rice's instructions. The Rice instructions didn't work out today. And crucial opening phases that shaped the game. This is demonstrated, and I want to get to see what Mikel Arteta has said. Correct, pre-checked. More like certain ones, all pre-recorded. Arsenal manager, always give yourself a break, pal. It's needed. Being there with work and other stuff, and we love it. Thank you very much, Jason. Yeah, I nearly just gave up. I nearly didn't do the football. I only And then I did it because I thought there was going to be loads of goals. And when we did the predictions, I thought there's going to be goals everywhere. But as Lola said, it's sideways FC. Lola was spot on again. Next time we do the predictions, I'm going to ask Lola for her predictions first, and I'm just going to copy them. Okay. I'm trying to get the quote from Mikel Arteta, but I can't find it. I want to know what he's saying. They're all pointing it on the players. Jason saying boring FC. Yeah, well, I don't know. When I saw that performance that they did against Real Madrid, I thought, hello. Not many clubs do that kind of performance in the Champions League against, Oh, here it is, live reaction. Oh, but I don't want to play it. Oh, no, I'm not going to play that. I predicted Diego's going to go look out for his tomato seedlings tomorrow. Yes, I've got to. Do you know what? Thank you, Lola, because I don't like to water them every day. I didn't water them. I've got some potato water in a little jar. No, I didn't water them today, so I need to do that tomorrow morning. There was a lot of sun today, and I put them by the windowsill, and so they got a lot of sun today. How is your fruit and veg getting on? None of the others have grown really. I've got the only ones that are growing is the tomatoes. I might start to grow some seeds for the apples and some oranges. Just try and grow an orange tree and an apple tree. See what happens. I might do that tomorrow actually. I don't see when I'm going to be able to do it tomorrow if I'm doing 10 o'clock. Right, it's gone past midnight, people. I'm going to wrap it up. So, yeah, Arsenal fans, as a neutral, I thought there was going to be more goals, more excitement because of what happened against Real Madrid. But with that Thomas Partey, your team, I don't think they're out of the competition because it's only 1-0. So I think it's important that Arsenal go to PSG next week and start the first 10 to 15 minutes like PSG started against Arsenal today. That's what they need to try and do. How do they go about that? I suppose the Arsenal fans will know that. I got a feeling that lovely Lola and Jason are going, we're not convinced about them. Oh, Alicia, big up to Alicia. Thank you, Alicia, for being in there so late. And so that's one thing. The other thing is, of course, Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's still featuring very well in the snooker. I will be doing definitely 10 o'clock tomorrow. That's why I'm going to go and crash out. At 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, it is. Let me just check it unless I've got the days wrong. Oh, no, it's not tomorrow. Oh, today is tomorrow. Oh, my God, my head hurts just saying that. We are tomorrow now. We are tomorrow. If you can actually say that. Jesus, this month is completely flying by. Draw the curtains. It's the 10 o'clock quarterfinals. I'm only going to put this one in here. There, Wednesday. That's never. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat. I'm going to quickly go into the comments and then put everybody's name. Tomorrow, I'll be doing this much. Enjoy the curtains. Rulers in the gardens. What is really sorry to ask? Oh, so there you go. I'm not the only one. That sometimes the conversation is going on. It's like, huh? A ruler. Did you ever watch Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother? And there was a lady actress there. Rula was there. Education lessons. Yeah, but what kind of education are you on about? If you know, you know. Um, and I'll keep an eye on John Higgins. Thank you very much for Lola today for keeping me updated on the scores for both John Higgins and Mark Williams, which I'll keep an eye on. But tomorrow I'm going to do. It's at 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Man, why has it got to be 10 o'clock? Yes. Yes, it was back in the day. 9-4. Okay. And then Ronnie will be playing at 7 o'clock. And then 8 o'clock will be. Tomorrow's a long day. Oh my God, why is it 10 o'clock? All right, it is what it is. Right, from the top of the chat, I'm going to quickly go in. Thank you very much to lovely Lola, to Alicia Shinikova, to Jason, Jimbini. Thank you very much to Daniel90, to Edge TV for all the comments and keeping me going there. To Alex Dixon from Sunderland, thank you very much. A massive thank you to also to Damo1168. I'm sure he's still celebrating the Arsenal loss today. Oh dear. But you got to end it. And then I don't think there was anybody else. Oh, the dog. I think the dog was in there earlier on, and the crow. Right. Thank you very much, everyone. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Also, please go and subscribe to Jason, to Alicia, to Lola, to Alex, to Henry. Henry Smith. Thank you earlier on. There you go. Please subscribe to everybody if you can in the chat. Yes, I met Rula in Chiswick in front of the town hall very early in the morning. It was like literally about 8:15. We both parked our cars very close to each other, and then we went to the pay and display. In those days, you had to put the little coins in the machine and then go and get yourself a ticket and then put it on the dashboard. And I said good morning, and then I told her that was literally, I would say, no more than 2 or 3 days after she left the Celebrity Big Brother program. It was a few days after that, so I said good morning to her, and I said to her, you were wonderful in the Celebrity Big Brother. And then she gave me a wonderful smile, and she goes, oh, thank you, in that posh accent that she had, husky voice, and her red hair was all over the place. It was brilliant. Yeah, Jason, what's happened to Shay Arsenal? Oh, bless. No, listen, I've got Shay Arsenal. Yeah, big up to Shay Arsenal. No, Shay Arsenal is one of the very first person when I went live. Shay Arsenal was there saying good luck and all that. So, but yeah. Let me just quickly, I bet you, I'm just going to go on YouTube. I'm already on YouTube. But I bet you there are loads of Arsenal. Yep, they're all going in meltdown. All the Arsenal fans are literally Zayn Mayasi, and it exactly, Alicia, Zayn. Can you imagine? I don't think he's ever been here though. The Arsenal fans are absolutely going into meltdown. I don't think they're out of the competition though. Yeah, They're going into emergency meetings, the Arsenal fans. Oh my days. It is what it is. Alicia, Jason, Lola, if there's anybody still out there, thank you. Thank you very much. Moan, moan, moan. They're going to be at emergency meeting all night. Right. Not if PSG play like that in the second. They need Thomas Partey to start. And Arsenal to score in the first 15, 20 minutes. Not concede one, obviously. If they can score in the first 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes of the first half over there, then boom, game on. But there you go. I don't know if that'll happen. Jesus. I don't watch them anymore. But yeah, no, they can sometimes be. Yeah, definitely. See you soon. Yeah, thank you, Alicia, for your kind comments today, and all of you, Jason and Lola. As I say, I nearly actually just didn't want to finish off today. So you guys got me over the line there. So thank you very much. Jason, have a good rest. Stay safe. And you don't have to, but I'm going to do my uppermost to be ready 10 o'clock sharp for Ronnie O'Sullivan to know. Yeah, I nearly kind of packed it in today. Nothing to do with YouTube and that. It's just something I just need to just switch off. But I honestly thought that we were going to get exciting football from Arsenal, but there was more excitement from the Ducklings and the Parrot and exactly. Thank you. Right. 017. Yeah, it's tonight. Good night, everybody. Yeah, exactly. I did it for them. There you go, Alicia. There it is. Yeah, I'll put them a bit closer. You guys can see them now. So we'll end it on that. Right. Thank you very much, everyone. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And if you're looking at the chat, please subscribe to everyone in the chat as well. And hope to see you later on today, because it is already Wednesday at 10 o'clock. Ronnie O'Sullivan. Come on, Ronnie, you can do it. Ronnie O'Sullivan there. So there you go. Good night, all. Take care, and I'll catch you up later on. Thank you. Thank you guys today. I really mean that. Thank you very much. Take care.